the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dating bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good to see you all. Hello, my name is Matt, your host of the morning show. I want to show y'all something cool yesterday. This is like the best part of my life. Look at this. Look at this. Check this out right here. I know y'all watch on my Twitter. Check this out right here. Ready? Hold on. I'm gonna be like a kid again for a minute. Buddy, Doc, there's not enough road to get to 88 miles an hour. Buddy, where we're going, we don't need roads. Anyways, so yeah, over the weekend, Doc and I were like, we went to go get brunch, and then after that, there was like this little Lego brick, like, I don't know, we were like, oh, that looks cool, let's run in there and see if they got any like 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, right? So anyways, we went in there, and we were like, oh, it's like a Lego store, and they had like a birthday party going on. Like, kids can play with Legos, you can buy loose Legos, and it mostly was like a trade-in though. You can like trade in old Lego sets and buy new ones, and they had all this. Anyways, we're like, oh, let's get some Legos. So clearly I got the DeLorean, and I made a tweet because the funniest part was on the back of the box. It was like, you cannot simultaneously build both models. They had the old version with the wheels, with the stick out the back, the one that's supposed to catch the lightning, and then they had the one that could fly. And I was like, oh, which one do I want to do? So I did both, kind of. I did the one that can fly, but I used the license plate, the out of time license plate from the first movie, which wasn't the license plate in the second movie. The second movie, Sins of the Future, had a barcode. Anyways, I figured I'd show you guys. And it's funny because I have a particular Lego set and I don't know how long. I have an R2D2 I think I did like 5 years ago. But it was like, so she bought an Eevee, a Pokemon. Yes. Good morning. 75 more minutes. Trady got here that early. Wow. Okay. Joshua Plummer. Good morning, Trady. Good morning. Simon D. Good morning. Gabe. Vic Vicious. Bourbon. Good morning. 98 Hectron. Outcast. Sniper Boy. Sam Reed. Swamp Demon. Ethan. MJ Big Owl. Jorge. Gang. What's up? Hello and good morning. Good morning. Redbird, Danny, Iago, Amari, Romans, Soldier. Howdy. It's so small. It's tiny. It took me probably like 30 minutes to put together. Wasn't that hard? Anyways, good morning, Brad. Well, hello there. Y'all ready to get started? Let's roll. I wake up. Market's like moving around and stuff, and I don't know what y'all do. What did y'all? It's like when Pickle, you walk by and he has this weird look in his face. And I always like, Pickle, what did you do? And he goes, He knows he did something wrong. You know what I mean? Anytime he does something wrong. And Pickle got into a chocolate bar over the weekend. Have I told y'all that? Or late last week. Are we losing the war? Oh, all right. So it looks like senior Iranian official has decided to shift its policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. I guess get ready for nukes coming our way, I guess. I don't know. They're going to station up in Canada or Mexico and march across the border, I guess. Well, they better not start in Mexico. That's damn sure. They're going to come through Texas. They're going to last long if they're going to go on an offensive campaign. Let you know, rest of the country, if anybody ever wants to, invade United States, there's only two ways to go, from the top, from the bottom, coming from the bottom. We got you down here in Texas. Don't worry, we ain't gonna let it happen. So scary. Listen, we ain't gonna let it happen. Texas, no. We got you guys. We'll make sure just Texan citizens alone will defeat the Iranian army. Let's be real here. Ain't nobody marching on our soil. They're buying rubber ducks to fill the street. Or like those you guys remember those or those black balls that they put on top of water reservoirs to keep it from evaporating. So it looks like we're back at the letting the news sort of create some kind of effect on the market. So we'll see what happens. We are opening relatively flat. Let me get this data put on here real quick. But we got you guys. Don't worry. They ain't marching through my backyard, that's for sure. But yeah, 78.16. We got you guys. Now I can't speak from the north border. I know if Montana, Michigan, you guys got us. Y'all doing y'all's part up there. Anybody from Seattle up here? You guys got it covered in Washington? Are we good? How about Maine? You guys good? Florida gang, you're good. Well, unless they storm the beaches of South Beach. Yeah. Could you imagine a full-on Red Dawn situation? Oh yeah, I know, right? Texas citizens. Oh yeah, dude. You'd have like freaking aunties and uncles and little grandmas and grandpas just like cocking their revolvers. Let's go, bitches. You know what I mean? Grandma pulls out her little 22 from her purse. It's like, oh, it's okay, Sonny. We got it. So apparently the reason we're making jokes today because Iran has made a statement that says I've decided to shift this policy from defensive to a fully offensive one. Pressuring the U.S. or relying on mediators to reach the lasting price is not realistic. So apparently they're going to go offensive against us in some way, I guess, in the Strait, and beat us in a submission. I guess they've finally, after all this time, put in an order on Amazon to buy Art of the Deal, and they finally read it. So I get it. You know, it's nice to know that Iran is finally caught up and is going to try to play Trump's old tactics. You know, beat them in submission, make a deal, then ask for more. You know, guess it took that long for Amazon to ship that book to Iran. So I don't know. Wow. I finally finished reading it. So that'll be interesting to see how it happens. Anyways, market's selling off a little tiny bit at the open. We are gapping down slightly at S&P and slightly enough to make this what we call a closed flat market. Flat markets aren't the most fun to trade. Resilience is a very little help for predictability. It's decent, but it's not like the best. I made one trade last night. I'm up about 9K, 8,700, I guess, net, about 9K. I didn't touch the Blue Sky Live. I didn't touch any of my other lives. Nothing, just this one account. The Percy. Make this, there you go, I could see that. Oh, and I also was having fun this weekend, which I haven't done in a while. Since we bought Halo Campaign Evolved, the new Halo. Right, they remade Halo 1, in case you guys didn't know that. And they made it with like Unreal Engine 5. And it's just a campaign. For whatever reason, it's just the campaign. I don't know. Like, I mean, and I'm like, why couldn't you release the game that would have brought Halo back to the main? Everyone would be playing Halo multiplayer again if they would have brought back Combat Evolved. You kidding me? Had they brought back the multiplayer, all of us running around, hang 'em high pistols, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. But apparently they decided to release the campaign on its own because that was, you know, like, why not scribble together some multiplayer? Why not port them over from Master Chief Collection? I don't know. But then I'm like, oh, well, it's 343 Studios and they have no idea what they're doing and they never have. You know what I'm saying? If Bungie were still running the show, they would have remade the multiplayer maps and just released that. But anyways, I was like getting my fix for some, yeah, that 343 just never understood it. I just never understood why. And, you know, getting rid of like traditional Halo music and Infinite, you don't even have your, you know, like, anyways, you can't turn on Halo and just have it play in the background and it's, and you're like, yeah, it's just like, sounds like generic military music. Anyways, we're playing Halo Campaign Evolved when it came out, so let's get my Halo fix. I was like, man, I want to play some Halo multiplayer. So I went and reloaded up Master Chief Collection. I was like, okay, let's play some games. And I loaded up all of them, installed all of them. And I was okay, let's play some, you know, Halo 2, you know, Halo 2 Pro, you know, maps. And like, cool, can't wait to play some, you know, I sat there and waited in the lobby, you know, matchmake it for like 20 minutes, never found a game. I was like, oh, okay, how about Halo 3? Halo 3, same thing. And I want to play like the pro setting, you know, like the BR start, no radars, you know, objectives. Nothing there either. I never found a single game. Not a single game. Well, it's not Bungie that runs anymore. Bungie's doing all right, right? But Bungie doesn't do Halo anymore. Anyways, so on Master Chief Collection, I couldn't even find a game. I couldn't get a single game to load up. And I was like looking on Reddit and stuff, and they were like, oh yeah, you know, only certain playlists still have people to play. There's 0 people playing pro settings. And I don't know if it's like 0, but it's also because I'm level 1, right? Because I just loaded it up. And maybe matchmaking is not going to match you, but the people that do play that somehow are like level, you know, whatever, because it's a matchmaking system and they're just no level 1s playing. Maybe that's what happened. So I had to play social playlist. Somebody said edited with BR start. Yep, that's the one. But it still had radars and it was kind of lame. But anyways, I found some games finally. And I was like, this was fun. I was like, okay. So I played that for a day or so and I was like, okay, play some more Halo. And then I was like, whatever, let me just play Infinite. But I was like, I'll just do it anyway. So I've been grinding out Infinite all weekend. I played Halo Infinite in so long. Wasn't a big fan of it, but Onyx is the pro level matchmaking ranking, and I am like 3 games away from Onyx in just 1 weekend of grinding. I still got it, folks. Told you I was pretty good at Halo. Y'all want to play? Hell yeah, let's do it. Or wall climbing in Halo 2. Or do you guys remember in Halo 2 when people would put their modems on standby and just win the game? Y'all remember that hack? Ah, the good old days. Playing a game, and in the middle of the game, everyone's just like running into walls and like, wait, what's going on? But your Onyx 1700 Slayer, let's go, boy. Let's go. Yeah, I grinded out to, you know, I played the first 5 games and it was like, oh, let's put you at Platinum 4, and I was like, oh, okay. And I was so then I just ground out. I'm in Diamond 6 right now. Or Diamond 5. So I'm probably like 6 or 7 games from Onyx. Let's go. Hell yeah. The only time I ever played Halo Infinite was season 1. I was Onyx whatever, I don't remember. Season 1, I never played again. But anyways, so so on the stream we play a lot of games, right? So me and the community, we play a lot of video games. On every Friday after stream we get together, we play Battlefield, or we play something. We might play some as games rotate. You guys are always welcome. And in the Rockseer community, there's a gaming section. We always get together, we get on stream. I stream myself playing. We play Battlefield. I'm pretty darn good. Battlefield. So people in this group, they're good as well. We get in a squad and we just crush. Have you ever drove a DeLorean? No, but DeLorean's making a new car. Have y'all know that? They're making a new DeLorean. Did y'all see the new DeLorean concept? I ain't kidding. It looks like a Tesla. Have y'all seen that? It looks pretty badass. It's not the it's not this kind of, it's not had that 80s look to it. However, that's pretty cool, right? It looks cool. Right, where's the flux capacitor? Yeah. You lower down the middle console between the backseat, the flux capacitor and the Mr. Fusion are both back there. So you should be good. Money, I'm sure in 2015 you could get plutonium anywhere at your local corner store. This is 1955. Anyways, it kind of looks like a Tesla Roadster, doesn't it? It's kind of nice looking. Pretty modern. I actually think it looks pretty kick-ass. I would own one of those. I might own one of those. I would buy that. So just got an email from TPT. Yeah, TPT is 50% off all evals and a 3-day pass. Great Scott. That's heavy. Marty, why do you keep saying that? Is there a problem with the Earth's gravity in 1985? Oh, I'd buy that for $1 from RoboCop. I love people say, I'd buy that for $1. RoboCop. All right, let's see what's going on. Anyways, guys, we are now at war again, which clearly is going to affect the sales of all Micron NVIDIA chips that are being made. You know, like I said, the Strait of Hormuz has everything to do with everything, apparently. So, you know, just careful. I heard, you know, eye drops from Bausch and Lomb just got more expensive. You know, it's like Kleenex. No, I'm sorry, Johnson & Johnson. Strait of Hormuz is war. United States going over there, and all of your shit's gonna just, you know, your sales are down, everybody. This is big. This is related to every stock in the S&P, every single company. I heard Burger King Whoppers just got more expensive because of the Strait of Hormuz. I never fucking understand it, but Wall Street needs a reason to panic. We just gave them one. So we hit a yellow line last night. There is MHP. There's the resistance, which does also make sense, right? You heard chips are stripped to the straight right now. Yeah, exactly. When they're manufactured and, you know, yeah, you know what China loves to do is make chips and then sail it west, sail under India, then sail it west, and sail it under the Mediterranean, then sail it right through the Strait of Hormuz, above Africa, and then turn around, then come back, and then go all the way around, you know, and then, you know, or so, you know, and then, you know, No. Maybe, I don't know. But anyways, anytime there's war in Iran, market's going to have to respond to it. It looks like we are responding in some way. Iran is taking a more offensive stance according to them. I think that means they're going to be invading U.S. soil. I don't know. Attacking us first. I don't know. Why are we even still there? What are we trying to accomplish? I don't really know. But anyways, it has caused a bit of downturn. But remember this, right? When you open below monthly hedge pressure on the S&P, right, you're going to stay below monthly hedge pressure about 3 out of 4 times. If the confluence is negative, it's about 9 out of 10 times. So that's exactly what you'd expect. As a matter of fact, last night, when we popped there and chilled like that, I actually fired off a short, but I didn't NASDAQ. And I wanted a big sell-off. And I actually had an alarm set for S&P to tell me when we got to 7816. I was sleeping, so I missed it. To actually short again. But I think it was last night, right when we got up to here on this little bump up, I fired off 15 contracts because, you know, I'm a madman, and I thought we're gonna fill the gap. We gapped up a little tiny bit, and I thought we hit that half gap and fill it at minimum half gap, but we never did on the NASDAQ. We just did on the S&P. I thought we would get some kind of like nosedive from 239 down to 155. I thought, okay, I'll get my 40 points. And maybe it'll fall and then fall some more. Who knows? Because in the sesh yesterday, right, we pushed down like this, and the thing was, like, okay, we're gapping up above MHP or gapping below MHP, but we're gapping up into it. Great. As soon as we get close to it, I'm gonna fire off a short, and we're gonna find lower lows, and that's why I hit it hard. But then I convinced myself to close out when I just got my quick 40, which I did hit it medium hard. 15 is pretty hard for an overnight, but not super hard. But, you know, I was up here at the 20s and I closed like right here at the 80s. So basically on this candle, that's it. And that's made the 9,000 bucks, but I didn't trade it everywhere. Just in the personal 50 chip tankers are shipped to the Persian Gulf. I know I make jokes, but yeah, that's probably the thing. I just joke, but yeah, but that becomes why the market goes up and down. I know I joke about Big Macs and Nike shoes and whatever, but I'm saying is like, yeah, you got the market is so dependent on the health of the AI based trade that any kind of shipping interruption or anything is going to make things kind of respond a certain way. Even before all this happened, Intel, for whatever reason, even weirder, when this news started coming out closer to like 7, Intel had already been selling off overnight. So I don't know. And of course, even earlier, SanDisk was selling off, right? VIX was tailing up. So even before we had this sort of, I guess one would say, news-driven plunge out, we already were selling off. Friday we had a big sell-off, right? Not big sell, but just a sell-off day. Retraced overnight and then sold off again. So, you know, what is this entailing? I mean, this is still along the lines of you trendliners out there kind of holding near the low, keep maintaining the momentum, but today could be the big sell-off day. We've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for it. I've been trading it, but I've been trading it small, you know. I only had a 50K week last week, and you guys might say, you know, like, man, you know, we're so used to having like 30K days and 50K days and only 50K week. What's going on? Why so slow? And well, right, you know, I'm taking this challenge a little light because originally I drew these little dots just to have fun every day I'd predict, and I've stopped trying to do that because what I've been wanting to see is the market ultimately to test the breakout range. Anytime you have, you know, your first big consolidation after you after the mode shifts from like bearish to bullish, usually the first dead cat bounce sort of day where it just flies straight up, at some point usually will test that dead cat bounce day on the worst of news days. So all week I was like, man, I can't wait to get down in here so I can buy my calls. And I don't know if it's going to happen because we're just still trucking along with some really decent momentum, and it might just continue to fly up. So we don't know. Either case, I treat every single day that opens with news as a day to buy on. I'm not planning for this. I was just waiting for this. That way, when the market was going to dip, I was going to load up on my calls and make all this money on the way up. But I only do that whenever I get a decent price on the calls. And the reason I do that is because you don't want to hold calls when you're swinging from markets that just do this. Because I buy out of the money calls, and then every moment you're out of the money, you're just losing premium. So it's like, I really want to get through and have the calls be in the money. And early on, therefore you go in the money, and then you're no longer losing much on theta because you're not at the money, you're out of the money. So theta loss is the most at the money. So you want to pass through it and go to like delta 60 or something. But anyways, I don't like to do it when the market's consolidating and buy calls and just at the last minute you finally make money. I like to get them when they're dirt cheap. That way when they're losing premium and you're not losing much. So I usually like to wait for like the big dip. Volatility goes up, and then right at the end of the day, volatility comes down a little bit. The options price comes down a little bit. 5 minutes before the options market closes, which is 10 minutes after the equities market closes, I go up there and I buy them all, and then I sit on them, let them go. And that's why I like to swing reversals that way. But clearly we didn't get down here. But as you see, if this is the mode that keeps taking off, that would have been a good decision from Layer. You know, but anywho, I think today, like I said, you know, it's still sort of trekking along this path. The question I have and everybody has is this the low to buy? And we're going to open up the market and see what happens. The easiest thing to do is just wait. Wait for the gaps to fill. SP has filled its gap and is a little lower. Anytime you're within 10 points of the close or 40 points of the close in NASDAQ, 10 points S&P, we call it a flat open. Anytime you have a flat open, you have this effective resilience that shows up. And the effective resilience is pretty simple, is that whenever stocks are inside of their own half gap or their own distribution zone, right? Half gaps in the middle. Anytime the stock moves to one side of half gap or the other, then resilience is going to change based on how much distance it needs to go to fill the gap. Well, when you open flat, every single stock is sitting near the middle already, because the middle is right near the open and close. And so what happens is it's just when stocks are moving up and down just a little bit, and all the stocks are opening flat, then resilience ends up chopping plus 30, minus 30, plus 30, minus 30. And resilience is all over the place because the index is flat. Resilience is extremely sensitive in the middle. So it's kind of like you turn up the sensitivity. When you have a nice solid gap, then, like a big gap, resilience is, it picks a side and it stays there, and the oscillations, the wobbles are really small because most of the stocks are either gapping up or gapping down with a significant amount above half gap. But when you open flat, it chops like crazy. So we tell you guys, resilience is not entirely useful in a flat open, which it's not going to be. If it still is with the flat open, we say 50 is where you're very sure. In a normal open where you gap up or down with enough space, anything above 0 is bullish, anything below 0 is bearish. And it doesn't even matter if it's 1, it's still good. When it's flat, you want it to be a lot. You're not going to trust 10 or even 20. 30 to 50, we say 30 is like the minimum I might act on, but 30 to 50. But I promise you guys today, resilience is going to be chopping all over the place on the S&P. But if somehow it like makes a move and gets like 30 to 50 or higher, then that's kind of a stronger bet. Another thing to do is, and that's the open trade, right? So whenever I trade at the open, which is the BLUs, long at open, BLDs, things like that, that's when I say I want resilience to be 30 to 50 at least. If it's 30, I might hit with the small. If it's 50, I might smack it hard just to be like, whatever, flat open, let me go. But another thing's also to anticipate that amount of choppiness is to just basically trade small and then let it come near your stop and then trade medium, wherever your stop may be, wherever your pivots end up being down here. So long again, things like that, ready to go. But if resilience somehow dives to like negative 30 or negative 40, not really the best sign. But here's the thing though, resilience doesn't really tell you market's going to sell off. Resilience just tells you market's going to fill the gap. So even if it's negative 30 or negative 50, It just means it's going to try to fill the gap, but it might overshoot a little bit, right? So you're going to be filling the gap, filling the gap, filling the gap, filling the gap while it's chopping. Just anticipate this is going to have some movement like that today. So there's not going to be like if you try to long, it's going to squeeze you. If you try to short, it's going to squeeze you. So instead of trying to like chase along or change a short like a breakout, just make your play, pretend it's long, and then add to it at the low. Don't stop out, but add to it. And just tell yourself we're probably going to chop through this. But make sure you stop if you're wrong, right? A lot of people I see on days like this blow up their stuff because they go short, then they go long, then they go short, then they go long, and they get it wrong each time. Assume you're going to pass through this middle spot a lot. So even if it moves up to VWAP, you're like, oh, maybe short it. Okay, exit. Maybe use the middle as your exit. Okay, we're going to dip. Ooh, there's a liquidity pocket. Okay, long. Okay, exit, right? Usually this anchors itself as the perfect exit point. That's the way I like to say it. Anyway, some announcements today, guys. Announcements. Next gen free reset still going on. Wait, hold on. This Friday only. Wait a minute. That's over. Oh, wait, hold on. That's over. Never mind. No next gen free resets. That's my mistake there. There's some announcements today. TPT, huge for the first time ever. TPT is 2 fewer days to pass. So we had James Sixsmith on the stream this last week. Apparently he's making his rounds, and that was pretty good talk. We had talk with the owner and founder of TPT on Friday. That's the realest guy I've ever talked to in the prop space. Like, what a treat that was. You know what I mean? Old dude, ultra real, just like straight up telling us inside stuff. You know what's going on, why they do what they do, what their goals were. It didn't sound forced or contrived at all. Literally, he's just rapping you guys. He's a 4 traders kind of guy. So TPT is now 3 days to pass rather than 5. It's still 2 trading days, but you have to flip that 3rd, 4th, and 5th day to go. So basically, you wake up, you know, you get your profit target with 50% consistency, which means you can pass in as early as 2 days. And what do you have to do with the rest of the 3 days is you just open and close a micro and then wait a day. We call it flipping. Flipping's just wasting time for no reason. So they went ahead and pulled it back to 2 days off. So now you only have to pass it in 2 days and flip a 3rd day, and then you go live, and it's 50% off with code SCORE. Anyway, somebody said got an invitation to live on Blue Sky. Oh, congratulations, man. You still have to make the buffer. Do you think it's worth pursuing, or should I move to another prop? Very annoying, as this is your only funded account. No, anytime you go live with the prop, you should trade the live and go to another. You should do both. Like, anytime I go live, I move on to another prop, but I also trade the lives on the side. Like on my screen right now, I got a bunch of lives. I've got my TPT still going. I've got my, you know, like it's off on the side, but then just work your way towards live on another prop. Live is not really like the coolest thing with any prop, even though it's great to go live. It's your chance of having a real brokerage account. But it's never like gonna be the same amount or the same payouts, especially if you're a newer trader. You have to be a really good trader to make a live brokerage account pull money out for you. So I always say when I go live, I move on to the next one and trade the live of the previous one. So that's what I do. So announcements today. My Funded Futures 40% off the builder right now. And 20% off all rapid accounts. It's a good sale going on right there. Blue Sky still doing the 30% off Propel and Orbit, which is huge, and $10 off all the launches. And the launches are all activation fee. So, you know, they're already like 30 bucks to begin with or whatever. So $10 off is pretty huge. What else is new? What else is new? Let's see. Hold on, this dashboard is loading. Traders Launch. We started talking about those guys last week. We found they're an uncapped 100K lifetime payouts. Guys, did you ever clarify that that's 100K lifetime or if that's 100K per account? It still says in the campaign notes 100K lifetime. Anyways, it says they have an account that has, you can take up to 100K lifetime payout on day 1. So 2 day, I've never driven DeLorean, by the way, who asked in chat. So day 1, 2 days to pass, then you have your buffer phase, and then 1 day payout, and you can take up 100K on the first day. It's the biggest payout currently in props on a same day payout account. Traders Launch is a brand new thing I just figured out, or I just discovered. So that's probably who I probably might try to trade with next, just to kind of see. Back to some of the chat. It says Matt is a legit gamer. I'm pretty competitive at gaming. I like to joke around and say I'm trading's best Battlefield player in all of trading, but Apex, I'm okay. We actually fielded a team. Tradeify had an Apex Legends tournament. We actually put a team together from Rocket Scooter, and we did make it like 6th or 7th place. We were in the top 10 out of like the 30 teams that entered, but they also had, I don't know, some guy got like 2 of his sweaty pred friends to come in there. Dude, and they just swept the house. He's like, Predator kids. And it wasn't even close. Not even close. Ultra sweats. And these guys were like, I was watching them play on the stream. They were just like, you know, the guy was like top 100 player in the world sort of thing. But anyways, not so bad. Not the best at Apex though. But yeah, we do like to game a lot here. Did you ever get to WoW Arena back in the day? I did. The 1 year I did play World of Warcraft. That's all I pretty much played was Arena. In 2011, 2012, that year, I was a Frost Mage. I was a Master Sheeper in Arena. TBT is a 3 day to pass now. That's right. That's right. Well, it's one flip day instead of like 5. Which is good. Good morning, guys. Hit the like button, smash it. Smash it first. 1 out of 4 of you have done it. 3 out of 4 of you are no longer my friends. I'm not sending Christmas cards to you anymore. I'm sorry. Is Fun to Next any good? Fun to Next is really good. Yeah, I used them before. They used to be a top 4 firm back in the day. When they first launched, they had they had some like unbeatable plans early on. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. Yeah, there was a time when Fun to Next was one of the top firms in the world. They've kind of become closer to like being just like good rather than goated, but because they have plans that are actually really good still. But yeah, you'll like them. What's the Varus indicator? It's some indicator that somebody from our community made. And what it is it is a VWAP plus or minus a risk interval, which is the principle of what the DD band is. So the DD band is the close plus or minus a risk interval, and it is a static pivot that we trade off of. We found out that one of our members found out that if you plot a risk interval above or below the VWAP, it sort of creates a containment of price, and it's been very uncanny as to how well it works. Like if we fall below here and keep falling, I'm going to be trading smaller than if we're inside of that range. So it's kind of neat. So a lot of times you'll hit like the band in reverse or hit the second band in reverse. It kind of contains price on like single news events and stuff like that. Just like a catalyst. Like in a catalyst is the same thing. Pretend like the market's flat and then it drops the risk interval. We have a cat line. And the VWAP Varus band would be the same thing. because when you're flat, the VWAP is flat, and so if you're trading a VWAP and then it just falls, it's that same principle. But this is more like a mobile catalyst, if you may. Could I display the time, please? What? Why do people keep asking about displaying the time? Do you need me to buy your Rolex? Does the bottom right of your computer screen not contain a clock? Don't understand. Can I display the time, please? It's 8:17 in the morning. Hey, what time is it? It's time for you to get a watch. That's what time it is. Yes, the Rolex, please. The same person the other day. So how time? Is it because of the YouTube delay? No, I know what they're trying to do. It's like the time is right here at the top. Anything else you'd like me to do? I'll wait. Anything else you'd like for me to do before I start the stream? Is it 69 there? Oh yeah, yeah. Anything else? Would you like me to stand on my head? We want me to do cartwheels? Try me to do a magic trick? Try me to tuck in my shirt? I can dance if you'd like. So let me know. There's a lot. It's my job. That's the job I want, is to do these kind of things. There is no delay, by the way, on the stream. It's 3 seconds, 4 seconds. It's YouTube's normal delay, which is usually a couple seconds. There's a 4-second delay. So I will use my DeLorean to go back in time and make my trades 4 seconds in the past. That way you guys get it in real time. No, actually goes like this. They take off like this, and then they get on the screen. We're going back in time, and then like the credits are scrolling. You know, the end of Back to the Future 1. It flies at the screen. Oh, you know it. And that's the end, and you're like, oh my god, they're gonna make a new one. They're gonna be in the future. Oh, and it's gonna be flying cars. Wow. Yeah. We bought Legos over the weekend. I got DeLorean. That was my gift to myself. Are you kidding? I was like fucking 8, 9 years old or whenever that movie came out. Dude, I was like, whoa. It was insane. I think Back to the Future 1 was in 1985, right? I don't know if that's when the movie came out. It was when the movie was set. I remember being like 10 years old, and it was like Back to the Future 2, and like Batman came out, Michael Keaton Batman came out, all this like good movies at the time. Can you play Huey Lewis while you built it? Going back in time. Do you have the flux capacitor? Oh, you better believe it. It's right here. Oh, you can, I don't know if you can see it, but it's, oh yeah, it's in the back. It also, I chose to do the other one. This is Mr. Fusion in the back. Yeah, it's pretty nice, right? Anyways, we went to Lego store, or a Lego store this weekend, and we were like, yeah, what the hell, we'll buy some Legos. What's ticker for VIX to get on Rock Scooter? We don't have master, we don't have CBOE data, so we don't do VIX on our platform here. The movie actually came out in 1985. Do you think on trade, one trade a day is good when trying to keep accounts to pass without blowing up? I would say that a rule like that is rather arbitrary. I have a philosophy. Now this comes with being a trader, is I trade every time I have a setup. I don't care if I've lost. I don't care if I've lost 10 trades in a row. I don't care if I lost 80% of my account. I trade every single time that I have a setup that's high probability. As long as the market's rational, I hit it every time. The market gives me senses that it's irrational, like catalyst is active or we break through key pivots and volatility is going wild. Then I sit out no matter what. But psychologically, if you are a newer trader and after a trade or two, you need to sit out because you have some kind of like mental hysteresis, I like to call it, where you have residual feelings from the previous trade, so you're a little shaken up the next time around, then sitting out means a lot for your mental well-being. But since trading's pretty random, there's not going to be a longer term effect of deterioration unless it's your mental game by trading as much as you need to or as much as you can. Some people just can't handle that, and that's most people when they start. So you want to strive to not limiting yourself ever and take a setup every time it happens. But early on, what you'll realize is that you might say, well, I trade like 10 times a day, I blow up. But if I trade once a day for 10 days, I also blow up. It's the same thing. The same number of trades, you blow up. What does it matter if you've condensed it to one day or not? What's the point of stretching time out? I have this belief that time is your greatest asset. And for me, I don't like wasting time. So I hit every opportunity I can because I know over time I'm going to win. So therefore, the more opportunities I get, the more I attack. However, that's not the strategy for someone that's new. Someone that's new, if you start to feel, the rule is if you start to feel any sort of way, feeling like you feel excited, nervous, scared, timid, then you stop. Like you should stop when you feel off because you need to be like neutral here to play here. That makes sense? But an arbitrary rule like 1 trade a day or 3 trades a day or whatever and stop, there's no math to that, right? That sometimes the market will give us like a liquidity pocket that we bounce like 15 times in, right? Sometimes you'll bounce once, then hit the second time and fail. And so it's like, for me, I just train myself to be neutral up here and then hit every opportunity I can. But that's the point is that when you're newer, just trade to the emotional limit and then stop. And for some people, that's a couple trades a day and you're good. In all honesty, here's another math part. You don't have to actually, you know me, I only actually make probably like 3-4 trades at the most. Sometimes I only make a couple trades a day. It's whatever opportunities are there. So in the reality, I allow myself to be able to trade every time I have a setup because sometimes there'll be like 15 setups. But on average, I'm only trading like 2 to 4 times a day. That's it. Maybe 1 good trade overnight, maybe 1 to 3 in the morning. And so I allow myself the flexibility to do that, but I'm not aiming to do that either. I'm not aiming to try to make a lot of trades. I actually do better with less. So that doesn't mean because you're doing less, you'll do better. It means the opposite. There's no cause and effect there. I do less because I don't need to do much for A+ setups. I just wait for them. But I'm not making 1 trade and then stopping because I made 1 trade. There's usually only like 1 or 2 good A+ setups to wait for them. But if there ends up being like 15, I'll make sure I take all of them too. But on average, just let you know, on average, I don't trade a lot either. As a kid, you thought all VW buses were the Libyans. That's funny. Back to the Future joke. Good stuff. With the way things are in the movie industry, I'm so glad they didn't try to remake that movie with like new people. You know, like they remade the Karate Kid with all these new people, with like Jackie Chan and Will Smith's kid and all that stuff. And I was like, why? Why? Hilary Swank. Like, don't touch it. Just leave it alone. What are we gonna have? Like Napoleon Dynamite 2 starring John Cena? Like what the, like, can we just like leave the movies alone that were just like masterpieces on their own, you know? Can we have like this, like, you know, Back to the Future, don't ever remake it with like new actors. I mean, like, you know, Marty's grandkids somehow discover the time machine, got to go back in time to keep themselves from not being born. You know, like, come on, like, I mean, just like, we can't we can't make a Terminator franchise out of Back to the Future where it's like every single time you watch a new Terminator movie, you see remnants of the time travel of the previous Terminator movie. It's like you go back in time to stop the guy that killed the guy, then went back in time to stop the guy that killed the guy, went back in time to stop the guy from falling in love with your mom and banging her instead of you, to not have you be born. And every time the new guy goes back in time, you see these 2 people killing them, and this guy trying to kill this guy, and this trying to kill this guy, and it's all the loops of time. stacked on top of each other. I'd watch Terminator with Danny DeVito though. I would watch that. I'd watch that in a heartbeat. You'd want Ice Cube as Napoleon Dynamite. That would be fun. So hopefully they never touch that movie or remake it. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. It only worked in the magic of the 80s, practical effects. You know? Did I see Looper? I did not see Looper. Okay. So open below MHP on S&P. 3 missile market opens. With the confluence, only 1 out of 4 days will break through and 3 out of 4 days will stay below. If monthly resilience is negative, then about 9 out of 10 days stay below. So VWAP tap could be a short play. I think my first thought here, and again, I'm going to have a little bit of fun with this. My first thought is that we'll trade up to VWAP at the open. So I'm going to actually take the risk just to trade up to VWAP at the open. That gives me about like 5 or 6 points, nothing crazy. That's it. And if we fall 10 points, I close out. That's it. NASDAQ is actually gapping up, which is good. If we do fill the gap on NASDAQ in my actual challenge account, I'll long one out the door. So the idea is I'm going to take the opening. God, how did I get such a terrible fill on this? The opening 1A trade to open the next resistance, which makes it just basically a 1-to-1 trade. And I'll be willing to buy any dip at like bull zone or bear zone or something. They better not touch Young Frankenstein either. I mean, they are making Spaceballs too. And without John Candy, I don't know how good that's going to be. But they got Rick Moranis is back, which is kind of cool. The only Back to the Future would only work with Kevin Hart and The Rock. Oh yeah. Or if it was Samuel Jackson and The Rock, like in the other guys, that would be kind of funny. They're like an insane comedy duo. I'd really much appreciate the two of them making a lot of movies together. Ghostbusters Afterlife wasn't bad, even though Harold was gone. Yeah. All right, so what I did was actually, man, I got a terrible fill on this. So, and again, what I'm gonna do is and if it falls and dies, I'm just gonna be done here. My plan is to have one contract, one account, the open play to VWAP. I'll stop 10 points under, very simple. Down here, I'll just stop. Lower DD band or lower Varus band. All of this is a way to get back in. So this is just in case we pop to MHP. If we dip to lower lows, I'll take scalps off of this. It's a flat day, so don't really trust resilience to be super accurate as far as a leading indicator, unless it's just a really big resilience. Guys, hit that like button really quick. We're gonna do a bunch of giveaways today. If you hit those likes up. All right, we have a 66 res. It's pretty good to start, which means most stocks are just kind of pushing up a little bit. I got such a shit fill on this one though. I was preemptively taking the 1A trade right here. Iran's rubber ducky order has been canceled due to no ships available. The joke there is like, so Iran has gone on full offensive according to sources, as saying that they're no longer taking a defensive stance, they're trading full offensive. So we were like, what are they going to do? Put rubber duckies in the strait? And so the joke is they ordered them to get them shipped, but they couldn't get there because the strait's blocked. They couldn't get their shipment of rubber duckies. All right, so we did open below MHP, and we are breaking through MHP on NASDAQ. That's kind of good, but we did hit a yellow line. Let's see what happens in a liquidity pocket. Fan-freaking-tastic. So right at VWAP bull zone, I can take my profit here and then wait for a hot minute. Although this is very light, I did take the one contract open. Let's see what happens. We hit this upper thing here. They went offensive a month ago. They just didn't declare it. Yeah, that's also true. Like I said, this is not even the craziest, strongest trade here. Open below, above MHP, below MHP. This says resistance, by the way. These say resistance, not the strongest thing in the world. Let's see if the ratio gets to be above half, though. I feel like down pressure is probably in the play. If we do lose liquidity pocket, that's fine. We've got MHP to play here, but it is resistance, so I'd only hit it with a small trade if we do dip. This also is resistance, so it's going to fight to reject there and here together. These are both going to try to sell. I don't know, man. I got a weird feeling about this one. I don't know. Let me close out. I'm actually going to make some breakfast real quick. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm going to close out and wait for lower MHP. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. All right, that was smart. I got me something to eat real quick. I gotta take my meds. I forgot to take my medicines. VXY is at bull's on bottom. Yep. I'd eat something, my medicine here. All right, hold on. Well, it's above it. Yeah. Cool. Well, I got out of that pretty quick. All right, MHP is probably a play. Just a hot minute here. You don't like days like this? Yeah, days like this are a little confusing. We did hit VWAP and turn around. We do have resistance on MHP. On NASDAQ, we also have MHP res less than 0. Arbitrages are also negative. That's also what kind of just, let me close out the position on this one. Just because of that. Let's see what ends up happening today. Let's run through some stocks really quick. See that opening trade, like I said, is so super small, 200 bucks. Just wait on that one. Yeah, I don't want to take that play, but I could still like I said, I still could probably play through it to trade through the middle. Let's double check. Nvidia down, Apple down, all below MHP, by the way. Meta below MHP. So some of the bigs are bearish setups this morning. Google, everything but Microsoft. Google, yeah. So Micron, at least bearish from here. So yeah, this is going to be choppy, and I don't know if we could break out long today. I still want to keep buying the dip and maintain my bullishness. Let's see, VIX pulling up a little bit. It doesn't look horrible. Again, it's probably not going to be. My whole thing is like, man, where's that one big sell-off day we haven't had in a while, you know? Let's see if we can get close to MHP though. Down here. If we lose this, then we'll flush. Bears in the house. You'd like to see resistance often is a good setup for an MHP short, especially with negative arm. Let's play it. Negative arm. Let's see if it goes more negative. Oh, it just went positive. We'll see what happens. Resistance. Negative. Very rarely am I trying to take those shorts out the door, though. All right, get a 224. The 200 is about a 20-point drop on that. Gap fill, possibly. With everything being negative, it's very possible, yeah. It's not going to be an easy trade, but it's definitely worth that attempt. For gap fill. I'm trying to get a 40-point scalp. I'll be happy with that. Take it. Fucking easy. Fucking easy. Easy as shit. I went to long, decided I didn't want to do it, closed out, ran downstairs, got me a fucking protein bar, come upstairs, flip the script and go short. All right, that's it. Yeah, maybe for gap fill. And I don't remember, I short off of something to something and I close. I never short for big holds, never hold for a lot on a short side. That's pretty simple setup. See, and that's the thing is, like, at first I got the long open just to go to VWAP, and all the indicators went negative, and as soon as they went negative, I come back to my computer, Nasdaq's bumping up with negative res and negative this, and they all say resistance, so I fired off a short right here on MHP with negative res, negative arm. Simple enough. If it fills the gap, you guys are walking away golden today. I'm about to ask you guys to whip it out. This is a pretty good setup. It's pretty textbook rocket scooter stuff, and your resilience is less than 50. So you can get a big sell-off day today, maybe even bigger. You know me, I don't try to bet for more, but I'm a little hesitant to even buy the dip here at MHP with the resistances across the board as well. Protein bar, when I'm gonna trade crypto now. Protein, where's protein, mom? Still too early to whip it out. It is too early. It is a little early. I made 9,000, almost 9,000 bucks last night in the challenge account, and I made whatever, it's like 500 now. So I'm up about a little over 9,000 so far to start the day. I had a $50,000 week last week on the challenge account. Is technically, I mean, it's a good week. I won every day, but it was definitely a slower week. I didn't aggressively trade. I didn't have any like 50K days or anything. I had a couple of 15 to 20K days and mostly like 10K to 20K per day. So I walked away with 50 at the end of last week towards the million challenge, which is good. But that's the account with the number right here. 1570120, the $1 million challenge account. Somebody said, I just got long. I don't care about res. Idiots. Oh my God. Bro. Or same team. Same team. We're all traders here. Don't call people idiots. Why is stream freezing and lagging? Your internet is bad. Stream isn't freezing and lagging over here. Sorry, your kids are annoying. That's okay. My viewers are annoying. I know the pain. Gotcha. Anyways, you average like 10 minutes on the account. On this one, I don't. On the challenge account, my average trade, I'm not really sure. Will I take medicine? Am I okay, old man? No. No, I'm not okay. Can I tell you all the time? I thought you were gonna tell me if I could tell you the time. About to freak out again. Yeah, check the playback speed. No, freezing and lagging should be fine. Our stream it'll tell me for buffering. I have like this diagnostic thing. No buffering. Today it's not my crap. It's not my internet today. We're good today. Sock's about to break out, yeah. Just reset your or refresh your whatever. Refresh your YouTube. One enough for the morning. I would say that I kind of want to wait for me to have a pivot to trade from. Arb is going negative again one final time. Again, this is still probably gonna dance. Where I told you guys it's gonna likely be choppy, so I'm just getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out. Now, would I take a long from here? I mean, I kind of keep wanting to, but we also didn't fill that gap today, which is where we stopped, which is why the trade closed there. We still gapped up slightly on the NASDAQ off of, it's kind of like, oh, here it is. I like there's that line there. Yeah, still the gap up has still been guarded. We haven't filled the gap yet on NASDAQ, but let's see what happens when S&P gets to MHP. Let's see if ARB goes positive down there. Y'all playing that shot both sides? Pretty good. Monthly maps, how we looking, baby? Oh yeah, you know, something was like sitting with me today. Like, what am I forgetting something, right? I think downward play is kind of the game here. And look, S&P, we have broken into monthly maps on the bears side, at least for today. But there is a creeping in of some illiquidity pocket already, slightly. And also going into the 27th last week, there's also bear zone here. It's not that bad, but it's, you know, still decent. However, look to the future. You can see that there are bear zones peeking in. This is what happens when it starts to develop that bearish side. You start to see that bear zone creeping in a little bit. It's not fully developed as bull. NASDAQ is still pretty freaking clean though. Minus whatever this is, some huge in the money puts or something right now at 30,500. Which is right near the highs over here. Okay. Other than that, yeah, monthly maps look clean enough. They don't look terrible. But the S&P, this is this area right here, this 78.15 whatever level, or 78.18. See how all of this is here? There's a yellow line. There's a monthly map, bear zone top. This is a strange resistance. Here, you don't want to see this. You don't want to see some kind of future resistance being at the same spot. So, especially with the Iran stuff, we can keep trading lower today. And I feel like I'm not going to buy this dip at MHP. I mean, every single time I guess I could. I can expect it to be a loss. Let's thumb some micros on it. Yo, hold on. I got a dono in chat. I didn't even see that. Ty Trades, have a good week, Matt. Sharing some love on the morning show. 14K and done today. Wow, my man. Already out the door donating $200. That's 10 boot camps. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to match your $200 donation with $400 donation of my own. That's awesome, dude. And we'll give away 30 boot camps today. 30 seats the 20-day masterclass. How about that? For free, which I'm going to start. It's that time again, every quarter. How about we do like the 14th of September? How's that sound? Actually, hold on, wait. Maybe the week after. I think IDOC and I are going somewhere that week. Hold on. But September, right? We'll do boot camp in September. It's that time of the year. Every quarter we do boot camp, right? Question is, how are we going to do this? Should I pop some micro long at MHP? Every single time MHP, even though it does say resistance, I can still trade it small. How do you sign up? Okay. First of all, we're going to do a little giveaway for now. And 30 of you could come for free. Type in booty for boot camp. It's a 20-day class. Every single day is a class for 20 straight days. We go over trend identification strategies, how to find volume pivots, risk and position management, position sizing techniques, the most important part. And then how to market avoidance strategies, how to sit out and know when to sit out. And then there's a prop firm masterclass at the end of it, how tricks to beat prop firms, like tricks, ways to get payouts, things like that. Good stuff. So we're gonna give away. So if you don't win, I'll type in booty real quick. If you don't win, it's okay. It's only $1 a class. It's $20 to take all of them. That's it. $1 a class. We don't charge for education here. To a degree that your gurus of the planet will. The definition of a successful trader that doesn't need to make money nickeling and diming their own audience. I don't do mentoring. I don't do one-on-one coaching. I could. I just don't need a day job. I'm a wealthy businessman and trader. Last thing I ever want to do is work for a living. So I don't understand people out there that think, oh, this guy wants to sell me a $5,000 trading course. He definitely wants to help. Oh, he definitely wants to pay his Mercedes payments. Like, you know, at the end of the day, I do one boot camp every quarter where it's a group class and, you know, 2,000-3,000 people come do it. Type in booty, not booty camp, just booty today, just booty on its own, booty. You can read all the reviews when we've been doing it for a couple years of everybody it's taken. Rockster is the only service I found that only has someone Mac explaining the market and many other moving parts interactive, but also provides data that's useful. Basically be throwing darts at a dartboard if it wasn't for stumbling upon these guys. Best platform for day traders. That enjoyed it. Takes a lot of very complicated market assumptions and presents them in very clean visuals. Blah, blah, blah. It's been a game changer for my intraday and swing trading. It's amazing for new and experienced traders alike. Change the word, it doesn't pass. Oh, okay, all right, guys. All right, booty camp. Let's redo it. Thank you for letting me know there. Oh, so booty isn't working? It's a cuss word? Oh my God. Okay, wait, let's double check the market here real quick. Technically one could long at the liquidity pocket here. Well, I keep having this feeling that there's like always gonna be that day the market's gonna flush out. Anyways, you could just read all the reviews here. It's a game changer for my futures trading, somebody said. Got a 4-star review here, not a 5-1. Excellent distilling down the class content. There's a lot of emphasis on strategy around the tools he provides. This course focuses on the teaching and the mechanics of trading, taxes and fees. Information about CME Group is very useful. Thank you for that. Yeah, you could, like I said, you can just read the reviews. I mean, there's like endless reviews. The best day trading course, wow, from T6 that exists in today. I've taken a lot over the years. I've always known the options market is some secret information that can be used to trade stocks and futures. I've never found it anywhere until now. Always thankful to Matt for teaching Rockstar away. I used to short a lot because I thought the elevator down was faster than stairs up. Now I'm convinced to be long most of the time. The good stuff. Anyways, this 1,000 out of 10, somebody said a couple months ago. Holy crap. Well, thank you. Somebody, oh, here's another person. Somebody's already profitable before coming here, but had a good amount of experience as a trader, which they thought there wasn't much else to learn. They helped understand the market better, improve your strategy, skyrocket your gains. The bootcamp is a wealth of information. Having Matt there to answer my questions, priceless. Phil at Matt has built something very special. Thank you very much for that. Not only the platform, but the community as well. He's very passionate about the program, the work. Very thankful for the positive impact it's had on me and my training career. I can't recommend it enough. Thank you, Ironbug, man. Very cool. Like, I love hearing what you guys have to say about it. I think it really helps that the class is $20 for all of them, you know, for most people. But we actually give away about 1,000 seats for free, which is kind of even funnier. It was my sort of testament to kind of like being a fuck you to the Tories and fucking Jade Caps in the industry's kids are charging $5,000, 10,000. I don't know if he has a class. I'm just thinking he does. I saw an ad for it. It's the mentor. I'll mentor you. I'll make you a good trader. I'll help you. And, you know, God bless them. Everybody has a right to go out and get a job. But I think successful traders wouldn't want a job. You know, stopping by your multi-million-dollar gig to train some newbie, to mentor some newbie, the patience you'd have for that. You're a master of something. Michael Jordan wants to go to elementary school and teach people how to dribble basketball in his spare time for $5,000 a kid. You know, it's like, I'll do a boot camp for a group once a quarter. That's about as much work as I'll do. And it's only $20 because your money is better off in your hands. Spend it on the market. Go out there and lose some trades. You'll do much better as a trader. All right, guys. I'm going to pull your names out in 10 seconds. If you haven't taken the boot camp yet, go ahead and enter. Type in booty camp. You know, for the 2,000 people that came to the boot camp last time, just imagine if it shows $1,000 a seat and then made $2 million. But we gave half the seats away, and the other people paid $20. All right. It's a good place to start. So if you guys don't win, I'm gonna draw your names. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pulling your names. Okay. We'll do a little giveaway, and we'll do some prop giveaways as well. We do prop giveaways every single day. We do more prop giveaways here than any other 2 streams combined. We are, of the YouTube streamers, the most connected, the most affiliates, the most giveaways, the biggest prop affiliate in the world of YouTube. The biggest. We're like the 3rd biggest stream, I think, but we're the biggest affiliate by a long shot. Choose 30 random names from this list. And we do all kind of fun stuff here to help you guys navigate yourself through the prop industry. Including teaching you how to beat it, this is kind of like, the bootcamp is a good start if you've never been to a trading class before. It's a series of classes, and it's designed to teach you position management tricks that'll help you survive the prop space. So if your name is here, Kairos, Lazy, I'm going to read it once. Just go back if you want to, if your name is, just rewatch it. Kairos Trades, Lazy, Saitama, Silene Girl, Liquidated Dave. Liquidated Dave, like the song. I love it. Zoe Worley, Phantom Trader, Wick Ross. That's great. Sully Trader, the Wookie Cookie, MBO Trades, Jack T Line. You have some funny names today. Mr. Pack, Demon Time, Charts and Trails, CC Trading, Big Yoshi, Andrew Kim, Sloppyheimer, like Oppenheimer, Gabe Ortiz, Tay Wei, Profit Curious Trader, Ruski Pookski, Sundance Kid, Visual Guru, Ram Jam Family, Tech Ops Trader, Mr. Blue, Sarah Marie, Bearable, Bill Bear Markets, and Dragon Fire, and a partridge and a pear tree. That was a lot to read. Oh my gosh. Okay, so all of you guys that have won, what you have to do is go to the Rocket Scooter Discord. It's in the description below the video. The Rocket Scooter, not the prop score. Rocket Scooter is the platform and the teaching and all that stuff. Go there. Go to go to your contest channel, find Slacks the admin, and just let him know your name, and he'll give you the code to sign up for it. If you didn't, then it's only $20. And again, that goes to the company overhead, pays Slacks salary there. Should I short one more time? NASDAQ? It's a risky short. Risky. I'll hit it again one more time. Darb is still negative. Again, risky, and I'll probably give away what I made if I'm wrong. But let me try one more time at the actual resistance there. I haven't touched it in the challenge account. Not yet. Not today. I'm just kind of goofing around with today. Keeping it light. ARB just went negative. Nothing got that much better. Or ARB is slightly, yeah. Resilience is still negative though. There should be a daily price for some of those names. Oh, 100%. Now again, with NASDAQ, if we break through yellow line, keep going, and then it's just a big update and we miss out on it, or I miss out on it. But the idea is that if it does fall another time, which I don't know it will, you have yellow line resist, you have MHP resist with all your resiliences negative. S&P is trying to find lower lows today. S&P clearly has filled its gap and is trading a little bit lower on yesterday. And NASDAQ is still gapping up and trading up, which is interesting. So my thought here is that I can take it's a very strong trade. This one won't just be for gap fill. This one will be for the bigger sort of play. Oh, again, I got a kind of a crummy entry on this one. Well, not crummy, but could have been better. I should have actually jumped in on the overshoot, but we'll see what happens here. I don't really like shorting too much. We are at the VWAP and it's flat on NASDAQ. I hate flat VWAPs because a lot of times the NASDAQ it just pops and then sells, or it gets a little weird. I like that the S&P is a little bit more downtrendy, which is kind of nice. But let's see if people are still grabbing up. Let's run the semis index real quick and see what it looks like. Yeah, we are still sort of, and it's kind of that same sort of thing. Like the resistance is actually from here, and so if the semis were to do that and then pull, and this does that and then pulls. I hate sometimes this kind of trade, so I have to keep it small enough to be able to absorb any kind of overshoot pop. Like if we're above here, then I'm not gonna take the trade further. So the boot camp, yeah, go to the Discord channel, contest, and then find Slacks, and then send him a message, yeah. Or message the channel and he'll find you. The idea is the boot camp, it's 20 recorded videos, and every quarter we do them live. So you'll have me live with you, and I'll go through. It's a big group class. It's a awesome experience. Like, we train and shape your brain to think like a trader. And like I like to say, of all the things I've ever done in my life, it's probably the thing I'm most proud of. It's like my masterpiece, and how I quickly train somebody to be acclimated to being a trader. And I don't go town to town. Hey guys, major events. Come hang out with me and 7 other LARPers at this convention center. Only $1,500. Hurry now, sign up while the seats are open. There's only 10 seats left. You know what I mean? Like, all these fucking douchebags on Twitter. If I ever had an event and you guys came to the event and I charged for the class, it'd also be $1. Come hear me speak, it's only $1. We'll put all the dollars in a bucket and we'll order pizza with it. That's what we'll do. It starts, well, right now, it starts whenever you want to start it. You can watch the videos starting now, and it starts the timer. It's $20 a month, so your first month is comped. So make sure you cancel after the first month if you don't stick around. But it also gives access to the Discord. So yeah, like, our Discord is free if you use any part of our indicators or bootcamp or whatever. Discord's open to you. So you could think of it as like a $20 Discord sub, I guess, as well. And that money goes to pay the overhead of, like, the admins that help us run the company and stuff. That's how they get paid. So, the lives are going to start in middle of September. We always do them once a quarter, but you can start watching the videos today. I recommend you watch 1 video per day and don't skip a day, and don't watch 2 per day. Watch 1, soak it up, jump in another. The whole goal is to be immersed and absorbed in it for 20 straight days. Random question. Do I like Tony Robbins? I don't have any experience with Tony Robbins other than knowing who he is. I'm not into that kind of stuff, but I know it's really helpful for some people. I'm not into the whole self-help sort of ideologies, even though they are helpful to some people. For me, I have this introspective way of dealing with it. I'm a trained yogi that's also trained in meditation. I've been doing yoga for about 14 years now. I'm also certified to teach. I'm also certified to teach meditation. And so I deal with my shit like that. I fucking go out there and I lift weights till my arms fucking hurt. And then I meditate it out in a sweat lodge. Get my shit out that way. So like some people like, you know, that's how you work through your stuff, and it's very helpful for some people. I would say if I was that kind of personality type, I would probably absolutely love Tony Robbins. I think that kind of stuff is helpful to people that are receptive to that kind of thing. For me, I'm not ever receptive to the outside world. When I have shit going on, I'm a withdraw. I dive in and I think, like I go here, right? And so that's how I deal with my shit. But I think Tony Robbins, what I know about the little I've seen, is help. Like there are people that's like have life-changing moments with that guy. So just be like water and flow. There you go. Yeah, people don't know that about me. I'm a certified Baptiste yoga instructor. I never really taught other than getting my certification. This was in like 2013. I went through this like life-changing sort of event where I was like, okay, I want to change some shit in my life, and I want to do a bunch of things to like improve myself. I was writing a novel at the time. I was doing all kind of fun stuff. I got involved in a bunch of charity groups. I was doing all kind of volunteer work, and I was in the best shape I ever was in my life. I was doing I mean, should I take the profit? I was doing volunteer work. Take another 40 points. Let's pocket it. Give me another 40. Okay, I'll take it. I was doing, and I could this I think goes lower though, but I just, when I short, I'm scalping. I'm in and out. I like the way the semis are structured bearish today. And all the stuff you see me doing right now, we teach on the boot camp. $1,500 on the Blue Sky account, minus the 200 loss at the start of the day. I closed out because S&P was at MHP, by the way. So there's a bounce point there, but 2 shorts, that's pretty good. Like I said, remember I told you guys, chasing the short and chasing the long today was going to kick your ass. So playing the extremes was pretty good. And opening below MHP is always a good short. It's the same trade I made last night, for the most part. But the what I was saying, oh yeah, so I was going through this like transformational thing where I was like, all right, I'm in this fitness transformation. This chick I was dating at the time got me into yoga. We went on a freaking Groupon. It was like, she got a Groupon, and I was like fighting, kicking, and screaming. I was such a broed out dude at the gym. I was like, yoga sounds like it's for sissies. What? And I was like Mr. Meathead those years. I was just like jacked and pumping up. I was like, yoga? I'm like, nah, it's for girls, man. Like, guys don't do that. She's like, let's just try it. It's only be fun. I was like, fine. She's like, it's like $5 for class, you know, it's Groupon. Remember Groupon in 2013 was big? Yeah. So dragged me yoga class. I walk in there. It's all ladies at the time. Now it's guys and girls. Now guys have always done yoga, especially in India, but like in American yoga, it was seen as like a girl's workout, like Pilates, kind of seen as a girl's workout, even though it's not. Any meathead at the gym would be like, oh, that's for girls. Like, why would I do that? I went there, and at the time, it wasn't popular for men to stay to yoga. It was all ladies. Older ladies, younger ladies. Class of ladies. The only dude there. And like, I got in there, I was like, oh, you know, again, this is after 3 years of doing CrossFit. So I was like jacked shape. So I was really good. I was like, this will be nothing. This is easy. What am I going to do? Like, hold hands. Where's the guy with the acoustic guitar? He's about to come here. The guy with the handpan. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I'm like, all right, let's do this. And I get in there thinking it's going to be all hokey. And, you know, like, I'm like, should I have smoked a joint before I came in this class or what? We're going to hug some trees. So anyways, I was like real naive about it. I was being super bro about it. Get in there. 5 minutes into the class, I'm like dizzy, and like 10 minutes in the class, I gotta walk out because I'm about to throw up. That's how bad it was. And like, I'm looking to the left of me, these little old ladies are doing like forearm planks for like 5 minutes and holding up, and I'm like, it was heated. I'm like, okay, and I leave. I had to run out of the class and get some cold air, and I'm sitting out there like fanning myself off. I'm like drenched in sweat, had no stamina, nothing. Like, humbling experience. I was like, but I'm in such good shape. I look so good naked. Like, what the hell? How can I not do this? So anyways, so right now stuck in range. Wait for lower is what I'm doing today. MHP every single time. Long trade on S&P could be the trade. I just have a weird suspicion with the gap down on S&P and trade down with all your ARBs and res negative that this might be the day it actually breaks it out. So anyways, like, I was dead and I decided, I was like, all right, well, this is humbling. I was like, no, and my ego takes over. It's like, no way no way that, you know, you're gonna be like that. These little cute old ladies can do it and you can't. You're not in actually good shape, brother. You look good. We take your shirt off in front of a mirror, but you're not in shape. And this tells you something. You need to try something. I wasn't doing a lot of cardio. It's like, you need to do something. I was like, fine. So I left. I thought it was gonna be easy. The chick I was dating thought was, you know, we all thought it was gonna be easy, right? And it was hard as crap. And so I walk out and I was like, yeah, let me do the membership. I want to do this for a month. Like, I want to at least finish the class. That was my motivation. Having to leave in the middle of it was pretty embarrassing. So I was like, all right, I'll do it for a month. There's no way there's no way this is going to get the best of me. And then I left. I signed up for a month. The girl I was dating didn't sign up because that was too hard. And she wasn't athletic at all. It was half the reason we kind of broke up, because I was getting super fitness and she was lazy, played World of Warcraft all day. So now I was like, okay, you know, I'm gonna do this yoga thing. And I did it, and I fell in love with it. I was like, okay, it's good. Mind, body, everything was healing. Like, I was like, okay. I took some meditation classes. I was like, man, this is some good stuff. I started realizing I got in really good shape. And then I was like better shape. Then after that, I could run, I could bike. I wasn't out of breath when I'd walk up the stairs, you know, even though I could bench press a lot at the gym. I just had no stamina. So I stuck with it. And then like a couple years later, I was doing all this, like, you know, internal transformation work where I was trying to figure shit out in my life and try new things to kind of like, you know, I already made a bunch of money trading. I was already, you know, going full time as a trader at that time. And I was like, you know, I made my windfall shorting oil, and I was like, okay, I got money. What am I going to do with it? So I started joining these organizations, doing charity work, and then I started doing yoga, and I was like, man, I'll learn how to teach yoga. Let me go advanced further into this. And so I went through the certification training, which was kind of cool. And a lot of, the reason I tell you the story is a lot of what I take from that training was all about shaping you. It was like Tony Robbins level stuff. It's all about rewiring how you think. I designed the boot camp around how that yoga training was designed to change how you think about yourself and life. It was such a cool experience. It was an immersive boot camp. It was all day for 10 days. You went there. It was military. If you were late, they would yell and scream at you. They would cuss at you. They may humiliate you in front of the group to get everybody in line. I mean, it was like very cool. And then it was like total immersion, where it's all you were immersed in every day. And what it taught people to do was that, like, there were people that were like afraid to talk in front of a group. At the end of the 10 days, they were talking to everybody, cracking jokes like they didn't have stage fright. There were people that didn't want to be touched because they had some trauma in their lives. They got, you know, molested or something as a child, and they had this weird thing about hugging people, and yoga's a real hug everybody sort of thing. And at the end of the group, they're all hugging each other and off, like, transformational kind of work. And the thing is that whenever you sweat something out, whenever you're like working out and exhausted, there's a whole thing that you're receptive. Your mind is more receptive to being like, you know, it's kind of like the whole torture is the same philosophy. You torture and beat somebody out to exhaustion. They're just more receptive to give a confession or something because you just want to escape, you know, the feelings. And so in that exhaustion, you're doing like 3 or 4 heated yoga classes a day. You're exhausted as shit, and then they're getting you to work through your shit so that you're more confident when you stand up and talk. And that's the whole thing, was to make you a confident person so you could stand up in front of a group and talk. And the whole boot camp idea was born out of that. It's kind of cool. So anyways, somebody said, do I like Tony Robbins? I'm like, well, I kind of I do that kind of stuff. I don't go to like seminars and have him yell at me, but I remember like the training I had back then. Anyways, can I see my downward dog? I'll show y'all some stuff. Anyways, that's my cardio. So now these days I go like once a week. That's my cardio, is do like a Baptiste yoga class. But I go to the regular gym 3 times a week and then mix it up a little bit. Does it help with social anxiety? It does. Well, because here's the thing, right? When you're in front, the first thing you think of whenever you're in front of other people trying to like hold poses and you're like wobbling and falling out of it, the first thing you think of, oh my God, everybody can see me. Here's what you do at a yoga class. Go in there, go in the front row and do it horribly. And then be bad at every single thing there. And you feel everybody's watching you and you feel nobody's watching you, but you feel like it is. And you'll work through that very quickly. Like, I don't care if I fall. I don't care if I stumble. I'll laugh it off. And then you'll walk into a room and be the most confident person in the room after a month of doing yoga in the front row. You'll walk in to your, boss's office at work and they'll say, something seems different about you. You have some kind of different energy today. You're like, I don't give a fuck. That's sort of, I don't give a fuck energy come for something like that. Cardiac rehab, exercise physiologically, let's go. All right, so it looks like we're still bouncing and chopping the same range. S&P longs off of MHP every single time is a play. I was kind of waiting for it to overshoot so I can snap it with the micro. That's why I did have micros a second ago. Right armed with the micro. Hey, what's up?
No bacon though.
Come close. Closer. 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 Closer.
I can't get closer than this.
You're too far away.
This is too close for my comfort.
What's up?
There's so much roomier in here.
I know.
Without this.
Without the piano bench.
Yeah.
All right. So classically speaking, by our training guys, this is a long entry. Thanks, babes. I was waiting for a little bit lower low. I probably should have attacked it there. NQ gamma trap jacks must be flashed, probably so. And again, I've had 2 short scalps. I'm happy with that. So let's see how the rest of the day plays out. Again, all of our confluence indicators are pretty negative. I don't feel like there's a lot of volatility building up, so it may not. I don't think it's going to sell further, but I'd like to see it. If it does, I'll grab some trades on the lower side. Remember, S&P traded down yesterday and also is trading down today. Would I recommend Hatha yoga? So Hatha is a different. So Baptiste is rooted in Vinyasa style yoga, which is your switch pose, down dog, up dog. Like. You switch pose a lot, so it's very athletic and aerobic. Hatha is different. If you guys remember Bikram yoga, that's the one that got popular by that crazy guy. You'll see the documentary on that guy. He's nuts. But it's rooted in Hatha, which is a different kind of yoga, which is sit still and hold a pose for like a minute or 2. That one's different. And I also am certified to teach that too. However, I'm not the biggest fan of it because typically your hot or heated yoga classes are like that. They're like, hold your chair pose and you got to hold it for like a minute and you're like, and you're sweating it out and you're like wobbling and holding it for like a minute. And it's usually like a 115, 120 degree room and it's like a sauna in there. And it's very, very, very therapeutic and good. I like to do the strength building Vinyasa style. However, Hatha's pretty good. Bikram's weird as fuck. It's carpeted rooms in there. Like what the carpeted rooms? I think that smell bad, I bet. But Hatha style is really good for more meditative style where you're forced to just sit in discomfort. Like when you're working out, it's only uncomfortable at the top of your rep. You're like, right? And you feel relief, discomfort, right? Well, Hatha is like a ramp up. It's like discomfort, and then you have a release. And then you do another pose. So you have a series of poses. You just hold one until you can't stand. You're shaking and you want to fall over. You just try to push through it and then you stop. It's good for your mental. It really is good for your mental game. It's really good. The whole practice to like sit in discomfort, which is crazy. Not as much strength building, but it's like it's up here. It's crazy. Anyways, now you go to like a yoga class. It's like half dudes, half girls. It's so popular in the fitness community now. It's like you see a lot of people doing it. Somebody says hot yoga is rubbish. Yeah. You'd recommend hatha? Yeah. Hatha original, hatha classical style is really good. Lots of people releasing gas. Yeah. Were you talking about Kama Sutra? That's right. That's right. Next up on the Rock Scooter stream, we're going to enhance your love life. All right, everybody want to learn the winding helicopter position? Let's go. Everyone get your thongs out. Yoga's a party. Anyways, yeah, it's so actually for those of you that are into like fitness or wellness and you're like, it's awesome. It's awesome to add your diet. One of my best buddies, also a trader, is that he's a real estate broker, but he also teaches yoga on the side just as his like, you know, side hobby / side hustle. And my dude can like stand on his hands like a fucking acrobat and just walk across the room on his hands. Like crazy strength. It's great for stabilizing muscles you don't use as often. Probably a lot of bodybuilders struggle with it. Yeah, you get those little like, you know, those little muscles, the muscles that look like this underneath your pecs. I forgot what they're called, but you get those get ripped. Your tricep gets ripped. Your lats get ripped. It's all back and tris. I mean, and yeah. Stabilization muscles that you don't normally use. Thanks for letting me know about next gen fixed. That's crazy about Trader's launch. A 100K lifetime pause before consideration for live accounts. So that's between all your accounts, right? So you can make 100K in your first day though at Trader's launch. Is crazy. So it looks like we're still fading off of that. I don't know, were you guys primarily shorting today? You have MHP as resistance. This is monthly gamma exposure. So this is always a short with negative resilience right here. This is your confluence, this orange indicator here. It's your confluence to that indicator. When you hit it and it's negative, one can short off of it. It's been really solid today. And S&P is sitting at that level with negative. I still don't normally bet that we break. It's about I always round, but it's about a 75-25. When you don't have the confluence, about 1 out of 4 days usually break through it. When you do have the confluence that it holds, it's roughly 90-10. So currently we don't have the confluence that it holds. The probability is less. It still holds 3/4 of the time, which is why it's trying to do that. Dry is still long every single time off of it. We just never got there. It's gonna... Can I see your spams? Jamie Cartwright, what are you saying? Stream Elements need to update its next gen. Yeah, I changed it. That was my mistake. I actually meant to turn it off today. The next gen needs to be updated, guys. So my team didn't put an update for next gen in the bot. Team. So the next gen robot's on going haywire right now. Pew pew, next gen. I think I was spamming the message like 50 times. Okay, so Nasdaq's selling good. I had a good insight into that today. Still haven't made any trades in the challenge account. I kind of want to take A+ setups on that, which I thought about shorting there with it. But a lot of times when bull markets, you do wake up to this sort of bearishness. I don't throw all my accounts at it because I just want to make sure that if one account takes a hit, they don't all take a hit. So I still haven't traded that yet. Today's setup, I kind of want to avoid in the challenge account. I already made money there. Now I've rotated here to make money. I also haven't touched my TPTs today, nothing. Hold by the end of the day. If I were shorting on this for a bigger play, my trade when I short is always to next resistance and in a bull market. In a bear market, I tend to short for the whole day. So an example today is this is still a bull market. DD ratio is bullish. S&P is above MHP and monthly maps are bullish. All three are bullish. So in bull markets, I tend to take shorts only for scalps. And if we fill that gap, then we fill that gap. In all honesty, like I wouldn't be trading for bigger sells. And if the market does flush and I miss out on it, that's great because I didn't lose any money too. My thought would be like, you know, short this, short that, and it can be done for the day. I've done it twice. These all say resistance. There is nothing to bounce off of. Maybe overnight dynamic play is it. But if we lose MHP on the S&P, there's nothing. That's the one thing. S&P has nothing under here except for this. So if this does lose and keep falling into here, the S&P's got nowhere to go until there. So when I tell myself, well, wow, what if you miss out on a long? I'm like, well, you know, I mean, ARB just went negative. Okay, let me get some red candle. Let's pop a couple micros on this one. Let's take the long anyways. And the best part about this is I made some money on the short side. Let me put a couple of micros here. That way, if it just rallies up, the micros will do a lot of work, right? If we get 40 points off of this today and rally to highs, I mean, shit, that's good. 2 micros will pay off. But if we lose, I'm down, you know, $100 and then who cares? And then the market crashes and then I avoid the entire crash. I'm not making this trade anywhere but here, just trying a couple micros long at MHP. ARB just went negative and I say, why the hell not? If I were to do a yoga hand balance, I don't know if you guys be able to see me. Somebody said they wanted to see me do a downward dog. You want to see me do like an arm balance? You want me to show how good I am at that stuff? You want to see me do like a handstand thing? Positive. Yeah, so these so I meant positive. Sorry, I said negative. But anyways, it's flip-flopping a lot because there's a flat open in Nasdaq. That's really why everything here is the way that it is. So again, like I said, I expect this to lose and I hope that it loses because if it does, I get a dip tomorrow. That's fantastic. So because we're right on the fringe and I still take the long at MHP every single time. So remember I missed it. Here's another example of one thing I did. Somebody said, not really. Y'all want to see me do the handstand? All right. Is that when it bounced here and moved like this, I didn't say, oh crap, I missed out. Let me jump in. I still waited and looks like I got a second opportunity here. So if it works fairly well. Let's do 3 actually. If it doesn't work, then fantastic. I lose small. I win big. I lose small. And then if I lose small, there is nothing but here. I miss out on a crash, which is good. Handstand on one finger. Hold a handstand till the market pivots up. Explain how to read resilience. Very simple. Resilience is a confluence indicator at a specific spot. If you look at the orange pivot, when this gets to the orange pivot, my brain goes to the orange line. If the orange line is less than 0, then the pivot says resistance and the update will take place in the platform. It will tell you that this is resistance rather than support and tell you the reason why. This is an aggregate of what all the stocks are doing at their own respective monthly hedge pressure. And therefore, if the stocks are mostly rejecting monthly hedge pressure in a negative gamma state, then why would the index flip to a positive gamma state? The index is likely to fall in line with the stocks. And this is market cap weighted, which is why it works that way. So resilience is a tiebreaker at each one of these lines you see on the screen. The orange has the orange. The blue has the blue. And all three of the whites, which is the redistribution zone, the gap, the open, close, and half gap, have the white. You got it? So resilience is, like right now, I'm looking at S&P resilience. Holy shit, this is negative and therefore it's resistance. So I know from the boot camp, which you guys will learn from the boot camp, is that you break through MHP without the confluence 25% of the time. If this was greater than 0, it would be 10. It's a really strong pivot, both sides, 75 versus 90. If MHP resilience was greater than 0, I'd hit it heavy with like a couple minis. The fact that it's less than 0, I'm gonna hit it with a couple micros. I don't have the confluence, I'm gonna trade small. This is a principle of the boot camp. Stuff wins me tournaments. I'm like, okay, I might be wrong because it says resistance, but I'm still willing to buy because you see there is a fight there. But the fight's probably gonna lose. But still, 75% is good odds, but it's less odds than here. So this I hit with like a normal size trade, my big trade. This I hit it with a small. So the confluence helps me choose position sizing. And when I come to this trade, I don't say, you know what, fuck it, I'm all in long, let's go. I don't even have a support till here. And this is almost like the resilience, except this is indicator, it's just up there. It's actually, we just don't want to cram a bunch of indicators at the bottom. The DD confluence, same thing as over here to the side. So every one of our volume pivots in the index has a complementary internals pivot off of the internals of that index. And it's our internals indicator. So an example is monthly res is telling me that the market cap of the S&P 500 companies, the net of that market cap is actually negative gamma. The majority of those stocks are actually resisting monthly hedge pressure. And you can go through and thumb through a bunch of them, like NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA has that natural downward pressure. Doesn't mean it's selling off, but you can see NVIDIA's just naturally have that downward pressure. Apple, same thing. So if all the stocks are doing it, and then Microsoft broke through it and then started becoming irrational on a gamma flip. So when you look at all of it together, you can see that I'm already like, yeah, I'm probably in a losing trade, but I take this trade every single time. And because I know I'm probably in a losing trade, trade with micros, right? The trick really is adjusting your position size based on your confidence. That's the way to go. Make sense? You're great, blessed, profitable, week for you, family, and all. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. So if it's resistance, only counts on the price below MHP. Right. So the thing is that breakthrough, MHP breaks. If we open below 75% of the time, it stays on the, that's the actual stat. 75% of the time, it stays on the same side, both sides. So if we were below and it was negative, then I would short it really hard like I did here. Not really hard, but I did short it with one mini both times, which for this account with the blue sky is considered a big trade. This account balance is not that big. It's big enough that one mini is about as heavy as I'd want to go. It's not a 5 mini account. Oops. So correct. So NASDAQ open below MHP. I'm willing to short off of it hard because the 75 is on this side of it, right? It's 75% of the days do not break it. In this case, on the S&P, 75 is on the support side, not on the resistance side. Yes, sir. That's it. Remember, it's every single time long, no matter what. And every single time short, no matter what. So NASDAQ is a short off of it every time. S&P is a long off of it every time, right? We're dynamic today, right? This is like one of those days that I'm kind of like, well, the NASDAQ's flipping to the bear side, S&P is holding the bull side. Did I create the system? I created this entire thing. That's correct. Yes, sir. Or ma'am. I'm not gonna guess your gender here. Excuse me. Do I have MHP on multiple retouches and only one step after? No, you can MHP all day long. Every single time is every single time. When I take profit in liquidity zone, here, I will take profit on this example This can go all the way up to support. I take it to next resistance on the long side every time. So next resistance is here. Right. So I'm going to take it all the way to there. To there. Like I said, I just put some micros on it. On a boring day. I know. Am I strict on 10 points take profit? No. Anytime I long, it's to next resistance every time. Whatever it ends up being. In this case, the market's telling me that I've got like 14 points of run on a 10-point stop, 1.4 to 1. This must have taken a long time to build this. We started conceptually. I built the framework of this mathematical system, got data feeds set up, and built a kind of temporary app, a tiny little applet before I built the platform. And this is before AI, by the way, guys. It's 2019, so it was like I vibe coded this with Claude. I coded this with Python myself. The internals, the indicators. And so, yeah, this is before the days of AI. Made a little app. We built this little app for everybody to play with, and then it just in 2020 we released it, and then in 2022 we started building. 2021 I stopped streaming for a little bit to focus on directly building the platform, and in April of 2022 we soft launched it. In 23 in September 2022 we hard launched. So roughly from start to finish took like 3 years to go from concept, like I built an Excel spreadsheet to start playing with the concept, to app to platform. So like 3 years. MHP is based on gamma exposure. So what makes us different though is we have a different algorithm than most people. What gamma exposure is we take every option that exists, period, and we filter it out. Pretend there's a blanket of options. The blanket is all expirations from now until forever and all prices. And in that blanket, we pluck out which options belong to market makers. We have a way to determine that. No one else has the ability to do it. It's done mathematically, and it's a very rock solid estimate, but it's very good. Nobody knows where market maker positions are because they don't announce, hey, this is my position, by the way, and I'm a dealer. Not to the degree in real time. You can get some option from the CBOE data shop, but it's not in real time. We take where the dealer focused options are. We have a way of finding that. We know their behavior and we know what to look for. And everything that's not dealer, we throw out. So everything that's not dealer, we throw out. And we get sort of like frame out this dealer landscape of where the market makers are positioned. Now, an example is you're going to buy a stock, right? Market goes up and a market maker will short to you, and then they'll buy some options to go hedge that short as one example. They buy those options from a dealer of the option. That's the trade we're looking for. Market maker to market maker options transaction for risk neutralization. We look for risk neutralization using options and auxiliary markets, right? And so with that, we can map out monthly hedge pressure, which is the net exposure of dealers that sell options to the market makers of the stock market. So this is a dealer gamma exposure point where above here, all dealers and all options at all times are mostly longing more than they're shorting to hedge their exposed short options, longing and shorting the underlying. So an example is, pretend this was SPY, and above MHP, there's more dealers that sold SPY options, longing SPY shares than shorting SPY shares to neutralize their short options risk. And then below here, there's some shorting is greater than longing. So it's called a gamma flip spot, where the net influx of orders, like if no one else is ordering except for dealers, you will see just more longs bombarding the market than shorts above it. So it's like a gentle, natural long wind that pushes up. When you're below it, there's just a natural gentle wind that pushes down. Like this is a wind that's sort of blowing down a little bit. This is a wind that's blowing up a little bit. We call it whoosh fans as a joke, but you can see how Nasdaq is just somehow hitting this like air pocket, like a ping pong ball being thrown away from this. And the other side is true. S&P, like a ping pong ball, is floating off of this, right? You see that? It takes a lot of volume to break through it. As you see, every time you get close, there's a volume surge every single time because that's the maximum gamma. Gamma is the first derivative of delta, for change in price at a fixed time. These are del's for your partial derivatives, which is, I can't even draw with this damn tool. It's the actual formula for gamma. Sorry about that. Gamma is your del delta or del price at a fixed time and everything else fixed in shoals, which is the second derivative price of the option divided by the second derivative price of the option with respect to the underlying. Again, I didn't draw the full partial there, but you guys get the drill. It's the maximum change in price of the underlying. So max amount of delta hedging, which means max amount of order flow to neutralize the position. I.e., long story short, it's 100% predictable volume spike. And that's how you know we got our math right. Engineers here. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get it. So you get it. So essentially what that spot is guaranteed volume. We're using the Black-Scholes equation to find volume. But if you only use market maker options, the difference. If you use everybody's options, then it's going to be skewed towards open interest. If you use only market maker options, then it's skewed towards who's only hedging the underlying. So what makes our gamma exposure different is that we filter out most of the option, throw most everything out, and only focus on where that dealer balance point is. And you know it's right because there's volume every time. Where's that volume at exactly 7790.9, right? Like you see that this is just where the maximum volume appears, and it's every time. NASDAQ, when you hit monthly hedge pressure, look, there's volume. You see that? So that's how you know we nailed the dealers, because we can pull volume and it's right every time. Now this is a little alarming. I should still hold on to it, but do I factor in Charm or Vanna in the system? Charm and Vanna naturally appear because we use the entirety of Black-Scholes. Again, Charm and Vanna and any other. So Charm is the change in delta with respect to time, and Vanna is the change in delta with respect to volatility. Again, those are just two different parts. So when you have a differential equation like Black-Scholes, any differential equation, you can take one piece, how one piece changes with respect to another piece, and hold all the rest of the equation constant. It's how differential equations work, right? PDEs, partial differentials. So what happens is Charm and Vanna are just other partial differentials. We use the whole equation, so everything's accounted for as we use the raw equation. Just like delta and gamma, Charm changes how delta hedging takes place. So example, if it was delta 40 and I'm long 40 shares to hedge my position neutral, but Charm shows a time decay of delta of an additional 10 shares, I may use Charm hedging by reducing my position by 10, right, to go with it. But since we use the entirety of the Black-Scholes equation, it's already accounted for because we already factor in the basic premise of Charm. We use volatility in its raw state, we use time in its raw state, and we use price in its raw state. Any combination of del's of those variables, we've already got it covered because we're using the raw version of the time effect and the raw version of the hedging effect, which is delta. So Charm, for example, would be an adjustment to delta hedging with respect to time. We already use delta, we already use price, we already use time. So it already will work, if that makes sense. So we don't use Charm directly or Vanna directly, but we use Vanna is how much your delta hedging is adjusted for volatility sensitivity on delta. And we're already using delta, which is price the underlying, price the option. We're already using volatility. So in its native sense, we're already using the factors that lead to those partial differentials. We just don't use those numbers directly. We use the raw version of it, which means every Greek is accounted for. That's the long answer to your question. Tell me, so how do I use these trend lines, by the way? Anyway, so tell me how these trend lines work, baby. Do I earn more from YouTube or from trading? That's a good question. Probably trading. I make a lot from YouTube though. I make like $3,000 a month on YouTube from ads. That's like, I'm like a thousandaire from YouTube. I make like 3,000 bucks. It's crazy. Sometimes when you guys donate like 200 bucks to the stream, I give that away though. I make many thousands of dollars from YouTube. And speaking of many thousands of dollars, let's give away many thousands of dollars worth of free shit from prop firms today. I'd like for you guys to type in Blue Sky, our first giveaway today. What's a fair value gap? There it is. You see that? There's fair value gap. Walk over there, grab the handle, open up, and get the fuck out. Close the door behind. Close the door behind you. Scream. There's a fair value gap. Camilo, that's it right over here, dude. You see that? There it is. It's on the other side of that door. Make sure you close it on the way out. It's printed on the other side. I'm just kidding with you guys. Type in Blue Sky. Is it fed with CBOE data? Lil Joe, we don't feed ours with CBOE data. We actually get raw Opera data from the source, and we pass it through a roll-up company, and then we calculate the Greeks there, and then we use all the data that comes from that. Or calculate the Greeks, calculate the gammas and stuff. So we don't do CBOE data shop. We do our own data, and we built our own market maker data feed out of the raw data from Opera. I should add your small position if you gain confidence factors. Yes, 100%. You nailed it. So like right now, it's a small position because I don't have a lot of confidence. So it's like a 0 gamma line. It's actually a maximum gamma line. So it's not 0 gamma, it's the maximum gamma. And gamma is the maximized amount of change in delta, which means the maximum amount of order flow on hedging. So delta is like how many shares you're gonna buy to neutralize an option you sold. If I sold like 100 options and it's a delta 50, then I would buy 5,000 shares to neutralize. If it was a delta 30, I'd buy 3,000 shares. So there's a difference in the amount of shares I buy. So the highest gamma is just the highest amount of order flow to balance it out. So this basically being the highest order flow due to the options effect. So you can see how every time you touch this monthly hedge pressure, you see how volume just magically appears and it seems to resist movement. That is your dealer. That's the entire landscape of Wall Street being propped up by hedging, which is exactly what we exploit here. It's a very, very, very hard pivot to break. You see how all morning it's taken like hours to even break it. And the confluence is going against me because the stocks have kind of broken theirs. So because of that, I'm still going to take the chance that it's hard to break, as you see, but I'm taking the chance with a really small position. So with Rocksuit, how we know we're in positive, negative gamma? Very simple. Above monthly hedge pressure, positive gamma on monthly options. Here, positive dealer gamma, negative dealer gamma. On weekly, so the blue one is weekly options. This is monthly options. We separate them. Monthly is your longer term bull market. Weekly is like your flip-flop per day. This is gamma positive on weeklies. This is gamma negative on weeklies. So right now, Nasdaq is getting a little bit of a bump from weekly hedge pressure. And they usually trade towards each other like this. You can see that there's usually like pivoting action between them. And Nasdaq today has been flip-flopping around off of it like that. You see that? Somebody said, you're a smart man, you're an engineer, you get it? Oh, very, very cool. Very cool. Do I need authorization or is it public, the data? The data that we buy is not public. You can buy it, but it's not publicly accessible. You have to get into an exchange agreement and buy the data directly from a third-party supplier from Opera. Opera doesn't directly supply data to the public. It's impossible. There's no way for you to buy. You can't go to Opera and say, one data feed, please. And they go, here you go, hook it up to your trading view. You're good to go. Opera, you must buy your data from a third-party roll-up company whose entire existence is designed to read the raw Opera feed. And it's like you can't just buy electricity provider from Mr. Electricity. Hi, I'd like one electricity, please. You know, we have Centerpoint here in Houston. You can't just walk up there and be like, one electricity for my house, please. And they go, well, no, we don't sell it. We just supply it. Everyone else sells it. You got to go to one of those guys, like a Reliant. Well, what does Reliant do? Well, they hook you up to Centerpoint. Anytime Reliant cuts you off, you didn't pay your bill because Centerpoint went and cut you off. So it's CME data. It's Opera, O-P-R-A data. One NASDAQ, please. I like to buy 1 share of Animotion, please. That's Homer Simpson. Animotion today is up 75 points. Woo! Or up 3/4 of a point. Woo! After falling 75 points. That's tremendously horrible news for Animotion's only shareholder, a man named Homer Simpson. You heard the monkey. He's like, we're in the money. Centerpoint literally has like 1 energy to give. That's it. Yeah. Is the TradingView Rockseer extension working? It is. You can buy this on after falling 95%. Remember that episode? It's up 3/4 point, and Homer's like, woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Can I delete the ES MHP, please? When it's marked the dip lower. Okay, so if I get rid of it, it'll fall lower, right? Yeah, okay. They're like, the stockbroker's like, are you sure you understand the risks of trading? And then Homer Simpson has like a little dream bubble, and there's like a monkey with the tuxedo dancing. We're in the money. And he goes, you heard the monkey, make the trade. And he sleeps with the stock certificate, and he goes, you're my ticket out of this hellhole. And then Marge looks over and goes, Homer, I'm sorry, honey, our ticket out of this hellhole. The days when The Simpsons was actually funny in the first 10 seasons. Back when Conan O'Brien used to write for the show. And what's his face? Bill Hader, I think used to write for the show as well. So relatable. Yeah, was it Bill Hader? Who else was there? Like this, I think he wrote in the later seasons though. Or maybe it's Futurama. He wrote for one of those 2 shows. But Conan used to write in the first season. We can only about the Rockseer TradingView extension. If you go to the website and download it, it's pretty simple. You just download the executable and then you install it, and then you just open up TradingView and it should work. You don't have to do anything. Conan O'Brien used to write for The Simpsons in like the first 6 or 7 seasons, I think. He was one of the show writers. Oh, that's right. Maybe Bill Hader worked on South Park. That's right. Can I show IWM? Yeah. So we got it here somewhere. Russell today. I don't spend a lot of time covering Russell because I don't trade it, but Russell itself is pretty solid. Russell has support. I don't pay for, actually I do pay for the Russell futures when I'm talking about. I was thinking about Dow Jones. Russell, yeah. So Russell here is bullish. So Russell's holding pretty good. Russell looking good. Type in Blue Sky, guys. We got a giveaway to give away. All right, Blue Sky is what I'm trading. Let me tell you what's awesome about Blue Sky. Again, they're what we call, they're in our top 5 prop firms, our goated 5. Blue Sky 9.1 in prop score. It's really, really nice because they have this, let me show you. These are like the 3 goats right now of the top 5. My Funded, TPT, Blue Sky, and Lucid. I don't know why Lucid has gone here. I don't have time to scroll through this. Lucid's in here somewhere. There we go, Lucid. Speaking of Blue Sky, tonight, don't miss out. Justin, y'all know and love Justin from Blue Sky. We'll be live on Brad's stream tonight. Brad will be interviewing Justin, just like I interviewed the TPT founder on Friday. Brad will be with Justin. Got some new details and info from Blue Sky, so don't miss out tonight on that. Lucid Daily, no DLL 50. Okay, here it is. End of the day. Trailing this one right here. 10. So you can see that like TPT Pro, MyFunded Rapid, Lucid Daily are all pretty much the same kind of account. They're all 2 days to pass. TPT is technically a flip day. So hey, chat, I mean, hey, mods. Mods. Please fix that. This should say 2 trading days, not 3. It's 2 days to pass. 2 days to pass. 2 days to pass. 1 day payout. Blue Sky the same way. 2 days to pass. 1 day to payout. And there's a buffer phase. They all have buffer phases. Blue Sky just puts it separately. The difference is they're an activation fee model. So type in Blue Sky right now. BLUSKY. Is they change it 3 days to pass down from 5? No, it's 3 days to pass, but it's 2 trading days. It's not, this is trading days, the number of days you actually need to trade. It's not calendar days. There's 2 different types of days when it comes to trading. Is there a video on how to get the Rock Cedar platform chart? Go to the Discord and go to the tech support channel. They'll help you. So trading days is the actual number of days you need to make a trade. You only need to actually trade 2 days with TPT. It's 3 total days. God, that's what I hate about the problem history. They don't teach you guys anything. I'll teach you. Oh, that's what I'm here for. Trading days and calendar days. TPT went from 5 calendar days to 3 calendar days. Trading days have always been 2. And they're 2 before and they're 2 today. They've always been 2. When y'all say days, there's a difference in calendar days and trading days. Calendar day is like my fund and futures. You have to wait 14 days on the calendar to get your payout in a pro account. But you can make your target in 1 trading day. So my fund and futures pro is 1 trading day and 14 calendar days. It's two different ways that days can work. As long as your profit target has been met, you only need to wait 3 days before you can take it out, or to pass rather than 5. So with TPT, yeah. So Kyle, you're here. Kyle, look, somebody put 3 on prop score. Why'd y'all, this need to change at all? Kyle. Who changed? This doesn't need to change at all. It's just calendar days. Calendar days doesn't change anything. Yeah. Anywho, what I'm saying is the difference between Blue Sky and these guys is very minimal. The only difference is that, or the major difference is that they are activation fee model. So you only pay $30 when you're playing the eval, and then you only pay when you pass. So it becomes the full price when you pass. If you're failing a lot and you're a newer trader, Blue Sky is the best way to go. If you're passing a lot, you want bigger payouts, these 3 guys are the way to go. So it's kind of like, that's the main difference between the 2. A lot of you guys, you're practicing trading, practicing Blue Sky. I just went live with them. It's pretty good. You want to fail at $30. You don't want to fail at 130. You don't want to fail at 90. You don't want to fail at 100. You want to fail at 30. When you're failing a lot, fail on the cheap side. That's where you like these guys. Okay. Time for the first roll of the dice. I got a random song we're gonna play here. It's not showing resilience in training view with that Pine script. Can you put something in tech support if you're having issues? How's Trader's Launch comparison? Trader's Launch has turned out to be one of the top ranked accounts on PropScore with their new 100K and 1 day payout sort of situation. Took my trades, breaking MHP now. Yeah, but I don't understand why you would change it though, because nothing was changed. You guys have to understand that. Let's not make that mistake. Is this gonna be a copyright strike? Yeah, probably. Congratulations to the winners. We got a bunch of these to give away. Is there indicators working on crypto? We don't do anything with crypto here yet. Giannis Maniola. What's the cheapest CQG connection you can get? So if you use a broker, if you have a broker that's compatible with CQG, they sell you data. So your broker will sell data typically for like $1 a month per exchange if you have an account with the broker. And CQG overhead is probably like 10 bucks. I think total I pay $11 a month for data. You gotta buy it through your broker though. What I need to do to file a claim? Claim for what? 3 winners here. All right, 3 winners. Congratulations. You need to go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. And claim your win there. You have to have an account with Prop Score. We'll do some more giveaways in a little bit. About 10 minutes, we'll do another one. Another short MHP. Man, I don't know. Not today. This is looking like a little good. Like kind of like them when I see here. I don't know. Kind of want a long S&P. I don't know, man. I'm liking what I see. Should I? But I don't know. Like maybe. I mean, one can. Except the arbitrage is positive now. It's been positive for like last 20 minutes. So ARB is being positive. It's actually getting slightly better. You can see it's trending higher. So not as much resistance pressure as before. Congratulations, winners. We'll be doing some My Fun Futures. We got a lot of stuff to give away today. So y'all hit the like button. Get those likes up real quick. Do me a favor. Smack it. Matoski, cow dog, let's go. Congratulations, winners. Why does somebody trade the Dow Jones? Dow Jones is just an it's like an archaeological, you know, dinosaur bone. You find it in a museum. Dow Jones is an incomplete index. It's not market cap weighted. It doesn't really, it cherry picks like, you know, 30 companies. It's not necessarily a good representation of the actual stock market, you know. You know, with the S&P 500 looking at the 500 top companies, it's a more complete view of money flowing in and out of the stock market. The Dow Jones would miss some of that. Like the S&P and Russell are arguably the two most important indicators or index, because they both are non-overlapping index of stocks that represent if money's flowing into small caps or large caps or no caps. Money's going elsewhere. Dow Jones and Nasdaq will both miss displaying to you money going elsewhere. If you go out and buy a bunch of oil stocks of major oil companies, the Nasdaq won't know that, and certainly the Russell won't know that. They're major oil companies. If you go out and buy a bunch of oil stocks in small midstream or downstream producers, the Russell might know it and the Nasdaq won't know it, right? So it's like the S&P might not know it. So it's like, to get the full view of where money's going in and out of, you know, the Dow Jones, unless it's one of those 30 companies, you got like 2 of every sector for the most part, 2 or 3. And so you're not going to really notice, you know, the overall bulk effect of stuff. Like an example is, what if Apple's having a bad day, right? Because Apple had some nasty news and Dow Jones just plunges, but the S&P just holds flat because people dumped Apple and went and bought Meta instead, or whatever. Well, I think Meta's part of the Dow Jones too, but if they dumped Apple and bought something else, that's something else the Dow Jones might not see it. So Dow Jones is like kept alive solely by Peter Tuchman and his hats that he's worn over the years of Dow 30K, Dow 40K. You know, Dow Jones is kind of left over from the 90s and earlier. If price is consolidating under VWAP, wait, remember one stream you said if price is consolidating under VWAP, it's going to go down. ES is currently doing that. Is position arbitrage a difference in why hold longs? Yeah, so now consolidating below VWAP doesn't mean it's going to go down. It means that if it hits VWAP from the top, from the bottom, it will likely reject and come down. Likely. But arbitrage is your generic sort of confluence indicator for everything. So when it hits VWAP and ARB is positive, I probably wouldn't short off of the VWAP. I'd bet on the break side of things. Like today, when things got better, when we hit MHP, I was like not shorting this one. Resilience is having a slower time catching up, but ARB is a faster acting indicator. So like for the S&P, if this gets right to here and this is negative, and while these are negative, right? So resilience just talks about this one spot here. ARB is anywhere. So if this guy goes negative, when this pops to there, then I'm certainly closing out there. If this goes positive and these go positive, then I'll hold the next resistance, right? Isn't Russell and Dow Jones the same thing? No. No. They don't even have the same companies. There's no overlap between the two of them. Dow Jones is like a cherry-picked roundabout 30 companies that are from the S&P level of capitalization. The Russell are smaller cap stocks. The Russell and S&P don't overlap. The Russell and Dow don't overlap. Every part of the Dow is inside of the S&P. Not every part of the S&P is inside the Dow. What's the Russell then? Russell is 2,000 medium small cap companies. The market cap must be at least 30 million to be in the Russell. Let's see. Let's see which overlap. The Russell 2000. Let's see how much. Let's see. So the Russell 2000 and the S&P 500, which is what we look at the Russell 2000, they have no overlap between the two of them. I think the Russell 1000 as a is the Russell 1000 and the S&P. So the Russell 1000 contains the S&P. The Russell 2000 is like the next 2000. That makes sense. So the Russell 2000, which is what we're looking at with like RTY, does not overlap with the S&P 500. The Russell has a broader, larger index called the Russell 3000. So the Russell 3000 has the 1000 part and the 2000 part. So the S&P 500 is the top 500 companies. The next 500 are the Russell 1000. So the Russell 1000 contains the S&P 500. The Russell 2000, which is down here, doesn't contain any S&P or NASDAQ, and therefore the Russell 2000 and 1000 become the Russell 3000. Yeah. You say there's barely ever a retest. There'll be a retest sometimes. What mode would I advise getting on Blue Sky? The launch accounts are the best accounts on Blue Sky, in my opinion. Is there going to be $1,000 purchase promotion with Rockstar Code giveaway for lifetime? Yes. Black Friday in November times, we'll do a $1,500 off of lifetime. That'll be the discount. So you have the S&P 500, the Russell 1000, the Russell 3000, and the Andre 5000. The best index in the history of index. Sorry, Miss Russell. Ooh. Yep. That was funny. Good joke. Do I make anything out of the gap up in VIX? No. You mean VIX? VIX should gap every day. VIX itself is an index that starts calculating the moment the market's open. So it should gap every day. And it has to do with futures moving up or down. Today, this morning, futures, VIX futures went up. So VIX, the index, should have gapped up slightly. Have Nextgen announced a new account yet? I don't believe so. Not today, no. All right, let me check something really quick. All right. Hopefully this trade does something here. Hold on. I gotta make a quick note of something real quick. I gotta type something really quick, guys. Hold on. Okay. All right, we'll get this like ironed out. So there's something on the display in the compare tab that's kind of yeah. We're gonna put an extra thing on here that says calendar day and trading days. That way to dispel the confusion that traders usually get. They don't understand what a flip day is. So an example is with TPT, they changed it to 3 calendar days, but you really only need to trade 2 days to pass. So one of the days is just a day you can flip. So it's really important to know the difference, at least on the compare, because on the number of trading days, they look identical. 2, 2, and 2. But in reality, this is actually 3 days, an extra flip day, and this one is not. So we need to really show that. It's in the back end, but we don't display it. So that can cause a little bit of confusion up front. And make sure we get that done for you guys. Hoo-wee. Ah! Nothing announced. Is this a long and Darb is a negative? So Darb is a general confluence indicator that's telling me something is off, and it's only 7 points. Like, again, it's choppy, just like resilience. It's not a lot. It's -2 on S&P. It's not a lot, but like when I hit my resistance and Darb is negative, I certainly will take profit. Yeah. We got next gen news coming out this week. Yeah, you guys be patient. That's coming out pretty soon this week. So today we got, folks, we got a blue sky, we got a lucid daily, lucid direct, and my funded futures today. Wow, we love you guys so much. Look at that, 9 accounts, freebies. My ES long, that's correct, an ES long. So far I'm up like 1,300 bucks in this account plus a new trade right now. I also longed ES in one of my TPT live accounts too. I'm still trading TPT live, by the way. Just letting you guys know. So I did add another account. Add in another account at that dip. Slain King, send an email to matt@rockzero.com. By the way, we currently are, I'm sorry, matt@propscore.com. matt@propscore.co. Rockzero is not hiring, PropScore is. PropScore is hiring a lot of people. We're expanding into global markets. We're hiring for 3 new streamers. We're hiring for a whole new marketing team. We have a global marketing director position. We had a whole bunch of positions. Send a resume to me. Is TPT really paying off? TPT is one of the best prop firms in the space. TPT is my #1 on my list, my favorite. Hands down, I would say TPT is the best prop experience I've had. Is the Rapids way better than TPT? Same calendar days to pass, but intraday trailing drawdown versus intraday. So my funded futures Rapid and TPT Pro are exactly the same account with the difference of payout splits are slightly different. Price is slightly different, but they're relatively identical. My funded's new Rapid is a 4-day pass and 1-day payout, but it's end of the day in the buffer phase, which adds days to the front end to have an easier time on the back end. Blue Sky, however, is end of the day in the buffer phase and a 2-day pass. So Blue Sky does not have trailing drawdown. I forgot to mention that earlier. That's what makes them pretty cool. Not only can you have a cheaper activation fee model, but there's no trailing drawdown in the buffer phase. It's end of the day. And the only firm that does that for 1-day payout with 2-day pass. Yeah, the consistency tells you the trading days, your calendar days need there. Yeah, I think it's because when the trader sees, wait, how come that only says 2? I thought it was 5. They don't understand that the 3 of the days you can flip. So we need to actually clearly display that on prop score because it can be confusing. You have to already know that that's a thing before you look at it. What kind of marketing do you need? I need the person. Here's the thing. We're dominating this industry and we will be #1 by next year. The biggest stream, the biggest Discord, the biggest prop site, the biggest prop affiliate. We're already the biggest prop affiliate on the YouTube side, but we're not bigger than some of the Instagram and TikTokers. Well, we want to be bigger than them. We want to be #1. I need the team that's going to take me to #1. I don't want a marketing person. I want the marketing person that marketing people learn from. I want the person that will take me to #1. If you work for me and in a week I don't smell the odor in the room of #1, I'll fire you in a heartbeat. I want #1 guy. I want the #1. I want to be bigger than Tory Trades. That's my goal. No, but seriously though, I want the marketing guru of guru and at no expense spared mentality. Hire your AI agent. There you go. There you go. I mean, I could take profit. I know this is lame to do so. Should I hold for another 4 points? I mean, it's just micros. Why not? So if you think you are gifted, I'm not thinking you think, yeah, you can do marketing, yeah, you can make content. No, gifted. And it requires clever outside the box thinking, strategic maneuvering, market share dominance techniques, entering new markets and saturated markets and breaking into those. I mean, I need creative mentality. We already did it with prop score. Our team is a bunch of geniuses here. We need to dominate India, the Mediterranean, Europe, and South America and Central America. Mediterranean and Africa, that area. All of that. Essentially global. Can you be a streamer on all 3 of those platforms at the same time? Yeah, so we're going to have simultaneous shows. We're going to have my show and then Spanish Rocket Scooter at the same time. We have a Spanish-speaking stream going on right now at the same time. Ever thought about streaming on Twitch, Instagram, TikTok simultaneously? Yeah, that's like the next step. Once we get our new folks going on, our brand new push is to be on all those platforms. Rips is looking for streamers too. Yeah, it's the new hot thing. Everybody's sort of jumping on that bandwagon. Having multiple streamers, all day shows. It's huge. Dominate the whole earth and then the moon next. So if you look at yourself and tell yourself this, working for Matt's like working for Steve Jobs. It's intense. I'm fair, but I'm intense. We're not #2, we're #1. And we drive. And it's not a sit back and do a little bit of work here and there. I want the gifted person. Your pay very much reflects the drive we put into you. So if you think you are a #1 person, you can apply. If you just did marketing and you have a little bit of experience, The last thing you ever want to do is join a very advanced thing that you don't think you can do. Can you break us into a saturated market and turn us into number one? Do you have that thought process, right? And apply. How much impact did FOMC minutes have this week? Well, according to KFed, the newest mode of the FOMC is not to press forward guidance onto the markets. So I would assume that it's going to be very light to no impact on the market at all, because the minutes are not supposed to be anymore, according to him, triggers for the stock market to cause volatility. They don't want to cause volatility in the stock market anymore. So I'm sure the minutes will very accurately just reflect everything that's already been said. I think if that's the case, what he says they want to do, the minutes should technically, if they got everything right they wanted, should have no effect. Now, not to say that Wall Street still won't try to move off of it. It might take some time for Wall Street to get used to that fact. But I don't think the minutes are going to drop any kind of bombshell on us. You like Mr. Beast did and make Spanish speaking specific channels to check out those markets? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point, right? That's what we'll be doing. Is it too late to submit a streaming audition? We have the meeting in like 2 days to go over them. So you got to submit it. The only reason we're so intense here and we like to be number one, because that's life is a game, trading's a game, market's a game, business is a game, and I don't like losing games. We are hyper competitive here, like hyper. We go to any extreme length to prove our dominance in a competitive sport. Olympic level gold medal, or don't even show up. And so we want to outsmart the competition. We don't want to just do our job. We want to figure out what they do and do it better. Maneuver around them. It's all of our meetings about strategic maneuvering. And so the marketing person is not going to sit there and be like making graphics, making content, running campaigns. The marketing person is a brain sitting in a room, figuring out our next 5 moves, kind of thing. You're an executive. If you get the marketing director position, you're executive of the company. You sit at the upper level with everybody and figure out the next moves and stuff. And so we don't just want a content maker or a campaign manager. We already have all of that. We want strategic director level. Other than marketing guru, we have a position open for 3 streamers, and we need like a marketing director for global, and probably a couple of account managers to go with this. So like 6 or 7 roles. We're not opening all of it at once. As we move into different parts, we're gonna like hire as needed. But like 7 or 8 new people at most, including the streamers. Would ever hire somebody to run separate stream on different platforms? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're about to co-stream my stuff on other platforms. Can you be part of the marketing's outside retail perspective? You're in. You're in. 6 or 7. Spanish. We're having a Spanish streamer. Yes, 1 Spaniard or Mexican or wherever they're from. South America, Central America, doesn't matter. Colombian, Venezuelan, doesn't matter. Just got to speak Spanish. Am I gonna do any internships? Nope. I don't believe in internships. Not for a strategic company. An internship is how you train and groom somebody to work for you. And you're teaching them a business to where if they don't work for you, they got your secrets to go work for someone else. As interns are dangerous for highly competitive tech companies, I feel. You train, you're the world's best barbecue, and you have a chef mentor under you on all your techniques, and then he goes and opens his own restaurant. BBL stream? Oh yeah. Send a resume or CV to matt@propscore.co. Yeah, no internship, no unpaid internship. Our goal is not to teach people how to be part of this business. You know, it's all secretive. How so competitive. You know, everyone's strategy is like on lockdown. If you work here, yeah, well, you sign an NDA and a large non-compete. I mean, it's pretty serious business. We're looking for 3 streamers, some account executives. Basically, your job is to maintain partnership accounts, partnership manager sort of thing. You know, which is like to keep up with, example, like for US market, right? Like, you know, your job would be like take Matt Leach out to dinner, you know, chat with him, learn more about what's going on with MyFunded, what's next steps, how can we work with you guys, you know, things like that. So jobs like that where you just, you know, you're a partnership rep, you go out and keep the relationship good. And the marketing director's executive level sort of thing for global markets. You know, the idea is to break our content in the other countries and other languages, to work with our marketing and advertising team to direct them on which content, where to stream, where to put, you know, where to time everything, that kind of stuff. And then streamers. But ever thought of props for a YouTube channel? No, not gonna make, only the Matt brand YouTube channel is gonna exist. We're not gonna make multiple YouTube channels. That's, I know Mr. Beast and people they do that, but it's detrimental to a brand to make a second channel to compete with your first channel. YouTube algo doesn't necessarily reward you for having multiple channels. Other streamers that are trying to do that are too broke to hire an adequate marketing team that understands YouTube algo. I see much traders trying to make separate channels for themselves. 2 channels only hurts your main channel. So I would never make a separate channel to direct content to different places. But it's not my job to teach the world that the reason why that doesn't work as well for this type of business. You want to see a neon cooking show? Hell yeah. Yeah. But you can like simul stream under the same channel, so people can stream from this channel. You'll go there and there'll be like 2 live streams going all at once. We don't have the positive R bounce on MHP. You know what? I don't want to be a wuss here. I'm just gonna lock in. This is the second time we've had a failure of ARB and we're below 0, and I don't think it's gonna sell off, but it's very possible that it can. God, it feels so nice to have my afternoons off, guys. I feel so, ooh. Got my afternoons to myself now. I don't do an afternoon show right after this. I go, Neon comes on. Indirect procurement director. Got you in all 3 main languages, South America and USA. What will we procure though? That's cool. Yeah, if you guys think you'd be a good role, if you think you can help us globally dominate, and it doesn't even have to be like marketing's your background. You just need to be a strategic, smart person in the room. Everyone I hire is smarter than me. Every person that works on this team can run this company. That's my business mindset and always has been. Anybody that I hire could run the company in my absence. You know what I mean? That's how I want it to be. I want people that are smarter than me, and I sit in the room and let them talk and I learn from them. Yeah, procure them votes, baby. There you go. How come no afternoon shoot MyFunded futures? It's just the they changed their content. They got rid of their afternoon show because it wasn't their content plan. They started pushing all of the efforts last year when we started into building a huge afternoon show when nobody did afternoon shows. They did a whole stream all day content, but now everybody does it and it's saturated and everybody's afternoon show got small. Yeah, because Neon's so big and other streamers are so big. And so we started tapering back and doing only 3 days a week. And then we changed the morning content on Wednesdays and Fridays to just be, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Afternoon show. Monday and Wednesday, there was only a morning panel show that was different than the other type of streamer show they had. So they were like, the guy that runs the show over there just kept switching the content, trying to, you know, chase ways to make it grow. And so they've made like 3 or 4 changes to how they did their show. And then my contract was up, and my contract prevented me from being on other shows and doing other stuff. So like, you know, their thing was to change their content. My thing was to expand my business. So it kind of works out for everybody. But we actually signed a big deal with My Funded Futures to work with them here to do all that content with them here rather than over there. So we're going to be pushing My Funded Futures pretty hard and doing content here rather than on their own channel, which is great for us. They're not doing afternoon show anymore. So I closed out my long. It didn't look like it's picking up some momentum, and Darb went negative a second time, so I popped out at long. Yeah, huge thing with them. So like, since we're just, you know, I mean, nothing against that show. I love the whole company. Everybody there, we're all friends. We're just growing so big, and so it makes sense for us to be here where it's big, where there's a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? We're bigger than them. We're bigger than Tradeify. We're bigger than everybody for the most part. Only a couple people are bigger than us. So, and we're getting bigger every week. So it makes more sense for us to focus our energies here rather than there. For them to grow, to help them grow. We do more here for them than we did over there for them. And freed up that hour of the day for me gives me a lot of time to play Halo because I need to get Onyx today. So, you know. Yeah, huge. As Diego said, huge thing coming out with My Funded soon. So we're excited about it. In April, I had 127. Yeah, I think we have like 200 and something now. 220 maybe, 230. Yeah, the channel's getting big pretty quick. That's what, like, we had, like I said, our current marketing team is really good. Yeah, I pulled out of this trade after making a little bit of profit. I don't know, $60 on the micros. So far I'm up $1,300. I think, wait, it's 1560 minus 230. I'm up 1330 today on this. I'm up 8,700 on the challenge account. And I put $400 in one of my TPTs. Close out the same time. So did I watch the Halo series? Dude, I haven't watched it yet. It's on my list though. I got to sit down and spend some time watching some TV. I'm going to watch it. Speaking of watching some TV, that made me think of TV saying for Trade Evade, but we don't have Trade Evade giveaways. We have other giveaways. So I was like, oh, maybe we should do a giveaway. Maybe TV stands for Trading View, and all these work on Trading View. Got some Lucid accounts to give away today. Lucid has a very kick-ass daily plan that just came out to be at par with the rest of the big dog dailies. Lucid was one of my favorite experiences as well, and props. Had a fantastic time. This is the order of my favorite experiences, by the way. TPT, it's just coincidental. Lucid now has a daily account. They used to have the Flex, they had the Pro, and now they have a daily. They have a daily account, which is at par with TPT's, and My Funded daily account is exactly the same. The difference with Lucid's is the price model is slightly different. They come in for the 50K. Like you can have wait, this is the DLL. We need a no DLL. Let me put the right one on there. Hold on. I picked the wrong one. Lucid Daily, no DLL, 50K. This guy here. Let's add this to compare. Let's remove the other one. We don't want to look at the DL. Let's put him tit for tat. Okay. The no DLL option on Lucid is $111. It comes in between TPT and My Funded price. So it's a very good low price, which is nice. Lower price for the 50K, slightly smaller payout. That's the only difference. But the thing is with Lucid is that unlike My Funded and TPT, that no matter what size account, 10K is the max you can make in it. All the accounts are 10K. Lucid lets you scale up. I think the biggest account with Lucid, I believe, is a 13K payout on the no DLL 150K, which is here. It allowed, or 12K. Funded is intraday. Yeah, they all are. They all have. Wait. Lucid Funded is also intraday, correct? I don't know why it doesn't say that right here. Hey team, it says end of the day / no DLL. What is this? It doesn't say TDD here. Hey, my team, is it because it's squished in? Is there more text to that? Let me go to Lucid real quick. Lucid should be, isn't Lucid? See, there's a display bug. Oh, because it's in the name. Oh, okay. End of the day, hold on. Lucid daily, end of the day DLL. Why does it say that there? Yeah. So my point is the way the name, guys, on the display on admin, I wouldn't call it this end of the, whoever put end of the day no DLL as the name. Hold on. There are hammers going off in here. Somebody hammering something in? See how this is just rapid 50K, pro 50K? This is the Lucid Daily 50K. I don't know what this is right here. Why it says end of the day / no DLL. This end of the day is confusing. Doesn't need to say that, okay? Team? The name you gave it. That's not the name of the account, right? Look. The name of the account is daily with no DLL, and there's daily with DLL, right? So they're just helping people see this. It doesn't need to say the end of the day is redundant there, right? See here? You have end of the day written twice. It's like you don't need to put this here. Lucid Daily is TDD version, and Lucid Daily is end of the day version. But it's a question for you guys on how to display this. See how it's written twice, like TDD. It's the name of it, right? But the thing is that it's already accounted for here. We don't need to call it that. Maybe is a question. I know there's 4 variations. You see how it says it there, then it says it there. Right. So the daily fundeds are all TDD on Lucid, right? So here is an example, is Lucid daily end of the day on eval, but it's trailing on the fund. I don't think we need to call it this. It's very confusing. It'll be picked up here. This is where we'd make the distinguishing. So I'd remove end of the day and trailing from the name. This will distinguish the difference between the two. I don't know. Maybe it's a thought. Anyways, the reason I'm saying that is that because over here, it looks like you don't see the word trailing like these other ones do. We need to see that up front. So Lucid end of the day is also trailing, right? No, it's not because I'm not Echelaki, no. This is, I'm having a conversation with my mods here, not you guys. It's a display bug. They know what I'm talking about. The idea is to tell you, this little field is to tell you what the eval is like. This is to tell you what the funded is like. So the way Lucid's described, the way that it has this / that, it looks like the eval is end of the day and the funded is no DLL, right? And the way that it's shown here with the / Diego, if you get what I'm saying, the / is confusing because in reality, what this is supposed to show is end of the day / trailing. The other one's supposed to show trailing / trailing, right? But the / makes it look like it's the same notation as here. Whereas this is what's telling you eval versus funded, end of the day trailing, and then the Lucid Daily trailing is trailing and trailing, right? Yeah. So the idea is you probably don't have to put end of the day / DLL. I would just say Lucid Daily, and then in parentheses, maybe you can say DLL, and in parentheses, no DLL, and then / 50K, and then / trailing will be focused on there for the option. Yeah. This is a display thing. That way it's less confusing on the compare tab, guys. That's the only reason I said that. This doesn't let you know. It does, but it's off to the right. You can't see it. Okay, so anyways, Lucid Daily has 4 different options. You can choose trailing drawdown path or end of the day drawdown path for eval. The trailing is also trailing in the funded side. The end of the day is trailing in the funded side as well. You also get 2 options on top of that, DLL and no DLL option. This one I show right here is a Lucid Daily end of the day eval, trailing funded, which you can't see, it's off the screen, which is the same equivalent to TPT my funded side by side 50Ks. So fantastic. Like I said, Lucid is by far one of everybody's favorite prop firms out there. Lucid's pretty goated. When you request a payout, it hits your bank account within minutes. It's fast. I made almost 70,000 with Lucid in the 6 weeks I traded with them, and I went live with Lucid, and that's the end of that story. Fantastic program. Like I said, making 70K in just over a month with the prop firm, not that bad. I put in less than 20K to get it, so it's like a 3 to 4x ROI. Really good firm. Okay. Yeah. Again, Diego, no, I said parentheses, no dash, nothing like this. I always say Lucid Daily, parentheses, no DLL, not a slash. Is it also, just call it the daily as well instead of Lucid Daily. Just put daily. You don't have to put the word Lucid. I know, is it called, I know it's like Lucid Flex, Lucid Pro. Could we make it to where it says Lucid? Anyway, type Lucid in chat, guys. They're all like Lucid Daily, Lucid Direct, Lucid Flex. Just to save space on there, should we just call it Pro, Flex, Direct? I mean, it is. You get what I'm saying? Because what I'm trying to say is that on the compare tab, I want to be able to see the trailing drawdown end of the day. I'm just thinking ahead. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Maybe that might make it look better. Like my funded futures rapid. We don't need to say my funded futures rapid. We can say rapid. You want to bring John Daly to be the spokesperson for Lucid Dailies? Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, guys. Like I said, I had a great time with Lucid. I really had a good time with them. They are premier firm. I mean, one of the best for a reason. I got zero bad to say about Lucid, other than AJ needs to get his ass on our show at some point. It's my only complaint. Get him out of his wife's closet for a minute. Come on here and say hey. Bro, Leo will come by and say hey sometime. Those are my boys, so we got to get them out. Come hang out on the show. All right. Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to go? We got 2 of these dailies to go about. Gonna spin the wheel there. And after all this time, after all the ups and downs, after all the growth that we've had, and all the trolls and all the haters and all the whatever, and all the people that said you couldn't do it in your trading journey and you're doing it now. And all the people that said that we couldn't do it on YouTube and we're doing it now. Because all the stuff that's ever happened, we're still here. Okay. And we'll still be here in 10 years, 20 years. All right. I have a theory that in the next 3 years, there will be 10 prop firms left. That's it. All these other little ones are going to fall out of business in 10 years or less. Yeah, chop trades. I got your thing, dude. I need to hook you up with the Rocket Place email to get you the affiliate thing. Yeah. Send me a refresher email today so it pops the top of my list. I need to catch up with it today. You don't see me working in 20 years? Dude, I love streaming, man. If I got up and just traded by myself, it's so boring. I love streaming. This is so much fun to me. I'll be like 80 years old, dude. I'll be like this close to the screen. I seriously, I'm gonna stream until I can't stream anymore. Until my arthritis doesn't let me click a mouse. LOL 42159. Maybe my kiddo will take over. Oh, I don't know. I hope they don't ever become traders. I'm a traditional path. I'm like, I want my kid to go be a surgeon or something. You thought I was 80? My blood pressure thinks I'm 80. So I think the purpose of the slashes is an option. Yeah. So the reason that we call it that, this is, again, I'm talking to my mods about how we display it on the name. It's redundant information. Yeah, you're 100% right on why the slash is there. They didn't do it wrong. I'm just asking them to consider a change so that it shows, because the information's already there. Suchi 341. The information on the option is already written there. It's just redundant to rename it in the title because the title scoots the important information off to the side. So the option we'll talk about in our tech meeting is that you already know there's no DLL because it'll say DLL none. And then it'll say like end of the day, it'll say it here somewhere. Oh, end of the day should be set right here. So this is something that in the back end, like the difference is the way that we do it is we give the account a title, which is here. We give the account a price, and in the back end, we flag eval and funded as those types. So this is automated from the back end. So is this, and this is the title. However, what they were doing is they're giving the title this. So what it's doing is it's squeezing all the information off to the side. See how there's like dots here? You can't see what the funded side drawdown is, because there's nothing here that says that as well, which either A, you guys can take a note for the beta. If you can do, right, it needs to say it somewhere on here. Here, the relevant information that it's trailing and funded is not anywhere. It doesn't show it. We need to show it somewhere, yeah? So the idea is we need to figure out a way to do that because it's missing the important thing is, see, that's a little bit better. My thought is, for you guys, should we move it to a second line or not, right? That's a lot better. Yeah, thank you, Farina. So that's the idea that I had. It's like now that you make it full screen, you can see that, aha, it's end of the day / trailing. Yeah. And it just has to do with our design. We didn't anticipate having a account name Lucid Direct Daily / no DL end of the day. Kind of takes up all the letters there, don't it? Okay, that's it. The two of you guys, congratulations, winners. LOL 42,159. How many times you've laughed at my horrible jokes? 42,159. Claimed. Suchi 341. Claimed. Congrats. Okay. Good stuff. I want to hear one more song. Well, and I closed out. We bounced there. Should I long one more time? Should I short one more time? What should I do here? Yeah, Mick Degen is not Farina. No, that's Diego. It thinks a little better. You think, guys? What do you think? But I think we have to put like, it might be such that if one of the accounts has a really long name like that, we might need to put that relevant information in its own line. Maybe somewhere. I don't know. All right, giveaway over. Farina's the ballerina. Small day today. So between the accounts, what is this? 90, 93 plus 13. So like 10,000. It's a $10,000 day. I mean, it's not. That's. I mean, that's money. Nothing like super like whoa exciting, but still decent. It's a good day. Could have been a more disastrous day. I think here, again, long MHP, I thought about it, but that negative ARB scared me off of it. And for right reason, right? When I closed out the trade and it fell right back down to there, ARB failed second time negative with all negative. I just closed out, but you feel like this is kind of a bullshit day, you think? If we start off like this with nothing moving, like I said, there's a lot of rotation in tech stocks still, which is keeping things afloat. And that's kind of what we need to care about. But the problem is like what's going to happen from here. Look, AMAT had its earnings. Now we kind of rallied up off of that. NVIDIA, kind of like same thing, is pushing higher. NVIDIA has earnings. And I think, honestly, guys, I really think that, which is the 27th, I think this is going to be the biggest decision day of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that once NVIDIA has its earnings, we're going to have a big response to that, right? NVIDIA being like the godfather of the tech industry and the godfather of the chip world. Well, if NVIDIA comes in as a huge miss or a huge beat, that's going to be it that breaks us. And honestly, with the way things have been trading across the board, I'd want to bet that with NVIDIA, I would just want to long into it. And then if it dips, buy that dip, because that's the last dip we're going to get. And everything else came through beating expectation. So it's good to assume that NVIDIA might do the same. But even if NVIDIA dives, why would everyone else dive if their forward guidance all looks so good, you know? So I'm like, with NVIDIA, my thought would be, okay, let me just be long into it. And if it dips, just add more. Like if NVIDIA, like I said, if I had like a $10,000, I'd put $5,000 in NVIDIA. And if it fell to 180, I'd put $5,000 more in. Like, I don't know. What's the magnitude of the range, expected range here? Like, NVIDIA earnings aren't going to take it down to 180 in a single day. That's for damn sure. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, that's the 26th, sorry, when the big earnings are coming up. Yo, what's up? High Minded member for 1 month. Hello, welcome. Or welcome, or congratulations for your 1 month membership. Choppy day, no news, Monday vibes. Yep, that's that kind of day. That kind of day today. If you made 1,000 a day, you'd be over the freaking moon, let alone 10K. Aspire to get to half your level, Matt. Oh, well, you know, that would be, I guess I think about it that way. This is certainly a slower pace than what y'all are used to seeing me doing. I usually push harder, but I've been pushing very light. For whatever reason, this is not giving me April vibes, you know? Like, April vibes are like, just stop being a pussy and get in, you know? That's kind of like the whole April vibe. Just shut up and get in. I'm not getting that shut up and get in vibe. I'm getting that this market is confused until NVIDIA earnings vibe. For whatever the case may be, we've got a bunch of things lining up. You got the Iran situation, which is causing daily struggle, and that's been causing daily struggle since here. We got that. We've got interest rates, FOMC shifting wildly, and now it's not even wild in a grand scheme of things. There was a time before the last Fed meeting where there was a probability of 3 rate hikes before next year. Now it's changed to 2, and now the probability of 1 rate hike moved from next meeting until December. Like, the slight dip in CPI of like 1/10 of a point, traders freaked out and they were like, oh, that's only 2 rate hikes instead of 1. And that's 3 extra months until we get the next one. Like, traders are that sensitive to any kind of news. So Iran, FOMC, you know, that's decent. GDP is up, CPI is down, jobs market's decent. Now the overall non-farms are trending down, which I say decent, that's relative. There's fewer and fewer non-farms now than every single quarter. It dives and dives and dives and dives. Historically low participation rate, the jobs market, and non-farms just getting lower and lower and lower. And 3 times this year, the non-farm growth on the month-to-month was negative. And there's been no time in my trading career you've had 3 negative non-farm growths outside of a market crash ever. Like ever. So 3 this year is alarming. A lot of that was government jobs. But still, that's kind of weird. And I think that's just the paradigm of AI, you know, making the world more efficient. Companies are, as a matter of fact, companies beating earnings expectation with non-farms going down spell out only that as the potential. Hi, mine, it's at 5. Day trading with Matt and memberships. Wow, thank you so much for the donation, brother. Wins, Sam, Peter, Ty, Teddy Graham, and Hetties. Congratulations for your wins there. You guys, when y'all have that green text, you enter the giveaway 3 times. Each time you, each giveaway, you get 3 entries into it. But anyways, yeah. So right now, oh, there's one more thing I'm missing. Iran. Rate hikes. What else am I missing? Oh, that was it. Non-farms. Oh yeah, Trump. Trump's all, well, yeah. Trump's creating a lot of dynamic effects. But like right now, this doesn't feel like a shut up and just get in pussy. Like, you know, that was me, or just shut up and get in. Just shut the fuck up and get in. Like, that's what that felt like. Kyle, been a member of 7 months. Yay. Guys, this feels a little different than April. This just feels like this. Chop and drop and chop and drop and chop and drop. I feel, chat, that this is going to trade up to highs, but it's going to trade to highs like this. I think that we're rolling out like it's a normal bull market, right? Like this. I don't think this is a, you know, generational wealth there. Which I'm not eager to buy options here because, you know, it's going to roll up the whole way and I'm going to lose a lot of theta along the way. So the point is that any big dips, maybe I'll buy options just to barely break out of the range, sort of thing like that. In a 6-week period, that's my trade. But a normal bull market rolls like this, right? And so I think it's going to be more like that. A lot of this, like this, and like this, just like that. I don't think we're coming down anymore for a bigger drop. I don't think this is going to fade out here. I think this is like this kind of V shape like this just sort of like rolls its way higher and higher and higher. The one thing we didn't have though is your first correction on the dead cat bounce week, which was here and here. We haven't had a correction off of that to confirm. So that's good. So normally when you don't have that, your brain locks in this level as a stair step going higher. And then you sort of break highs, return the support. Break highs, return the support. Things like that. And again, I think we're going to fight this 31 level all till the rest of this year. It'll be like January of next year. Maybe we're breaking out of it. I don't think we're doing this in like this week. Now, oh, NVIDIA earnings. That's the last thing. Sorry. I know it's reading something. NVIDIA earnings, which is right here. NVIDIA earnings could be the make or break to trigger a bigger move. All right. So it all hinges on that. So I don't know, guys. But does it feel like in April to you guys? Japan carry trade? I mean, yeah, also, but I think that this market, when the market has an agenda where it's just so driven on tech bubble hype, yet so sensitive to like Iran news. It's all sensitive to one thing. It's like the internet all over again. It's like 1999, 1998, 2000. It feels just like that. It's like any hint that the internet, like there's an outage, right? You imagine in 1999 that, you know, your whatever telecom company has an outage for one day, that you probably had a one-day crash in all tech companies, all internet companies, you know? Imagine this trading is just like that. Any blockading of transportation lanes for shipping chips and all the chip companies fall 6%, 10%. Just like that, just like 2000s. When things are fueling on hype with utility, like the difference 2000 had like no utility yet, but now we do. I mean, they're using chips for stuff, and it wasn't like the internet was just like a big promise that couldn't really do what it promised to do yet. That made the bubble a little more unstable. And I think like the news trading at that time would have been much worse. I wasn't trading back then. I can only assume, you know, like Congress has regulation that may slow down the growth of the internet. And you got like 10% drop days in stocks for a day, you know, like, you know, who knows? Like, I feel like it'd be like much worse back then than here, but you also didn't have Trump instigating a bunch of crap at the same time. But yeah, it was so much slower according to John. There you go. There wasn't as much, well, there also wasn't as much retail trading too, making the market whipsaw as much either, right? 2000s didn't have retail traders for the most part. It was all brokers at that time. You could actually trade it. Yeah, I mean, you could. You just didn't have, you know, you didn't have like E-Trade in 1997, you know. You could trade it through your brokerage or through your bank or whatever. Yes, sir. I'd like to buy 200 shares of Microsoft, please. Oh, yes, sir. All right, we got that order filled for you. Anything else you need? No, thank you. Thank you for calling Charles Schwab. I don't remember when Thinkorswim came out. It was the early 2000s, right? There was liquidity and no gaps. Much cleaner and much slower than. Ah, very nice. Wall Street prop firms too. Oh, yeah. Okay. But I think like this is like, reminds me a lot like that, but I think that this is less of a bubble and more of a paradigm shift. I don't think this is a bubble at all. I think that the balloon just started blowing up and people are like trying to say maybe it's a bubble, but remember, bubbles have exuberant stupidity that fuel them to like expand, and they get bigger and they get bigger and get bigger. Like, how many clowns can we shove into this car? Oh my God, there's like 50 people in here at the circus, you know? And it's like, you got to see that crazy level to where, you know, your grandma's asking you, should I buy some of those AI chip companies, Sonny, with my retirement? And you're like, oh, grandma, how'd you hear about? Oh, I saw it on the Facebook earlier. Mabel bought some for her grandkids. And you're like, yep, that's the top. You know, that's where the top is finally in. Not when like, you know, retail schmucks like us are buying and selling this shit. It's like, you know, once that friend of yours from high school reaching out saying, hey, you're the trader. Yeah, I follow you on Facebook. Yeah, I see your picture, your trades. I got a question, man. I'm kind of wanting to get in on this NFT thing. What do you think? And you're like, yep, that's the top. That's it. That's the end. When people from high school are reaching out on Facebook, you're pretty much close. I mean, your grandma's asking for stock tips, then the bubble's about to pop. So once you know, it hasn't fully hit the headlines for every single person in the world yet. It's still an enthusiast thing for traders. So the bubble, I don't think has even started blowing up. You know what I'm saying? Should I start buying gold, Sonny? You're like, as a matter of fact, Grandma, thank you for asking. I'm gonna go sell though. But yeah, no, you shouldn't buy gold and neither should I. Thank you for the early warning side, Granny. I'm out. Wait, but I thought it's at the high and it's gonna keep going. Nope, Grandma, nope. It's no, this is the top. Well, how do you know? I just know. I love you, Grandma. We'll see you at Christmas, okay? I just know. This is the exact top. You will be the last buyer. Oh, you always want an old person to call you Sonny, but it never happened. It'll happen. You sit here long enough, I'll start calling people Sonny in like 30 years when I'm still streaming. I'm gonna stream until I can't do it anymore. I think it's fun. I love streaming. So much fun. All right, guys, do I just like fucking ape into it or what? Like it's not selling off. That's the thing. Should I just go for it with a mini or what? Like, I'm like, maybe I should go for it. Maybe I should just take the bet anyways. Like, why not? How about the challenge account too? Let's go for it. Like, let me just make a bet that we're not crashing an end of the day rally. ARB is negative, but it's not breaking MHP even after this last flush we just had. I should visit my grandma more often. She's treasure. My grandmas were awesome. Both of them were awesome. They're not around anymore, but they were both pretty awesome. Actually, none of my grandparents are around anymore. You're gonna short MHP. That's the thing. It's a tight squeeze. I'm either right big or I'm wrong small. So, yo, what? Hayden Pantier passed away. Has nothing to do with the stream, but that's crazy. Who's Hayden Pantier? Who is that? An actress? Oh. From Heroes? Okay. I never watched Heroes. In Nashville? I never watched Nashville. Yeah, I need to catch up on my TV shows. The white girl from Ice Princess. I don't know what this is. Oh, young actress. that's sad. How young was she? I never got to watch Heroes. Maybe I watched like one episode one time when it first came on. She was 36. And she OD'd? Oh shit. That's not good. Not today? She doesn't remember the Titans. I never saw Remember the Titans. What the heck? Actually never saw that movie either. As much movies and TV shows I watch, I've never seen any of those. You don't have a TV. The only TV you have is TradingView. That's funny. A few months back, she tried to expose some certain folks. Oh, it's one of those things. Oh, like a Hollywood conspiracy thing, like the Illuminati stuff. She was in the Bring It On movie series. In the Bring It Ons? Okay. The cheerleader movie, right? She was in Malcolm in the Middle? Really? The old one or the new one? Wait, who was she in Malcolm in the Middle? She was Jessica. Oh, okay. The babysitter. No shit. Oh, that's her. Okay, I'm looking her up right now. Yeah, okay, I remember that. The one with the crazy hair. She's the one with the crazy hair. I remember Malcolm in the Middle. Wow, she was on like a couple episodes back then. Oh. How have I not seen I Love You, Beth Cooper? I haven't seen that either. What the heck? Like, it's like I've like my subconscious collectively decided to avoid every single thing this girl has been in. Wait, poor Kyle has question banished the subject. Wait, yeah, Kyle, wait, what did Kyle say? Hold on. Was I supposed to ask you, when are you buying that garage loft for your car so you can move out and live inside the PropScore server rack? Put a PropScore server rack there also. This is true, and we can definitely do that. It doesn't finish construction until January. So I am right now deciding on if I'm buying one or two of those things. I gotta make a decision soon because they're holding them for both of them for me. My friend who's the real estate agent for it is doing a favor for me. He's holding them for me without a deposit just yet. He's like, I'll hold them for you, bro, whatever you want. And so, but I think I need to like do the right thing and commit to one so I can sell the other one. But the idea is I don't know if I want one or two. Each one of them's about 1,000 square feet. Plus like 300 square feet of loft space. So the 1,000 square feet would be combination office plus car storage. And I think you could store, each one of them can store, I think comfortably 4 cars. So I think like the 2 of them together could store 8. I don't know if I want 2 for car. I don't have that many cars. I'm about to have a 5th car, and that's probably it for a while, but the other space I can use for office space, depending on how many people I'm gonna need. So at least now 1, yeah, at least now 1. PropScore loyalty program. Our head of development is on a 6-week leave to go get married and honeymoon and all that stuff. So he's been out. We haven't had any updates on PropScore for a while. He comes back in 2 weeks. Prop Score loyalty program. Yeah, so the Prop Score loyalty program is what he's building. We just, it's just not finished. It's not finished yet. He left us to go get married. Who does he think he is? Your personal life and your marriage can wait until this loyalty program's out. He didn't, I guess family first, but whatever. I'm just kidding. Congratulations to Nadeem. It's a big step in his life. Very excited. Can you park your motorcycle in the garage? Yeah, you could probably put a couple motorcycles in there at the front end of the lofts. You want me to show you what it looks like? Let me show you real quick. So I'm buying 2 of these condos. They're called car condos. I may be buying 2. I'm gonna build some office space there. How do I open this up? Let me just download this. There, I'll just download all of them. Make a folder. Desktop. Folder. My new office space. Let me show what I'm looking to do. All right, let me show real quick. So this is the space. It's pretty dope looking. This is it right here. It's called X Space. And it's like, this is just, there's a whole, this is the, not exactly what it looks like. There's a whole complex. It's just one building. There's gonna be a bunch of buildings. It's like a 5-story car condo facility. And you're gonna have the ability, yeah, so like, so there's all these extra buildings, what it's gonna look like. And there's all office space. So people are there renting and run offices, but you can get like a car condo garage storage thing. And essentially it's like this. You get a place to park your car, then you get office space at the top. And you can build it out however you want. It's for like luxury car storage. There's gonna be like some car clubs that have some of their stuff there. But essentially it looks kind of like this. I guess somebody's growing weed in one of their office spaces. I don't know. I don't know what the hell they're growing there. No, it's kind of like botanicals. Apparently this guy's raising a giraffe in his own. But no, seriously, like you can park your cars and they have office space at the top. It's pretty kick-ass looking. And again, this is Texas, so I don't know which architecture firm AI some fucking cactuses here. It makes no sense at all. But it's a beautiful facility. We don't got cactus in Texas. Not in Houston. Anyways, it's really nice looking. Cactus. Where are we at? Arizona? And the interior is gonna look like this. So what I'm looking to get is the first 2 corner units right there and knocking out the wall and making it one thing. The problem is there's only be 2 garage doors instead of 1 giant one, but I might get both of these. That's what I'm looking at right now. So this is like one of them's like that, and one of them's like that. So one is 115, 114, and what I would do is I would have them knock out the interior wall and make it all 2nd floor office space with 1 giant 1st floor garage. So that's what I'm looking to do. The question is, do I need this much? And again, this is not going to be loft. We're actually build this to the ceiling and close it off and maybe turn it to a streamer room, podcast room. Brad can work, but we'll see. Like, I just need extra car storage for the new Ferrari. So we're gonna have cactus in Florida. Yeah, that cactus leg's flipping us off. So I can't pull the trigger on the new car until I got a place to put it because I've got nowhere to put it here. And I'm thinking about bribing if I get it earlier. So I actually decided I'm gonna hold off and get the F8 instead of the SF90. I'm waiting for an orange one to turn up somewhere. And so, which should be fine. I need a place to put some of my cars. I'm running out of place to put cars. An amazing laughs like Mr. White. So the idea is some office space maybe. I'm hiring a content maker that's gonna be making content all day long. So like I'm gonna put an office up there for them. And then, you know, if we have a podcast room so people could like fly in and we could film a podcast maybe. I'm thinking that might be cool. Or like collaborative streams. If Brad wants to have an office there, he could. I don't know if he needs one, but if Brad ever moves to the city, you have an office there. But anyways. Or rocket scooter raves. Yeah, we're gonna parties all day long, which would be great. Just party it up. But they're not that bad. Like those, they quoted me on those. Let me tell you how much they are. For 1,000 square feet. Hold on. Oh, including the loft space. Sorry, it's 1,000 plus including the loft. One of them's 1,000, one of them's 1,100. So the total is 2,100 square feet, which includes the upstairs loft space. And the cost of each one of them is a little bit over $500,000. So $1 million total for both of them, which, you know, is a lot, but it's also commercial office space. So there's always gonna be a little bit, always be a lot. Plus I'll own it. I can always sublease it out if I don't want it and rent it out to a business. And, you know, for 2,000 square feet, $1 million in the city, you know, it's like my house is $1 million and it was like 3,000 square feet. So it's going to be expensive per square feet for what you're looking for, but I mean, it's that the location can't be beat. I mean, it's so close to the house. And there's an HOA fee too for the facility. That's the one thing I'm like, kind of like, ugh. I can also rent it for 3 years, but I don't know if I want to rent something like that. That's pretty cool. It's all going to be like wealthy people with cars. You know, you can have a little, there's going to be like this just like clubhouse area where all the car owners can hang out and chill, host parties, have events. Kind of neat. Your dollar structure so far in Texas is crazy. Well, that's good. I consider that expensive per square feet compared to residential, especially where I live, because it's in the same area where my house is. And per square feet, it's definitely a lot more expensive per square feet. You're talking like 1,000 square feet for $500,000. $500 a square foot. Was my math right there? $500 a square foot. That's more expensive than like any commercial space, any residential space in this area. That's a lot. I don't know where compared to other places, but like the suburbs of, you know, the suburbs of Houston and get a house, you're paying $50 a square foot per house. Here, we're paying like $200 or $300, I think, per square foot here, somewhere in there. So it's almost like twice as expensive as my house would be in the same area. Your friend was involved in building the X space in Austin. Oh yeah, kick ass. Yeah, it's like the same. It's the same developer. Yeah, there's one in Austin, and the reason I'm like thinking, the reason I'm really not hesitating to pull the trigger, because the one in Austin filled up. It's completely 100% occupancy. So if I buy it, I can just sublease it out and make my money back. You know, make that mortgage off of that. You know, I'm sure the tax is gonna be ridiculous, and you pay $20,000 a year in taxes, I'm sure, and then there's that HOA fee and all that. But I could probably lease it out to a business if I need to. Whatever. This whole project is just to store a few cars. In your country, you get $50 per square feet. Yeah, if I lived in the suburbs, so I live 30 minutes south of where I live now, I can get that cheap. Closer is about 100, closer to the burbs in Cypress. But Cypress, though, is high end, you know. Anything Cypress or Spring or like Woodlands is going to be on the pricier side for burbs. You living in the fancy burbs, sir, Mr. Cypress over here. Cypress is like the north beautiful burbs of Houston. The bougie burbs, as we call it. Cypress is nice. Yeah, it's nice. It's about 20 minutes north of me. It's really nice. Woodlands good too. Yeah, it's been going, dude. They've been going up like crazy in there. But I grew up in Pearland, so you go to Pearland, you can get $50 square foot. Pearland, old Pearland, easily. Oh yeah. But yeah, $500 a square foot for that space. But I mean, it's office space, you know. Trust me, the mortgage on that plus the taxes is much less than renting a 2,000 square foot facility in the same area. For example, our almost 2,000 square foot facility for our first Pilates studio in an area that's not as high is for lease is costing us over 10 grand a month for less than 2,000. There's no way $1 million mortgage is going to cost $1 million a month, even if you include the taxes and all of that. $1 million mortgage is going to cost you $5,000, $6,000 a month. So it ain't bad to buy that. For both of those spaces, it will cost me $6,000 a month, maybe. So not bad. I don't know the current rates, and I'm just guessing. I got good credit, including the taxes. So that's cheaper than renting that much office space in that area of town. So I could always rent it for that much space, that much too. One more giveaway. Oh yes, sir. Oh crap, I forgot. Let's do some My Fun and Futures, friends. Let's go. Type in the word condo. So yeah, the goal is do I need one or two? At minimum, I'm gonna at least get one of them. I don't know if I need two. What's Arb telling me? Arb is not telling me much. It's like -1 and -3 on NASDAQ, which is negative, but it's flat negative. It's not like sell off crash negative. It's just like the stocks are balanced negative. So there's not momentum in either direction. Even though the day's trend is down, the question becomes, are there going to be buyers just stepping in? Who knows? Now, we did some Lucid dailies earlier. Like I said, you guys are going to love those Lucid dailies. We got some My Fun and Futures rapids in a second. Same sort of setup. 2 days to pass, 1 day to pay out. They're all goated. It's so hard to pick because they're all equally good. I would say go through every program, each one of them differently. I did. I've gone live with every firm on this sheet right here. And I can say that I've liked them all. I've liked them all for different reasons. They're all slightly different. Each one of them has its cool little quirks. Take Profit has the best live program. Lucid has the best payouts. Blue Sky is the least upfront cost. And My Fun and Futures is just the well-rounded good in every category. It's like the one that's like if Lucid was the best payout and Take Profit was the worst payout. And that's not saying a lot because they're all really good payouts. You're talking like instant versus a day turnover. TPT is a day turnover. And you're splitting hairs by saying one's much better than the other. That's not really that bad either for a day turnover. But if you say like Lucid was first and TPT was last in that category, and when it came to price, TPT was cheapest and Lucid was more expensive. My Fun and Futures is like second place across the entire board. Everything about it is just top three. And so it's like the one that's the most balanced. The price is decent, you know, the payout's decent, 90% split versus 80, you know, they're all so good. So I would say as far as your experience goes, you will not have a bad experience with any of these firms, including My Funded. Like I said, like if there's a top three, My Funded's always going to be either the silver medal or the gold medal, never bronze or below. It's like in the top two in each category. Which is good. So we got some of these rapids to give away. And when you're talking the difference between 1 and 2, it's like minor differences. They're all like 9.9, 10.0, 9.9, 9.8. They're all literally neck and neck for number one. So you really have to dive deep to find like, okay, what's the reason this one and that one is different? Very small differences at the high end of the spectrum. 3 of these rapids to give away, boys and girls. Time for giveaway.
It's time for a giveaway.
Woo!
Oh, yes, it is giveaway time. You know, that's right. Type in the chat to enter, just type the word. I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop account giveaway. But when you type in the chat,
Vando Michelle.
appear in the drawing,
Michelle.
and Matt will spin the thing to randomly select the lucky name to win.
Type something in chat. What's my fastest payout from prop firm to bank account? Now I can only speak from my experience from the last year. The last year was lucid, but I feel like in the last year everybody's gotten really quick. So I don't want to discredit the other firms. I haven't been trading the prop in my funded for over a year, or Tradeify for over a year. So I don't know if they've gotten faster. I'd like to think that they said that they have. So when I did the other two, it was years ago when people weren't doing daily payouts. I'm sure these days a lot of them are doing faster payouts. Was my funded futures now in the 5-minute category? Okay, so my funded futures now caught up, which is good. What about Tradeify? Tradeify's quick now. Like I said, my trade at Tradeify was 2 Februarys ago, so almost 2 years ago. Like when they first started. So I think that, like, yeah, my comparison was that once I got around to trading Lucid, they were already in that category. So I think some of the other ones are probably there too. But I think the bigs are all fast payouts now. So might have funded futures. Somebody said 5 minutes. That's good to know. Yeah, back in the day when I did them, it was like, you know, you request the payout. They didn't have rapids back then. It was the pros. You request the payout, you got it within a day. Wasn't that fast. These days, they're the fastest gun in the game. There you go. Good stuff. Good to know. No way my friend of yours under 22nd. Maybe so. Three Xness didn't claim the prize. I'm excited to see, because James was hinting at some cool upgrades coming to TPT, but didn't tell us what they were. Said something coming soon, so I'm excited to see what's coming soon. Lucky Mon. Oh, Lucky Mon. It's your lucky day. I'm going to start up in... We went from 3 entries. I'm going to change this to 5. I feel like the people that sub to the channel, I'm going to give you 5 entries instead of 3. How about 10? Let's do that. Let's do it. Let's make it bigger. Let's do 5. 10 is a lot. Let's do 5. I'm going to change the little flag thing. Because you guys are gifting each other subs and stuff. Let's make it worth your time. Let's do 5. We did 3 for a little bit, but I'm going to see more bonuses for subs. Okay, cool. So that's the 3 winners, right? No, wait, hold on. Vando. Lucky Mon. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's the 3 of y'all. Giveaway over. But if y'all sub, it'll be 5 going forward. How about that? Okay, so the winner's the prize. You know what you need to do. You need to go to the prop score Discord, claim your win channel, and claim your win. No way, this trade is negative now. No. Yeah, go claim your win channel. Claim your win there. And I gotta go. Neon's up. Don't go anywhere. Neon's got some giveaways for you guys. Tons of stuff. And tonight, Brad will have Justin from Blue Sky on to answer all your questions about Blue Sky. Just wrap, chill, check out. They got, I think, a big event going on with some tons of giveaways and discount or something special. But stay tuned for that. We'll see you guys in a minute. Neon's here. I love you. Adios.
Afternoon stream, let's get it. Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon step.
What up, baby? Welcome to the room. The room shows up. It's Monday. Let's get it.
Midday money, nah. Structure on the screen.
What's good in the hood? Let me bring up chat.
Moving clean.
Welcome, guys. It's a beautiful day. Market's moving. We got a couple of pivots to trade off of this session. It was nice. Who's here? Let's see.
When the clock strikes noon.
There they are. What's up, people? Welcome to the room, guys. The room shows up. Good to be here.
Calm hands on the play. Red to green, we pivot that way.
The room shows up. Who was long today? Who was short today? It was a rangy morning. We're looking a little bit on the heavy side here, but you know, market's pretty neutral at this spot. Market's pretty neutral at the spot. We got a nice level. 29 130, 29 140 area. There's a nice level down there. I'd be pretty surprised if we break that today. So if we get down there, maybe a nice trade. The room shows up. Right side said you missed a short while waiting for the long. Nothing wrong with that. The room shows up. TRSU, baby. Mark said waiting for the 145 level. Hey, it's interesting. I was watching that level too. 145 area. It is the close. Maybe we dip down below it. Maybe I'd take it a little bit lower. 115 or something like that. See if we get down there. It might be a little bit sketchy down there, though. I don't know if it'll be super clean. My main trade of the day was from the seeds. Oh, chart's not up yet. It was from the seed zone. What account was that? Midday grind. Showing up. Oh, shoot. I just realized I'm actually still long in that account. Hold on. I didn't realize I still had one of the contracts open. Excuse me. I should probably close that out. Oh, let me see. I literally just brought up the account. I was like, oh, shoot. It's long. Didn't realize it was still open. There we go. Looks like I still got one long. I totally lost track of that. I had switched the account and I just switched it back to show the executions. I just realized, oh, I'm still long. Anyways, I was long from this seed zone. Caught this nice move up. I was hoping we'd get up to 302. I was hoping we'd get up to 302 with this runner, so I held one, and it's just kind of been working. Good chance I'm going to have to cut it here, but that's fine. It was a nice trade. Seems a little loud. Let's see. It is a little loud. There we go. Someone said, what does TRSU stand for? That stands for the room shows up. That is our chat chant. That's our chat chant, brother. Brother, sister, other. That's our chat chant. Someone said, so I took MHP bounce. Yeah, I guess it was MHP. Yeah, it was MHP. I had a huge seed zone here, so I was just trading off this area. We've just been bouncing between these two zones. Zill in the house. What's up, brother? Let's see what we've got for giveaways today. Beard's itching. Beard's really coming in. Getting itchy. All right, here we go. We've got Blue Sky, Lucid, and My Funded Futures. 2 Blue Sky 50K launches. Whoa, we got a Lucid 100K account. We're giving away a Lucid 100K. Nice. And 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids, not requiring you to be a new user. That's pretty cool. We got some news. Funded Seat changes to the Ultra account. 100K accounts are now 6 mini 60 micro max size. Wow. Wow. All plans now have a mandatory DLL. 600 USD on 25K accounts, 1200 on 50K accounts, 1800 on 100K accounts. No news trading on funded accounts. Okay. Lucid 40% off daily accounts up to 5 uses. Hey, that's big. Use code SCORE, guys. Lucid trading 40% off daily accounts up to 5 uses. Code SCORE, SCORE. And then TPT evals are now a 3-day pass instead of 5, and they're running 50% off, no activation. What? They never have deals like that. That's cool. 3 days to pass. So is it still 2 days plus 1 flip? Does anyone know? Is it still 2 trading days and 1 flip day? Or is it 3 trading days? Does anyone know? Is it 2 trading days plus 1 flip? Or is it 3 trading days now? Mike H in the house. Wait, Mike H. Is that... What is your profile picture, dog? 2 days and 1 flip. Oh my god. Mike H got a new profile picture, guys. Check it out. Oh my god. Do we think we're gonna break MHP? Do we think we're gonna break MHP? I mean, possibly. Let's see. Nah, we're probably just doing some accumulation down here. Nah, I don't think so. This zone has been support. This zone's been big support all day. Let's see. Someone said, what are my moves on this market? It's been long, this area, the entire session. Let's see. I'm still long bias, guys. I'm still long bias, at least for now. I still prefer the long. Am I crazy? I don't know. It just didn't seem like we were gonna crash. I don't know. But this is kind of the test area. We could easily slip lower really fast. I didn't see a whole lot of, it was a little bit hollow down here. So we could easily slip lower really fast. Down to this 140. I kind of want to trade from... where would I like to trade from? I'd like to trade from this 135 area if we got down there. I would enjoy a trade from there. Anyone else? Would anyone else enjoy a trade from down there? I don't know. I thought it would be a nice spot. We'd need to see a nice clean bounce on the way down there to show some strength. We need to see a nice clean bounce on the way down there. But we do have some nice slip potential. Slip and slide down there. For now, I think I'll close this runner. Well, let me just put it right below the cost average. Yeah. A little bit of a line in the sand here. Like, I think it might be a kind of a bounce down there sort of situation if we get down there. I don't think we're just gonna rock it down there. Let's see. Yeah, 135 area. I'd like to trade from there. We're at MHP. We are at a 50% seeds pivot, but I feel like I've already worn out that pivot. I traded it twice today. And the second time had this huge move. Last night was really clean. I took a trade in my main account last night, overnight. It was over here. This move right here. I put it on, then I fell asleep, and it exited somewhere around here. Neon seeds to the window, to the wall. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. I don't know. Feels like we're gonna kind of have a slow bounce grind down to there if we get down there. Of course, we could just accelerate off MH. We could just accelerate off MHP, but it's getting a little lazy. MHP is getting a little lazy. But you know how MHPs. Sometimes you just get a sudden rocket off the level. Structure's still in place, so. Neon seeds. Neon seeds. Fibonacci. Yeah. I'm gonna re-enter long. I'd like to do it lower. Let me see what we got here. There's really nothing below on MHP, below MHP. So what I was thinking is, since I've already kind of worn out this area, I'm not going to take it again here. But maybe we get a nice sweep. Oh, sorry. On ES. Let me draw down on ES. Maybe we get somewhere down here and then we recover. Because we do have a liquidity pocket up here. So it'd be nice to get back up here. But maybe a nice little break. Temporary breakdown through MHP and then a recovery. There's complete emptiness below MHP. There's nothing. It's completely empty down here. So maybe we just kind of check this spot and then get back into this liquidity pocket. That would be nice. That would be an ideal scenario. The other thing I could see is, you know, maybe we get a sudden, oops. You know, sometimes when you're just hovering around MHP like this, all of a sudden you get that drastic drive. You get that drastic drive away from it. Like it all of a sudden wakes up. Which is why I didn't, which is why I'm letting this work. Maybe I'll give it a little bit of room. But I'd prefer to see the level swept. Oh no, NQ Contract Killer changed their name? What happened to NQ Contract Killer? That was a cool name. I like that name. Someone said, where did I go short with that runner? This is a long. This is a long. Where did I go long? It was... EST every time. I believe it was... it was... right here. Right here. Man, that's a beautiful trade. That's a beautiful trade I got. Entry. Take profit 1. Take profit 2. And now I'm holding a runner. This trade was my whole session. Like that made my, you know, this was my trade. The losing trade I took was, I actually tried to take a long in another account up there, and then I had to stop out. Okay. Let's see, what's our order gonna be today? What are we gonna do? Order of operations for our giveaways. Let me just see. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. We're gonna do we'll do a boot camp giveaway, and then we'll do an account giveaway. You know what? Let's start off with an account giveaway. Let's do a prop account giveaway. Let me get the giveaway engine fired up. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna do a Blue Sky 50K launch. Code word is OMG, it's launch. OMG, it's launch. Code word's OMG, it's launch. Red's Day Trading said you were sleeping on Indian food. Oh no! You were sleeping on Indian food? Oh, you probably got a whole bunch of curry all over your clothes. Wow, that was corny. Yeah, Indian food's good. Indian food's real good. You tried it and it's so good? Hey, what'd you try? What did you try? Were you the person who was asking me what to try? And I said, well, if you never tried it, try korma. Chicken tikka masala? Oh, that's a classic. You can't go wrong with that. Can't go wrong with that. That's a fantastic choice. Body dip.
Hands crying on the timeline. I'm doing donuts in the bear market, feeling so fine. Diamond in the rough, nah, diamond in the crash. Every 90% is a love letter in cash. Haters in the live chat say touch grass king. I'm planting money trees while the bulls on sings. Feed the D season. Hug the chart when it's bleeding.
Volume really slowing down here. I'm slowing down. Once again, we've got incredibly slow action. Look at this. We're red. We're red on price velocity. At like usually you don't go red on price velocity to the upside until Asia session. Like this is insane how like sluggish it is. Just absolutely sluggish. Okay, Blue Sky 50K launch account. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Wait, so did it end up too spicy or no? I am just a trader. After you put in the more spice into your Indian food, did it end up too spicy? Someone's asking if the stream is buffering. Let me know how it is, guys. I haven't heard any complaints other than one, so it might be good. I am just a trader. Big win. Hey, congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Someone said you won with Matt today as well. Congratulations. 2 times in one day. Nice. Winner submitted. Guys, don't forget, Take Profit Trader, 50% off right now with code SCORE. Lucid Trading, 40% off daily accounts, up to 5 uses with code SCORE. Big sales going on right now. And then Blue Sky, they've got their new consolidated codes. So it's code SCORE for 30% off Propel and Orbit, and then $10 off existing users with launch. Edge never sleeps. Underneath, never sleeps. Someone said, why are we giving out 2 accounts to one day and to 2 people? We don't keep like a list of who won in the other stream and stuff. That's too much admin work. If someone wins twice, that's just variance. Congrats to them. If you win twice, you'll get it twice as well, brother. That's called variance. You know, that's just how numbers work. Sometimes that happens. Same reason when you flip a coin, sometimes you get 2 heads in a row. Okay. Okay, SPY dipping below MHP.
No fear. Just the plan.
Hey, Mike H, you still in chat?
The edge is there.
Mike H with a
If you wait for it.
crazy profile picture. Edge never sleeps.
Edge never sleeps.
Someone said just past the Blue Sky eval. What's the main rules when building the buffer? It's trailing drawdown. It's end of day trailing drawdown. I believe it's end of day. You know, just take your time. Just trade it out. It's pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard stuff. We got people throwing around conspiracy theories in chat. Let's see what we got here. People are saying the giveaway's rigged. Yeah, it's not rigged. Like we ain't rigging it for a $100 account. You know what I mean? No one cares. You know, it ain't rigged. It ain't rigged, my dogs. The people who say it's rigged, they win twice in a row, and then they'll probably get excited. You know what I mean? Scoundrels. Tammy said you just joined mine in trade. Yeah, it's basically over though. It's just a remaining one contract from my trade this morning. It's a long. Martin Meller said, do I adjust my stop loss to break even? Pretty much never. However, because this trade traveled so far, I didn't realize I was still in this runner, to be honest with you. It was a mistake. And I just switched to the account so I could view my executions, and all of a sudden, like, this was like right as the stream was starting, I was like, oh shoot, I'm still in one contract long. You know, I should have taken it off up here. It was up. Let's see. You know, it was up 100 points. I think at the time I was watching the tape and I thought we were getting up to, I thought we were getting up above into this stable block. And then I guess I must have left the desk to do something, and maybe I switched to my live account and I didn't realize one of these props was still open. Boosted Dime said, thanks for hooking it up with the Tradeify account after you weren't able to claim my Funded Futures account from Brad's stream. Appreciate that, TRSU. Hell yeah, brother. Guys, let's not do negativity about the giveaways in chat. That's a little ridiculous. You know, if you're not down with the giveaways, if you don't like the giveaways, you know, the recommended action is just don't enter them, and, you know, maybe just leave the room. Those are the two recommended actions. We don't rig giveaways, you know what I mean? Come on. That's the last I'll say on it. All right, so consolidating a little bit below MHP here. It's you know, I don't know. We have the someone said beard oil. We have the opportunity to slip lower here, but we do have some nice areas to trade from below on NASDAQ. ES is pretty empty below. ES is pretty empty below, so, you know, if we truly have a quick dumpage, I don't know. We're either going to fall apart, or we're just going to recover this MHP and get back up to this into this liquidity pocket. Another tricky chart. Another tricky chart. Market's really trying to hold itself together. It's trying to hold itself together. Maybe a quick slip. Maybe a quick slip. I don't know. It feels like we might double bottom. Or triple, you know, whatever you call that. Meaning, I think I don't know if we're going to break these lows. It's another tricky chart. You know, when there's not a lot of volume, the chart becomes more difficult to read because there's not clean participation. Like, what makes a chart easy to read is that participants, they show their hands through their moves. But if there's no moves being made, then, if there's no moves being made, then, you know, what do you have to observe? It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. That runner's off, but honestly, on the account that's red, I might actually want to trade that. Wasn't overnight. This 140 area, kind of wanted this 140 area. Uh, 8-4. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Let me see. I think I want to trade from this 140 area. Let me just double check. Maybe I'll wait for the mid pivot. Let me see. Ah! Paying every price. Late night staring at a chart that don't care. Trying to find a signal in the noise out there. Started with a dream and the fun did evil. Turned into recess, margin calls in hell. Every red day felt like proof they were right. But I kept showing up to the fight. I'm gonna wait for the market to show a little bit of strength before I put my order out there. Because this has... It's looking a little sketch. Don't count me out. I think I might rather trade a recovery than the actual drop. Don't count me out. Now I wait on a level, let it come to me. MHP lined up with the monthly key. Liquidity pockets where the move. OMG launch giveaway is over. That giveaway is over. Whoever just typed it in chat. One more setup is all I need. Every I'm trying to decide if I want to hit this 140 area. If I want to hit this 140 area immediately, or if I want to wait for a reaction. I'm just trying to get a read on this chart here. 90, 80. MHP is not broken. MHP has not broken. Let's see.
Before it grew.
We gonna get a V reversal here? Let me check multi maps. We're in bear territory on monthly maps. Still in bullish territory on Nasdaq. Don't count me out. This is tough to get. This is really tough to get a read on without a lot of volume. Don't count me out. Not a whole lot of levels. We have the only defense we have on even on NQ is overnight hedge pressure, which was not tested overnight. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for some strength. If I'm gonna trade with anything with just a resting order, I think it's gonna be all the way down at 108 area. But I want to see if we get some sort of recovery right here. Because right now market's it's not showing a whole lot of order flow. So I don't want to unnecessarily try to catch it. Finding something new. The room shows up right on cue. Would I be surprised if we don't get a reaction at 136, 135 area? You know, maybe I'll try a small trade there, and then I'll try a bigger trade at maybe I'll try a small trade there, and I'll try a bigger trade at deeper, because both of these levels are actually fine. Once again, it's just really struggling with order flow. That's the issue. We got volume coming in down here. Don't you Soon. In the middle, a cucumber. What is this? 120. Someone said, do rocket scooter levels only work in a bullish environment? No, they work in all environments. They have auxiliary indicators that help you understand whether they're going to work or not, depending on the environment. All right, there's that 140 area. Hollow. Okay. Don't you? Yeah. 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 Let's see if we can get a nice bounce here, then maybe a lower low will be tradable. Let me put an order out just in case we suddenly flush down. 115. Wrong from the right place. The right place. The right place. My bet will be that we don't fall apart. Do I want to place a bet that we don't fall apart? Do I want to place a bet that we don't fall apart? Do I think we're gonna fall apart? I didn't think we were gonna fall apart. I didn't think we were. I didn't think we were. I'll trade from 115. Just missed my fill. Alright, I'm in. See if we get a quick reaction here. 118.25 is the average. Only one contract. See if I can get this back up to 138 area. From the right place. One clean move, then the days will win. Not a curse, not a rule. If the stop is sharp enough, then the next one gets a chance to buzz. Give me 138. Give me 4 more points. Alright, there's 138. Out. Out. Nice. Nice reaction there. From the right place. Right from the right place. The right place. Oops. Then I'll surely win. Quick little scalp there. Nice reaction off that level. Wrong from the right place. I couldn't bet on the full reversal. I just wanted to at least get... I thought that there would be a nice reaction there. Nice. Now, if we get enough... I want to see the market show a little bit more strength. I'd like to see the market show a little bit more strength. Yeah. I'd like to see a little bit more strength before I would take another entry. I'm happy with that. That was a nice entry though. I'm happy with that. Let's see what else we got. Seeds 50%. $110. Do I want to trade from 110? Kind of. It's a little bit sketch though. It's a little bit sketch. Yeah, it's a little bit sketch. I really would like to trade from 110 and a quarter. 110 and a quarter. I wanted to trade from that spot, but I'm just like, I don't know. It feels a little bit diminished edge. It could be the reversal spot, but I don't know. I'm a little bit sketched out. This is, in my opinion, this is the line in this hand right here. It just feels a little sketch. $30,000 NPOC. 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 Something point of control? Something point of control? What's NPOC? What does that stand for? Nightly point of control? Naked point of control? I don't really know. Man, this is a very tempting spot. This is a very tempting spot to trade from. Where are we at? This market's getting a little... Guys, this market's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy. Da-da-da-da-da. Almost at the bottom of this seed zone already? My goodness gracious.
Artificial saviors on every screen, talking heads selling fantasy.
No. No, I'm gonna stay out of the way. I'm gonna stay out of the way. Yeah, there could be a violent reversal here, but I'm like, dude, it's just. Everything's okay. We gonna get a violent V-shaped or what? 100K.
Central banks just fan the flames, smile it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth. Green, that's all we do.
This is quite the little sell-off here. It's all that matters.
The cracks don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all over
88 half.
the screen. We're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake.
Where are these shorts going cover?
Nasdaq to 100K. Screaming like it's all okay.
The other place I'm tempted to trade from is 88 area.
For everyone. Nasdaq to 100K. Nothing real, just what we say. If it's
Uh,
safe today.
These charts are tricky, man. These charts are a lot more tricky to read than usual. I don't appreciate it.
Candles flowing in electric lines. Asia waking while the western winds. Tokyo skyline glowing in chrome. Shots connecting liquidity zones while the city sleeps back home tonight. Future's moving in the
Someone said, would like to see ES turn around here. Yeah, the problem is, there's no, I don't know what ES is going after. There's nothing down here. There's literally nothing down here.
Tokyo ticks when the market wakes. Neon candles on the trays we take. While America sleeps, the future's move. Night shift riding in the rocket groove. Tokyo ticks in the charts at night. Morning rising on the other side. Across the world, every trader
At the bottom of the seed zone at 88.
riding the wave of Tokyo ticks. Shanghai screens start to glow.
Allow for some overshoot, maybe.
Currencies moving across the sea. Every chart writing history. News wires humming in the dark.
Someone said, looks like it's trying to get to 30K. Yeah, I don't know.
Hits the sky while the future starts to fly.
I don't know. I didn't really think we were gonna get there.
Neon candles on the
I didn't think we were gonna get there. I didn't think we were gonna get there. Let me just see if this is a safe play or not. You know what? There's really nothing. Nah, it's too empty. It's too empty. It's too risky. Someone said, just an observation of time and period. That's not April. We're returning from summer vacation and large traders want a discount. Yeah, I think that's fair. No, that's totally fair. You know, I think this is a good discount area, though. I think this is for longs, I think this is a nice spot. This is the problem with this chart. Yeah, I really don't think we're gonna. I did not think we were gonna. I didn't think we were gonna collapse. I didn't think we were gonna collapse. I'm gonna place that bet. My order's at 88. Oh, tell me I just missed the fill. Yeah. Maybe I'll give it some room then. Exit liquidity. Someone said, don't I wait for confirmation? Sometimes it depends on the setup. Depends on the setup. I'm watching the tape right now. I'm watching the tape.
Exit liquidity, yeah. I'm the one they call when it drops. Your loss, I make more than your boss. You bought that time, now it's lost. Exit liquidity, yeah. When the room get loud, I get quiet. One more week and I'm right on time. You can keep that dream, keep that life. I've seen this movie 100 times.
Well, missed it by what I missed the fill by. I don't know. My order was at 88 initially. I don't know. Missed it by a point. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We'll see if buyers show up, but I don't know. The chart looks fine. The chart looks fine. Someone says, "What I trying to get long?" Yeah, I put an order at 88. It just missed the fill. I know I missed it by like 2 ticks. The bottom of the seed zone usually a nice reaction. No, I missed it by a couple of points. That's all right.
SMC with that Fibonacci wave. All the block bounce, that's how we behave. Faith in the plan, no time to crave. Consistency, don't feel lost, it's just a page. The market tests you before you save. Late nights, candlelight glow. Profit and pass, and my confidence grow. No cap, discipline and show. No greed, just let it flow. We study, we trade, we teach the way. Faith and profit, that's how we play. That's how we play. Faith and profit, that's how we play. Now we building more than wealth. Knowledge, mindset, mental health. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself. From Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs are high. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line.
I was still bullish, man. I was still bullish. I'm still bullish. Just trying to find the bottom here. Someone said, am I going to stay at 88? Nah, I mean, it already bounced off that. But, I don't know. It feels like we're going to just clear the lows and then possibly be back up. I don't know.
Choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot.
I mean, we've been relatively... It's been a relatively controlled session. And this is a relatively controlled pullback, too. This is a relatively controlled pullback, which is why I was like, like... I'm trying to decide if... You know when you're, like, trying to decide if you're afraid or not? I'm trying to decide. Am I afraid? Am I afraid? I didn't think I was. I really didn't think I was. Guys, 15 minutes, we're going to do another giveaway. Super interesting session. Super interesting. Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. We're trying to get to 30,000 likes. Man, I can't believe I missed that fill by 2 points. Not that it wasn't a full reversal trade anyway. It was just been another scalp. Okay. I gotta decide here. Do I think we're really gonna just crash out? This whole thing just seems... Excuse me. This whole thing just seems suspect to me. UVX.
No more despair. Prop firm funded. I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools. They're my battle plan. From the grind to glory.
Oh, man.
Rise to riches. Break the cage. Rocket scooter. Rise the page. Push fan roars. My dreams ignite. Rise to riches.
EST every single time. I hope you're about your dancing shoes.
You know where I'll be.
Dude, no bounce? No bounce? There's no bounce? Come on. No bounce?
Waiting there at 6 o'clock. Cool as the night, drawing every line.
No bounce?
I know when to stop. Then you look at me and I lose my mind. I move too fast, you take your time. I cross the edge, you never chase. Everybody wants to
India said just make the trade. I made the first trade. The second trade, I missed the fill, brother. Make your own trade, dog.
don't make me wait. You know I love the danger. You know I tell my fate.
That is mi vida.
You know when I go too far, pull me back to the middle, right into your arms. That is mi vida. I can run but not for long. You draw the line, I cross it, then you bring me home. My body's nobody reads me like you do. Half the distance, temperature rising. One more step and the whole room turns. You never beg,
Hitch just said you sniffed your TP for 1 point. Brad would be proud. Ha ha!
you let
My man. My man.
pressure moves underneath my skin. I feel the rhythm, I know the sign. If I lose myself, you pull me in. Slow and steady, right on time. Come closer, corazón. Don't make me wait.
Dave Max said secured another payout from Lucid. Nice.
You know when I go
Oh, man. I can't believe I missed that fill by 2 points.
right into your
To you. Oh, that's brutal.
you draw the line, I cross it, then you bring me home. My body's nobody reads
Treats me like you do. All right, guys. 3 minutes till our next giveaway. 3 minutes till our next giveaway. Beautiful reaction off that seed zone. Beautiful. Beautiful reaction.
Let them run until they fall. I know exactly where you'll find me when I've gone beyond it all.
That is mi vida.
Know when I go too far
I mean, that was really the reaction I was looking for. So I don't know if I want to
to your
put an order out there. Sean said 87.9 traded on your platform. Let me see. Let me look at my log. Where was my order placed?
nobody reads me like you do.
Let me see.
Then I keep back to the middle, back to you.
What time was it? 88. Yeah, 30,088. Action buy limit 30,088.
Screens bleed
Yeah, 30,088 at 1:30 and
got the echoes whining.
at 1:30 and 46 seconds.
Every fake pump just leaves
I did have the order there. It didn't get filled.
attention sticking me. Support levels get picked.
So technically,
Positive gamma in sight, no life
oh, dude, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Give me a break. 30,086 at 140. Yeah. I guess I pulled the order, huh? Yeah. When I didn't get that initial fill, I pulled it. I guess that was a mistake.
Tell me when, 'cause right now it's just free fall again.
It's always tough to see. It's always tough to see that sort of reaction at your spot, and you're not in it. At least I caught the initial. I caught this one. I participated in that one. I did not participate in this one. That's a shame. Oh, look at that beautiful V. Look at that beautiful V. Oh, man. That's devastating. Damn. Nice read. Nice read. Well, whatever. Sometimes you miss your fill.
Tick after tick, losing power by the hour. No bid stacking, no calls, getting bought. Just a slow motion crash, the lesson. Hard talk with the positive flow. Where's the relief? This negative gamma's amplifying grief. A bottomless pit, a terminal face.
Okay. Here we go. It's giveaway time. Those are two perfect levels that bounced. Two perfect bounces. Two perfect bounces. I mean, really. Those were like super sharp. First one was filled and was like, took no heat. This one didn't get filled, but also the entry took no heat. 88. And the bottom, 86. That's crazy. That's some little bit of market luck there. Usually it's not that precise. Okay. Code word is V-neck. Reset tool. Code word is V-neck. Code word is V-neck. Okay, guys. This is going to be a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Something moving underneath. Quiet as a pulse within me. Did you guys think I was insane for looking for longs? Anyone think I was insane for doing that? You say slow down, make it sway. Don't let the illusions pull you away. And even when the edge feels late, you pull me back before I break. Even if you tell me I'm wrong, it's always from the right place. Every single time, every single time. You see the turn before it shows its face. Even when the color's long, you call it from the right place. Every single time, every single time. You find the line beneath the veil. Yeah, that was a nice bounce. Dreaming through electric skies, static stars. We're not in the clear. We're not in the clear, so now I'm gonna leave it alone. To me, those were the two kind of tradable spots. Now, it would need to have a really nice show of bullish flow. Like those are basically just like, you know, you're looking for a reaction off levels, not reversals. Now it would need to show some nice bullish flow for me to want to take another trade on it. Which it might show some nice bullish flow. That was a really nice reversal off that 80 area. 88. Wish I picked 90. Right, please. All right. It's giveaway time, guys. 2 more minutes. Type V-neck. The reason for the code word is because of the little V moves off of those pivots. But I'm not predicting a full reversal. I just wanted those 20 to 50 point moves. The 20 to 50 point moves were nice, but... you know what? Anytime I can get a nice trade in a low... in like a not ideal... It's kind of hard to read chart. Like, I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it. We did reclaim overnight MHP. I don't know. It could be really sloppy around here. It could be really sloppy. I'm not gonna, you know, to me that was the trade. Now it could just be really sloppy around here. Who knows how long it's gonna take? Like now it's a little bit more. It's a little bit. It needs a little bit more effort to reverse. I don't think it's just gonna turn around immediately. So I'd want to wait to see some more bullish flow. Like this was just a mechanical move off of the pivot. I'd want to see some true bullish flow in order to be confident in taking something more. You know, like if we get back up here, something like that. All right, here we go. It's giveaway time. Smash the like button. We're at 903. We are trying to get to 30,000, if possible. Trying to get to 30,000 likes, so smash the like button if you don't mind. 850 people in the house. Okay, here we go. 7, 6. We've got... Okay, guys, let's just talk about the giveaways today. We've got another Blue Sky 50K launch. That's cool. We got 2 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids available to all users. That's cool. And then we've got a Lucid 100K. Wait, that's only 5. I thought we had 6. Hold on a second. Did I miss something? Whoa. Hold the phone. 3 My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. Can anyone do that thing where you shake your hand and it's like 2 fingers tap together and it makes that clicking noise? I can't do it. But people always used to do it. They like and like their hand makes a noise. I can't do it. But if I could do it, click. You know what I mean? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. EA Sports. It's in the game. Hey, that was pretty good. Pick a winner. No Life 3760. No Life 3760. Type something in chat. Use a winner. Shakes just said 9.65. I appreciate that. If it's in the game, it's in the game? Who says if it's in the game, it's in the game? Hey, No Life, congrats on your big win. Do you know what you won? Do you even know what you won or no? Do you know what you won? No Life, do you know what you won, brother? Rather. Not sure? You should be ashamed of yourself that you don't know. Nah, don't be ashamed of yourself. That's a little extreme. You should be disappointed in yourself. Okay, Dad. You won yourself a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Very nicely done. Hey, did anyone catch that? Did anyone catch that bounce? I had my order at 88. I didn't get filled. Did any of you scoundrels out there who are always eyeing up the seed zones? Any of you scoundrels catch this bounce? Any of you guys steal my zone? Thieves. Okay, at these. Look at these scoundrels. Look at these scoundrels.
Another sunrise. A different perspective.
Damn. All you guys stealing the levels. Stealing the levels. I didn't even get a fill. Oh, yay, yay. Someone said we have guts. Hello. I had the order there. Dude, Indus just straight up hating. Dog, I had the order. Didn't get filled. At least I got the first level. I had the order. I didn't get filled. What do you want me to do? No Life 3760. Congrats on your big win. Gamma said smoked your account following the 140 level. The 140 level? I didn't trade the 140 level. This level? I didn't trade that level. My dog. I traded like 115. Traded 115 to 138 and then 88 to, well, 88 to whatever, but I didn't get the fill. I didn't. Did I take a trade I didn't know about? Oh, I mentioned it, but I didn't trade it? Yeah, I mentioned it, but I didn't trade it because the tape was terrible. The tape looked pretty nasty at that level. Yeah, I did mention it, but I didn't take it. The tape was nasty when it got there. Guys, be careful out there. Be careful out there. Okay, stick around. We've got 2 more My Funded Futures 50K Rapids. Those are like $100 and something accounts. 150 bucks. How much do they cost? They're expensive accounts. And then we've got a Lucid. You know, I'm going to take off the little top to the microphone so you can really hear me say this. Lucid 100K. We've got a Lucid 100K account to give away. Like, come on. Oh, Gamma. Hey, Gamma boy. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Gamma, with a correction, said it's not on me. Well, obviously it's not on me, but you know. It looked like a good entry on the hourly and the 4-hour. Okay. I got you, brother. Yeah, because, you know, I say, don't, you know, don't just because there's a line on someone's chart, that doesn't mean, you know, it could be just, watch. You want to see something cool? Watch this. Look. There's a line. There's a line. There's a line. You know. Who knows? No, but in all honesty, Gamma, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. This market is really, really testing people's patience out there. Oh, all the Kingsmen said I've heard about nano futures. Yeah, I've heard about nano futures. You know the other thing I heard about, which I'm not, what I don't like. Certain options are going to be opening up earlier in the session. I'm very not. I don't like that at all. Certain options are going to be opening up earlier in the session. Like, dude, like, I don't know. That's a big rule change to the game. That's a big change to the game, you know? Hugh Geyer said, was I a full-time trader prior to streaming? Yeah. Yeah, I've been trading for almost 15 years. I started streaming, I don't know, February? I've been full-time for over 10 years. Not streaming, full-time trading. Streaming, I started in February. Okay, so anyways, there's going to be some options that are trading before the regular open. There's a list of them. Let me see. Stand by. Let's go over what the difference is. And if you're just joining, what we're waiting for, there was a couple of nice trades in this area. Okay. However, now we don't really have bullish flow coming in yet. There was a couple of nice longs, but that was really just mechanical reactions at pivots. The flow has not really turned. The flow is, there's a battle going on here. So it might take a little bit for the tide to turn if it is going to turn. So I'm waiting to see if we get back up here. Then all of a sudden maybe we have an end of day move up to there. But I don't know. That might be a tomorrow kind of thing. Okay. Changes to options schedule. Okay, here we go, guys. So now they're going to have 9:30 a.m. 7:25 to 9:25 for certain stocks. Now I don't like that because that messes up the whole, like that messes up our whole plan. That messes up our whole plan. Because are the open interest numbers that are all the options information numbers that are reported in the morning that Rocket Scooter uses to calculate? What time are those released? Like, is this gonna like shift options positions without people being able to see? I don't know. Any changes to the game like this, I don't enjoy. Although I will say 0 DTE options, I loved those, what those did for the market. Those made the market more volatile. They made for a lot more retail traders. So increased liquidity, increased volatility. So that changed the game I liked. Apple, AMD, Amazon, AVGO, Baba, Google, Hood, Intel, Meta, Microsoft, Micron, Netflix, Nvidia, Oracle, Palantir, and Tesla. So, you know, I don't know that I appreciate that. Someone said Hood, why Robinhood? I don't know. Let me just bring it up on the screen. Would you guys like to see it on the screen? Let me just bring it up.
They said Thompson, I said watch this, held my nerve while the whole book shifted. Caught that move when the level lifted, left them stuck with my balance printed. Clean entry, no confusion, your conviction, my distribution. Thank you kindly for the contribution. I'm not lucky, I'm just present.
Okay, stand by. I'm bringing it up on the stream.
When they doubt me, I get reckless, risk on tight, no hero speech. Let that runner get off the leash. If it snaps back, I'm out of reach. If it keeps going at once from me.
Okay, here we go. Extended hours are coming to options data. Opera options data. What's changing? CBOE is adding 2 sessions on either side of the regular trading day for a set of high liquidity equity options. This schedule. Here's the new hours. What time is the open interest going to be reported though? Like, is this going to be? Like, is this going to move the gamma? The gamma? Is this going to adjust the levels? I don't know. Like, I wonder if this will adjust the MHPs and stuff for those tickers. Like, is this to try to neutralize some edge that people have gained in individual stocks? I wonder. I wonder if this is to try to neutralize some edge that certain institutions have identified in the game. Anyone think it's try to neutralize some edge that some institutions have identified in the game? They're trying to arbitrage it out. Okay, here we go. Pre-market and post-market close quotes and trades for these symbols now appear directly in existing trades.
I've seen us talk to the smoke and the flash, seen brave men fall when a breakout crack. I keep my stock with a hurt can't stick. If it slips too far, then I'm out that quick. News in the feed and the crowd gets loud. I fade that hype when it pulls me out. No lucky charms to test the nerve. One clean setup and I take
this is you know, I don't think people personally, I'm not trying to be dramatic. I think this is a pretty big change. I think this is a pretty big change to the game. Am I the only one who thinks that this is a pretty big change to the game? I think it's a big change to the game. I think it's a big change to the game. Like, I saw it and I was like, what? Like, I'm not happy about this change. I'm not happy about this change at all. Has it been talked about? Has anyone been because like I'm not very I know I do the stream, but I'm not very active in like the trading community, other than, you know, I grind out my edge and I do the show and we hang out. Has this been a big topic of conversation? Because I found out about it and I was like, whoa. Let's see. Will the open interest? Should we Google it? Should we try to figure it out? Will extended hours opera options? I don't think so, because the reporting is at the end of the day. The reporting is at the end of the day. I don't think so. I think that's the whole point. I think that's the whole point. Hello? Hello? You see this? This is absolute BS. This is absolute BS. No, open interest reporting will not include the extended hours. The options price reporting disseminates open interest at the end of day summary metric. That is the update. You gotta be kidding me. It's such BS. Whatever. I feel like they're trying to arbitrage out something that some big institution's probably doing. Probably something gamma related. I don't know. Because reverse engineering of options positions has become quite popular. You know, like we do it. So, you know, I wonder if it's something related to that. Sneaky. 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 You know what I bet can happen? Now look, I'm just making stuff up here. I'm just making stuff up here. But I wonder if it will allow the opens to be more volatile. I wonder if it will allow the opens to be more volatile with less market maker risk. You know, I wonder if it will allow the open to be more volatile with less market maker risk. Because they'll be like pre-hedged. Pre-hedged? I don't know. Who knows? But anyways, it's a change to the game, and it's not a small change to the game, in my opinion. So when 0 DTE options came out, that was a big change to the game. Now, 0 DTE options was actually a really good change to the game for profitable traders, because what it did is it brought a lot more unprofitable. It brought a lot more gambling to the market, a lot more activity. So it's like that's good for us. Like, the more trash people participating in the game, the better. So it was good. But this, you know, this I don't know. This I don't know. Bitch, we won. Freeman said traders need gamblers. Yeah, of course. You know, like degenerates. I'm a big fan of them. I'm a big fan of them. I had a swing trade a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. If it wasn't for degenerates, that swing trade would have not even been possible. That swing trade would not have been possible if it wasn't for degenerates. It was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, FOMC. It's 2:15 already. Let's see what we got here. We're just hovering at the seed zone. We're still pretty, still on the heavy side, but I don't know. I'm still... Still believe in the bull case. Has anyone been messing with the single stock futures? Anyone been messing with the single stock futures? Volume's not there yet. What are the symbols? I've never even looked at them.
We are the ones and zeros, playing the villains and the heroes.
There's no volume yet? Got it.
You are both, but don't need either.
You put AS in front of the regular symbol?
We are the ones and zeros,
Okay.
just playing. We are the heroes.
Hey, I will say this. I will say this. When micros came out, I remember when micros came out, the first like 2 or 3 days on micros, there was not a lot of volume, and then all of a sudden, there was like micros got adopted pretty fast. So Schneider said I'm supposed to know these things. No, I stay in my lane, brother. I stay in my lane. I stay in my lane. I trade index futures. Every now and again I'll trade some big name swing trades on options. Sean said just joking. But you know, I always like to give the disclaimer. You know, I don't claim to be an expert on everything. I know a lot about a couple of things. Gabe said planning on it with an algo. What are you planning on? What are you planning on? Market's really trying to hold on to itself here. Shorts from Friday. Shorts from Friday who probably stopped out today. Weak shorts. They're kicking themselves. And longs from this morning who stopped out. Or might be holding their positions, praying for a recovery. So I wonder if we might be sticky at this spot. Someone said, what's my white dish? White dash? White dash. Oh, this is just my crosshair. That's just my crosshair. Closing green red. I believe it renews at the discounted rate. Hey mods, do you know if the Blue Sky accounts, do they renew at the discounted rate? Yeah, they do. Okay, they renew at the discounted rate. That's cool. Okay, we got a few people in chat. Yeah, I never had... I didn't have it that long before it passed. I think I passed mine like 3 weeks.
Stay calm in the storm, rocket scooter about to launch. 4 more tears deep, my patience getting warm. Screaming inside, why the endless delay? Grip slipping fast, but I won't fade away.
Water fasting results at 30-year is the highest in 19 years. Let's see. Damn, 5.2%? Damn. What's a mortgage rate these days? 5.6? So what, mortgage rates are probably high sevens? Ah. Only 1.7% premium? 1.5% premium? It's usually a little higher than that. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Has anyone out there ever traded the Treasury futures? They're actually they're actually pretty tradable. They're pretty tradable. I mean, I haven't traded them in like I don't know. What is it? 2026? It's been a long time. The only thing is the margin's high on them. The margin requirements are very high. That I remember, but it was like 10 years ago I was trading them. Oh, they have micros for the they have micros for the they have micros for the 10-year. That's cool. Let me see. 30 years ZB. I don't know which I traded. I wonder if I traded the 10-year, the 2-year. I don't remember. Okay, I'm just looking at these single stock futures. I see no volume in them. I see what you guys are talking about. Rocket scooter. I'm still bullish. This move didn't really scare me. This move didn't really scare me. I remain bullish. Brian Scott said, if a mythical creature to ask me what VPS to use, what name would I give? I think they're all probably pretty good. I have a partner. I have a good relationship with one of them. But I don't like to reveal the hosts I use. Because I ain't trying to have a whole bunch of scoundrels go there, and they don't pay me to talk about them. But honestly, anyone with low latency, they're all pretty good. As long as you can verify their latency, you'll be set. I also wouldn't want to recommend one, and then, you know, if your server's down or something, then you're like mad at me. Just get one with low latency. Shorts are way faster and cooler. Said, does VPS only matter if you use limit orders? They get taken faster. It matters. It matters to me. It doesn't always. Okay, some people do it for convenience. Some people do it for convenience. I don't do it for convenience. I do it because on my regular trading, I use an execution algorithm, and having low latency for that makes a difference. It makes a big difference because that algorithm's designed to get me better fills if I'm trying to get in quickly. Because sometimes I enter with limit orders, sometimes I punch the button, especially in the morning. So if you send a large, okay, let's say you send an order for 15 minis. If you send one order for 15 minis to the market, it gets treated differently than if you send 15 in rapid succession and you fluctuate the price. It's treated differently because the algorithms snipe. The algorithms kind of what happens is, so the number of increments that they're legally able to divide 1 second into, the number of increments that as a market maker you're legally allowed to divide 1 second into, it's like nanoseconds. So what happens is it's almost like you don't really see it happen, but you get a worse fill. It's almost like the market moves in a nanosecond to give you a worse fill. And then, you know, in the actual, like, less screwing with your fills. Yeah. If you have an execution algorithm that needs to see whether you're filled or not so that you can submit further orders to the market, every millisecond counts. That's the main reason that I use the servers for two reasons. One is for that, and the other is for the fact that, you know, I need servers to run seeds on. But seeds are not latency. Seeds is not latency dependent. The only thing I have that's latency dependent is my execution algorithm. So if you just want your servers off site, but you don't care about the latency, you know, you don't need low latency. And for props, God no. For props, you don't need it. Your orders don't go to the market. You know. And you know, like, if you've ever watched Matt trade, there was a while ago, it was like last year, I think it was last year or earlier this year, Matt was doing it was like I think he's doing it again, 100K to $1 million challenge. I think he's doing it off stream now because like, people see a 50 or 100K red day and they lose their minds and they start posting it on Twitter. But anyways, there was a while where he was trading that on the stream, and you'll notice when he enters a position, let's say he's getting in 10 minis, he doesn't put the quantity of 10 and then hit buy. You know, he's got the quantity on like 1 or 2, and then he clicks. He clicks it. You know, that's not by accident. That's not by accident. You know, it's better to do it that way. It's better to do it that way. Me, I just have an algorithm that does it for me, and it does it really efficiently. You know, like my orders, I'll randomize them. If the spread's greater than one tick, you know, I'll do bid ask mid, ask mid, like it's randomized. But it happens really fast, but you do get a better fill. You get a better fill. Like it makes a significant difference. Gara says most of my profitability as a trader algo trading. No, most of my stuff I do discretionary. I have a couple of bots that execute a couple of setups for me. Hey, you know what's interesting? I'm actually working on a refinement to that, so it'll actually hopefully trade some of my some more of my setups for me, or at least notify me of them. So there's less manual execution I got to do. But no, the majority of my execution is I do it myself. Lido Bomb's in the house. What's up, brother? Lido Bomb said this is amazing. Hey, we're glad to have you here, brother. It is amazing. Glad to have you here. We are going to do another giveaway in 20 minutes. We're going to do a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Lido Bombs in the house. Ja. Pasta vibes. Josh, is that only if you do a market order? Yeah, it's only if you do a market order. If you do a limit order, you just, you know, sometimes you'll get filled, sometimes you won't get filled. All right, 14 minutes till the next giveaway. Smash the like button. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. We got a Lucid 100K, another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid, and we've got a the room shows up. The room shows up. And a blue sky. Nobody really knows why. The CQG data, the TradingView data feed works for the TradingView integration. I don't even need to ask, even if I haven't used it, I know. Because the way that TradingView works is that add-on, that browser add-on, it's only to draw the levels. The data is actually using your TradingView data, so you don't need to have separate data for that. He's unstoppable. NJP Finance said, what did you miss? Couple of good setups. And now we're just waiting for some bullish flow to come back into the market.
Charts were heavy, the nights were long. Every setback made
The TradingView add-on is available in the Chrome store. However, I can send you a link to it. Stand by.
through the storms. He's
Rocket Place.
he gave his all. Now he's rising up.
Indicators.
Rocket scooter leading it all.
Chrome extension.
Nothing in his way. Rising from the shadow to the break of day. With every move, the future's in his hands. Rocket scooter power. Now he takes his stand. He's
It's got good reviews too.
no more fear, no more chains. Every setback fuels the flames. The grind was hard, but the dream was real. Now he's got the strength, the power, the steel.
It looks really, wow, it looks really nice. It looks really nice. I'm looking at the screenshot. It looks phenomenal. Is anyone using the TradingView integration with Rocket Street? It looks really good. I just looked at a screenshot of it.
The future's in his hands. Rocket scooter power. Now he takes his stand. He's unstoppable.
It looks really nice.
He's unstoppable. Unstoppable.
24 minutes to power hour. See if we can get some more bullish flow in this market. Villamess said, what's the deal with next gen? You wait for 2 payouts from 2 accounts for a week and a half, and just today they emailed that they're moving you to live. I think they had an issue with their payment provider. Did they give any payout? Or did they move the entire balance into a live account? How'd they do it?
Stared at red on my screen.
Someone said, can I show the screenshot? Yeah, sure.
One tick up, one tick down. Trying to read
Un momento, por favor. Reddit's emailing me at my Rocket Scooter email. I don't like that.
while I held my nerve. Got the fear, sold the rush. Learning how this works.
How did my Rocket Scooter email get
Down in
tied to Reddit?
hands on the wheel. Sleep after sleep. Every candle says stay. When it breaks away. Highs and lows.
No idea how that happened.
I win, I fall. Ride the dip, ride the wave. Highs and
Sorry, I'm just looking for the screenshot here, but apparently looking at a whole bunch of spam email. Waiting for some bullish flow to come in. Market's trying to turn around here, but after that initial bounce, hasn't really been anything but neutral flow. Okay, someone said they wanted to see the screenshot. Let me just take a screenshot of the screenshot. I took a screenshot of the screenshot. Okay. I'm bringing it up right now. There it is. So this is what it look. This is what it looks like. This is really nice. Like, see how nice it looks? It looks just like it looks just like the regular. Well, I guess it makes sense that it looks so similar because ours is built on TradingView. Because you know the NinjaTrader one looks a bit different. Wow, they didn't pick a great day to take the screenshot. What a sell-off. They didn't pick a great day to take this screenshot. They should swap that out. That was a big sell-off day. Who out there is using the TradingView integration for Rocket Scooter, and how are you finding it? How are you finding it? Brian, I do not use NinjaTrader for looking at monthly maps and stuff, so I'm not sure. I do all of the monthly maps and stuff directly in the Rocket Scooter. Terry said you're using it and you're loving it. People seem to be having good luck with it. Dave Mack, yeah, you can use TradingView data. You can use TradingView data.
One clean move, then another. My hands on the wheel, my heart got lighter. I was stuck in place, now I make space. Every tick, every shift, I hit my own face. Hold up, look at me now. I was locked in fear, now I'm breaking out. Hold up, count me in. I learned how to lose and I learned to win. Trade my chains for motion. Yeah. Trade my fear for freedom. I found my name in the numbers. I found my way. Trade my fear for freedom. Break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move, we move. Started with a small spark, turned into a loud one. One eye on that chart, one eye on that sun. I was chasing.
All right, let's get started on our next giveaway. Let's get some suggestions for our code word. It's going to be another My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. Suggestions for the code word. What do we got? Giveaway time.
I found my name in the numbers. I found my way in the heat. Trade my chains for motion. Trade my fear for freedom. Break it down. We don't fall, we don't freeze. We move, we move.
Scream, take it easy, brother.
If I bend, I bounce. Every bruise turn gold. Every note gave count. Now the door swings wide. Now the air tastes new. I was made for this. I was made to move.
Code word is, oh wow, look at this rally out of this spot. Code word is bland fish. Bland fish. Code word's bland fish. I'll be right back. We don't fall, we don't freeze, we move, we move, we move.
trash, I'll take that trade. Watch your ego start to fade. Scooters humming, I ride that flame. Rocket fuel running through my veins. Don't fade me, I'm wired to win. Don't fade me, I'm dialed in. You can bet against, you can try again. Don't fade me, I'll cash it in. Don't fade me, your luck won't last. Don't fade me, I'm moving fast. You call a bluff, I call the line. Don't fade me, this chart is mine. Don't fade me now, I'm built to win. Try and fade me, see what happens.
Lights are waking up tonight. Candles paint the sky. I'm chasing something I can feel. Take me Midnight charts are glowing bright. Every heartbeat feels so right. Numbers dancing in my eyes. Dreams are climbing to the skies. Every move is worth the chance. Like we're caught inside a trance. No fear, no looking back. I'm alive upon this track. By the moment, hold the fire. Every heartbeat taking me higher. Watch it rising, green peeing now. I can feel it, I know it so well. Higher. Take me higher.
Woo!
Green peeing now.
Bland fish. Here we go.
Trade. Never fade. Trade. Where now?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Learnt Trading? Have seen this name before. Learnt Trading? Type something in chat.
Every candle tells a story. Every wind becomes our glory. Even when the red appears, I won't trade my dreams.
Learn Trading. Type something in chat.
Moving faster than before. Always reaching something more.
Learn Trading?
Feel the way. Every choice is bold and brave. Take the chance when it's right. Through the night. Green pea
I love tomatoes. 7, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. There's like a 10-second buffer because sometimes chat takes a second to catch up. All right, that's enough. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Can't believe they didn't get their prize. 0 Calvin Phi. Oh, that's a cool name. 0 Calvin Phi. Wow, look at that bounce, man. The opportunity. I thought the opportunity was gone there. Zero Kelvin Phi. Hey, congrats on your big win. That's a My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. That's no small win. That's not like that's not like a casual, like, oh, I won something. No. That's a big win. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. It was impressive the way you stepped up and did that. Someone said, am I flat? Yeah, I flattened. I flattened my position at my first trade. I flattened it at 38, I believe.
One person's past is another one's mission. Everything aligns for this transition. I keep my head up, focus on my vision. Patience, precision when I make decisions. My angels move in silence.
Someone said, do I like fish sticks? Yeah, I don't really eat fish sticks, though, because they're not very healthy, but I do like them. I try to eat healthy. The extension should use the same. Yeah, the extension should use your same credentials. The extension should use your same credentials.
Destination nowhere, flowing like the ocean. My love is like a potion, let go of your emotions. My angels move in silence, setting every sign up.
It's gonna be an interesting overnight session, I'll tell you that. Anyone out there using the TradingView extension with multi-charts?
I'm sure that I can tell that yours is as well. Unapologetically remember
The overnight sessions have been fruitful. You might have to use multi-chart view in one browser window.
I feel it coming closer. There is no place to go now because I'm already home. Because I'm already home.
This zone really held up strong. I'm surprised.
Patience and precision and writing my revisions, no end to my ambition. I know it's
Anthony said you're ready to stop trading Asia? Dude, the Asia session's been clean. The New York session's been trash, I thought.
no time to waste. So come on, show your face. Now let's go find your place.
I honestly don't think that the New York session's been that great.
Your smile is a spell. It always turns out well. Your smile.
Oh, Mark says, Mark, you got a, was that a typo, Mark?
Your smile.
Was that a typo?
And I wear it well.
Last night before bed, I put on a trade. I usually don't do that, but it was a really nice setup. Three more giveaways. My Funded Futures 50K Rapid, Lucid 100K, and a Blue Sky 50K launch. Oh shoot, was this morning? Hold on. Oh shoot.
Screen lights glow in the dead of night. Charts don't care if you're wrong or right.
Oh man,
Every candle tells a different lie.
interesting.
And every trade feels do or die. Heart beats faster with every click. Green turns red just as quick. You chase the move, it slips away. Another lesson you have to pay.
So almost every time you do that, you wake up you wake up in a massive drawdown. Yeah, I don't know. It was a nice 65% setup.
And greed don't understand. It's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick.
I put it on at like midnight Eastern Standard Time.
More than the market moves.
It was nice.
My own rules. It's a game of control.
I usually will not do that.
Discipline bought by my
I usually won't do that, but if it's a really good setup, see what happens sometimes is if I'm reading the chart, is it's almost like I'm like, well, this might be the main setup. Because some setups are easier than others. You know, some setups is like,
creeps in.
they're just easier. So if that setup appears at night, then it's like, well,
Size it up.
if you don't take it, you're going to have a difficult session the next day. So sometimes that happens.
It all before. You know the edge, you've seen it work. But patience fades and emotions lurk.
Sometimes it's good to have sometimes it's good to have a different account that you trade overnight. That way you kind of wake up fresh. Because if your overnight trade is a loser, you know, you shouldn't let it affect your day session, but for some people it will.
Every proof, it's a war in my head, tick by tick. Every loss cuts deep, every win feels slick.
I try to treat it as fresh.
And myself more than the market moves. Trying not to break my own rules. It's a game of control.
What are you gonna do?
Discipline bought, but my mind gets sold in the silence between every trade I pick. I'm losing and winning,
Tick by tick.
tick by tick. Breathe in, step
1 minute. 1 minute until power hour.
the edge, you
Just one.
is the one you made. Not every move is yours to take. Sometimes the win is the one you don't make. You're not the chart, you're not the P&L. Not every red means you failed as well. Zoom out, reset, survive the day. Consistency.
C is the only way.
It's a war in my head, tick by tick. But I'm learning to sit, not react so quick. Let the market move, I'll wait my turn. Every loss is a chance to learn. It's a game of control. I'm starting to hold. No more chasing highs or fearing the cold. In the silence between every trade I pick.
We're still rotating here. Tick by tick. Jerome said, what was the sub last night that was 65%? It was long. It was long moving into this seed zone up here.
Another account on the Tuesday night. Watch the shit
It was long to get up to this seed zone.
trade. Turn green to red like a bad mistake. Every loss got a voice in my head saying walk away.
It was pretty aggressive, but I was very confident we were gonna get up into this area.
Don't stay down, not for
I usually won't buy to predict that we get sucked up into the next zone overhead, but it was pretty low volatility. There was a lot of momentum. Like it was like low volatility momentum. I didn't hold all the way till this zone. I took it off. Took it off in here. It was just that we were going to pop into this zone.
Every doubt gotta see in my mind. Every failure just waits in line. But I've learned pain don't mean you're done. Sometimes it means you've just begun.
I'm fighting on. Careful out there. Careful out there. Careful out there. We're not out of the weeds yet.
Every loss tried to rewrite my name. Every setback tested why I came. But pressure don't break what it makes strong.
I'm still here.
I'm fighting on. Blew it all.
I am still bullish though.
Reset, right the wrong.
I'm still bullish.
Giving up. I'm fighting on.
I'm fighting on. We're back. We reclaimed overnight weekly hedge pressure. Excuse me. We reclaimed overnight monthly hedge pressure. Do I think we're gonna hold up here? Let me see.
Staring at the chart, my pulse is a drum. Half gaps lurking, I know it's gonna come. Prices teasing,
Problem is, I don't know if we're gonna get any move before the close.
fingers itch. This setup's mine, waiting like a wolf.
I still like this.
Gonna seize the day. Half gap right.
Do I want to try long here? Let me see. Someone said low volume. Yeah, low volume. I'm just trying to figure out where would be a good place for us to close.
Candles creeping, I'm coiled like a spring.
Mm-mm.
Half gaps whispering, hear the market say, ain't no fake outs here. I know the score. Trigger fingers ready, I'm kicking down the door. Long and loud, I'm riding the surge. Bags stacking heavy. Feel the
Overnight MHP. Half Gab Riot.
Waited all day, now it's my time. Half gaps here, I'm claiming what's mine. No stop loss blues, no traders regret. This setup's gold, I'm placing my bet.
Half Gab Riot.
Screaming proud, oh, crush the trade, we're shaking the crowd. Half gap riot, bags piled high, PNL soaring, with flash in the sky.
I don't know. I still feel bullish. I don't know. Half Gap Riot.
Gap, baby, stack it.
How far did we get over this overnight? MHP, let's see. About 30 points.
Close your eyes. Open your mind.
Da, 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 da.
Then you will see you've been walking blind.
Close your eyes.
Open your mind. See all the signs. Then you will find what you've missed all this time. Loving me is no crime. Let your body find mine. Close your eyes. Open your mind. Love is from the inside. Love is love. You come from above. Set yourself free. Just be. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Open your mind. Close your eyes. Then you will find this is all your desire.
Where will
And I love that you
30?
know that love is enough. Close
Hard to get a read on this session, man.
open your
You're right.
just open your mind. You will know that you need no eyes to see.
Someone said, what's holding 772?
Close your eyes. Put your hand in mine
Yeah.
and open.
I don't know. I was bullish on today's session.
Your mind.
30,000. I was hoping we'd get up to like 30,400, 30,600, something like that this week. That's what I was hoping.
Every time I fade the crazy comes in twice as great. How's it pumping on bad news? How's it dumping on good days? Every setup I touch turns silent. This chart is broken. Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news. Logic is begging, market says prove it. I hit the bargain, says the script and moves. This chart is broken. I swear it's rigged. Laugh while I'm losing. Big brain, tiny bid. If there's a pattern, is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true? Is this one true?
Oh, I have my ES on a 1 minute chart by accident.
Chasing that fake breakout, it kisses high, then spits me out. Stops me by a fraction, then rockets in the called out route. Pull back, looks so textbook, right into my perfect zone. As soon as I pass, I'm in it, treats that level like a joke. Oh, how's it ranging through my wall? How's it trending when I fade? Every clean little signal turns circus clowns on my trade. This chart is broken.
Nope.
Who wrote these moves? Up on disaster, crash on good news.
Back at the bottom of this zone here. Trying to think if I want to try it again. Is this one true? Is this one true? Very tempting. Is this one true? Is this one true?
Maybe I'm the edge you need. If I go short, you'll see it squeeze. If I go long, enjoy the bleed.
Man, the tape is just slow. It's hard to get the read.
Where all the jokes just stop, and still I'm back in way too
Is this one true? Someone said we lose 080, wait for Asia. Yeah. Is this one true? Is this one true? Overnight MHP 109. Just didn't think we were gonna break down.
I'm sitting here waiting. Silent glow across the screen. Shadows dancing in the candles.
See, ES still has a shot to get back to MHP.
Breathing slow, pulse steady. Thick air heavy in my chest. Holding still beneath the surface. Waiting for the chart to manifest. Whispers ripple through the day.
Someone said next gen said all charges will be caught up by tomorrow. There you go.
Room goes quiet when the
Just gotta wait till tomorrow, I guess.
patience is a weapon, not a choice.
You're waiting for that EST.
Where the lines converge and fate pulls tight. Liquidity like thunder rolling, breaking through the chaos of the fight.
Oh, does ES get back to MHP?
Crash or lift, no one really knows. But I feel it like a tremor in my bones. Right before the candle blows.
When the cycle breaks me.
In the distance, unfilled dreams beneath the chart. Every heartbeat draws me closer to the moment where the world's
Falls apart.
quiet thunder in the servers. Electric bells beneath the screen. Everything is coded prophecy.
Someone said should only algo trade overnight.
Nothing's ever seen.
Yeah. Sometimes if there's a setup before you go to bed, though, you know, you can put it on.
Time dissolves into the air.
You know what I mean?
Market breeze warning softly. Move too soon and lose it there.
I'm waiting for that ES.
Where direction sharpens into truth. Razor edge inside the map, cutting through.
Oh, what's that?
Of the moon. Waiting for that.
For that MHP.
Like a pulse beneath the ground. Pressure building like a
Bought right back up.
before the charts come crashing down.
Down.
And if the cycle breaks me, let it break me wide awake. Sometimes faith is just the courage to hold steady while you wait. Courage in the drawdown, light within the dark. One spark flips the whole world, one zone ignites the arc. I'm waiting for that EST, where the future bends and worlds collide.
Collide.
Resilience burning like a signal flare of fire you can't hide. Waiting for that doomsday hit. Every second pulling tight, but when the candle hits the trigger, I'll be ready.
Ready for the fight.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm sitting here waiting for the moment everything turns.
Jaw driller.
Chart driller.
Fibonacci.
I flip charts like a dealer. Profit run, I'm a killer. Front side, spawn a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get richer. Market open, I glide. Snapper entry on the right side. Front side, tip it through shit, it's right. Short driller, we never let hype decide. I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Gold candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias locked, I don't chase no green. I let price pull back, go 6 win 8 routine. Rick so tight, I could breathe on it. 05 lot, then I double if I see profit. Market fake out, boy, I read through all of it. Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer.
Profit run, I'm a killer. Fresh eye, small a trade show winner. If you don't risk none, you never get rich. Market open, I glide. Sniper on 3
You know, I really don't. I really didn't see the short here. I really didn't see the short here. I flip charts like a dealer. We're gonna do another giveaway at 3:45. We got 3 more accounts. Scoundrel A chart. Scoundrel A chart. Fragile floor below. Someone said sweep the leg. Yeah, I honestly I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I was actually contemplating putting the long back on. That's what I was contemplating, putting the long back on. For close up near MHP on ES. Should I just put one on? I guess I should put one on. Let's just see if we hold up there.
Candle flicker, wicks begin, soft pull in.
If we self, it'll be quick and painless.
Closing in's where you've been. In between, something grows. You don't chase. Halfway open, holding space. Don't rush through. Let it form. Volume rising. Candles born. Mind the half gap.
Gap.
Feel it pull you in. Wicks that dance where the trades
Begin.
close. Avoid the trap. Stay right there in the
Half gap. Someone said that. Oh, Mike H said the last half hour's been weird. The last couple of sessions. Yeah.
levels testing. Never break, just enough.
Just low volume trading, you know.
Pressure building. Slow the tape, gentle touch. Volume whispers
Okay.
through the scene. What is hidden moves between. Watch it breathe, watch it grow from the space down below. Not a void, not a trap.
Oh, we'll see.
Gives rise in the
Half gap. Oh, there we go. Nice. Target's 117. In the half gap. Although this could reverse hard. Let's see. Man, the tape is so choppy. The choppiest tape. I don't want to just end up rotating around MHP. You know what I mean? I would like to avoid that.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Not quitting on myself.
Oh, yeah. Wake up, same wall, same ceiling. Phone in my face, start fleeing. Got plans on the wall.
Oh.
I say tomorrow just to dodge this feeling. Know what to eat, still I binge that trash. Know what to save, still I burn that cash. Know what to say, still I talk that sass. Knowing better, doing worse. Same path, they say discipline's a love in disguise. I say, yeah, yo,
Choppy A tape. Choppy A tape.
improvise, turn every hard choice into compromise. The hurt ain't the loss, it's the story. I try my best when I duck the glory. It's the mask I made that I
Okay.
cuts me more than the world could gore me.
I'm doing it for me.
Prove you wrong, not to be your hero, not to sing your song. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. I'm doing it for
me.
the man I see. When the noise dies down and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. I'm not quitting.
Tesla Cybercab news? What's the Cybercab news? Let's see.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Tesla Cybercab?
Sit down, kids, stay in your lane. Said you'll never live that much weight for pain. Said some people change, but
Fully autonomous?
cool story. Watch me walk straight through.
Wow, wow, look at that. That's cool.
Don't see what I carry. You see the ruins, don't see I'm rebuilding. You see the habit, don't see me at midnight staring at the mirror like stop pretending. I'm the one who knows every hidden excuse. The soft little voice.
Tesla Cybercab? Never heard of it. That's something new.
Who's even watching you anyway? That voice is mine, that knife is too. Every shallow alibi that I let slide through. Pain ain't the fall, it's the fake I sell. Saying I gave all I had when I
Myself, I'm doing it for me.
to make you proud, not to be the loudest in the borrowed crowd. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done living in the shadow of a pretty lie. Doing it for me, for the man I see. When the lights cut out and it's only me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend.
I'm not quitting on myself.
I'm not quitting on myself.
Do it for me.
My hands shake, do it for me. When my plans break, do it for me. When the room says quit, I'm the one who's gotta live with it. I'm doing it for me. I don't need your crown, all your little doubts just fade to sound. You can doubt, you can talk, you can roll those eyes. I'm done dying by 1,000 of my own. For the man I see, if it's me versus me, then I'll bleed for me. You can laugh, you can leave, you can keep your help. I won't break, I won't bend. I'm
not quitting on myself.
Never. Whoa. I'm not quitting on myself. On myself. Oh, yeah. Doing it for me. I'm doing it for me.
All right. Let's do the giveaway in 10 minutes. Let's do it at 3:40. Blue Sky 50K launch, Lucid 100K, My Fund to Futures 50K Rapid. Trace.
No red anymore. I want it turning green.
We all like this song.
I see it hit the MHP, the DD band below. I hit the long button and watch the green start
to roll.
I see the wicks tag out and bounce up off the low.
Really not liking this tape.
Starts to show.
Red and green. Someone said, am I taking Spanish classes? No. No. Someone said, why is the last candle gray? I just like my open candle, I set it to gray. My candle's gray until it closes.
I add to my position as the virus turns my way.
That's just kind of how I set my chart up. It's an add-on. Open candle is gray.
Begin to lift. I have to trust the system as the candles start to shift. I wanna paint it green, red. Paint it green.
Green. Oh, we're really getting volatile in there, huh? Picking up some volatility here. No power in the power hour? Seriously. ES low of day. NASDAQ still holding up.
Then step in with size as the green starts making sense. Matt's calling that MHP. Neon's watching the band. Vari's flipping.
Paint it green.
Here comes the paint. I see a chart of red bars across my trading screen.
Captain Jack said you didn't know you could set the open candle to a different color? Yeah, it's an add-on I created for Ninja Trader. Just because I don't like, you know how sometimes the candle's like red, green, or green, dark green, dark green. I don't like to see the flicker. So mine's just gray, and then when it closes, then it turns to whatever color.
What to do?
It's just easier. It's just a visual thing, you know. It's just easier for me. I don't do good with flashing colors. That's why. Paint it green.
Gotta paint it green, red to green. I watch the chart. Paint green, paint it green, yeah. MHP to green.
Paint it green.
Band holding. Vari's flipping green.
Should we get some suggestions for the code word? Let's do the Blue Sky 50K launch. Let's do the Blue Sky 50K launch, and then we'll do the My Fund to Futures and the Lucid. What do we got? Code word suggestions.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real trader ass ninja plays his trades right. A real trader ass
Reset tool.
never chases the hype. A real trader ass ninja keeps his stops tight. Cause real trader ass ninjas don't get stopped overnight. And trading rooms full of simps be trying to call the top. But when the NQ dumps, they be holding bags of slop. So I watch the stream with the scooter crew. Matt on the mic telling me what to do. Neon calling entries like a sniper in the zone. Darb dropping knowledge from his trading throne. I fade the retail. I ride the trend. I take my profits at the
Various band.
when I take a loss, I stick to the system.
Code word is this song so. Code word's this song so.
The Discord gamblers don't understand that I'm a trader.
Damn, it feels good to be a trader.
NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker. Running stops in the over.
This song so.
Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blessing. And now, a word from Matt. You see, trading is a business, not a casino. You come in here with a gambling mind, you're gonna end up with zero. We trade the NQ with precision and with edge. We don't guess, we don't hope, we follow the ledge of support
And resistant.
MHP and DD band. Now somebody scream if you understand. A real trader ass ninja keeps a journal log. A real trader ass ninja never goes all in long. A real trader ass ninja knows when to step away when the market's choppy and there's nothing to play. I got my dime up my footprint chart. I read the VIX, I got the heart to pull the trigger when the setup's clean. 5-minute close, you know what I mean. I scale out partials, I let runners ride. I bank the profits while the newbies cry about the blown accounts and their broken dreams. While I'm in the scooter room stacking cream, cause I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to be a trader. A real NQ chasing charts, sliding
Money makers.
stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter blast. And now, a word from Sir Darb. Listen here, young
The tape's very neutral here. I'm gonna close this out. I'm just gonna close this out.
don't go insane.
I'm out. The tape's neutral. It's just it's not worth the bullet, honestly.
Better be quick.
I wanted a quicker reaction.
Never trade alone. Stay with the scooter, make the market your home. A real
I wanted a quicker reaction.
A real trader ass ninja doesn't over leverage tight. A real trader ass ninja reviews his daily P&L and never brags about
It's still a fine setup. I just think that it's just
when you're humble, when you're sharp, when
just
you're ready to strike.
tape is too neutral.
Open, I trade the
And we're 12 minutes from mock. I don't want to be a part of it.
of a losing trade, then I move along back to the charts where I belong with my rocket scooter family by my side, trading the NQ with discipline and pride.
I'd rather use the bullet on a different setup.
I'm a trader. Damn, it feels good to
Good to be a trader.
real NQ chasing charts, sliding money maker, running stops in the overnight session. Profit stacking up, that's the rocket scooter bless.
Man, damn, it feels good to be a trader.
Yo, respect the levels, respect the process. And remember, we don't trade to be right, we trade to get paid. Rocket scooter, mount up!
11 minutes to mock.
Another pro
Dun, dun, dun.
another evaluation account. Whole chat already saying.
Rigged.
Fast, everybody spamming. Pick me, bro. Spin it, bro. Whole prop score chat waiting on the wheel. Whole chat already saying this don't feel real. Random generator never feel random. Same few names in the whole chat know 'em, then they switch it up. Braces thought to fix it quick. Now the whole chat yelling this look even with rig.
That's what everybody say. Every giveaway. Still we show up again. Whole chat screaming, spin again, 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 again.
Dun, 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 dun. My honey pie.
Morning breaks across the screen. Matters chasing shades of green. Coffee's warm, the candles fly, but you're still so
My honey pie.
I can feel you drawing near, hidden underneath the fear. Every tick just whispers why. I still wait. My
Honey pie.
closer, don't drift away. Every heartbeat counts the way. My honey pie, You'll be mine, my honey pie. Lunch grows slow, the room turns still. Neon waits with iron will, watching every breath you take, knowing when you're gonna break. Seeds are planted, nothing rushed. Everybody wants that touch. Price keeps drifting eye to eye. Come a little closer. Honey pie. My honey pie. I know you're hiding just below. My honey pie. Don't keep anymore. Bring me down. Don't pass me by. One clean smash, then watch me fly. My honey pie. Afternoon, Sir Darb arrives. Lady steals another handful of Skittles. Everybody laughs, the market doesn't care. I'm still watching, still waiting, still believing. My honey pie.
If we get a sudden flush at mock down to the 40 area, 30,040, I might want to actually trade down there. 30,040, 30,045. Unlikely that we get down there, but if we do.
The candles fall. Our worlds align. My honey pie. M H B.
If we open around 40, if we open Asia around 40 area, I'll be looking for a long probably. I don't know. For some reason, I'm not really feeling this downward flow. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna watch the open though. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to pick a winner. Pick a winner. Prathis? Prathis? Prathis?
I'm in the zone, MT5 on screen. Go candle jumping, moving too clean. Daily bias locked, I don't chase no green. I let price
Prathis?
when they routine. Rick so tired, I could breathe on it. 05 block, then I double
Type something in chat. This is a Blue Sky 50K launch.
Sniper on the chart, yeah, I'm built for it. London session, money time, no sleep. And we're open, move, get deep. Follow the flow, don't force no leap. My stop loss small and my wins run steep.
I flip charts like a dealer. Blue Sky 50K launch, Prathis? Nope. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-second buffer. That's it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. 6-7 William. 6-7 William. Type something in chat. 6-7 William. Pratish, you're late, brother. We already did it. 6-7. 6-7 William. Congrats on your big win. Blue Sky 50K launch. Very nicely done. Nice. Liquidity 2 in the house. What's up, brother? Brother, sister, either. Wait, hold on. Someone said he was here. Was any mods watching? I didn't see Pradeep's text come through in time. He was? Was the other person here? I gotta do an action replay. No, right? No. I will do an action replay after the fact, though, just to double check. Not on time. 6-7, okay. All right. I thought so. I will double check the action replay. Oh, damn. There's the target on that trade. What are you going to do? I didn't like the tape. I just took it off for a small win. Okay. Let's get some... damn, it ended up being a nice actual move off that low. Okay. Now we've got a... Okay, we're wrapping up with a My Funded Futures 50K. My Funded Futures 50K, and then a Lucid 100K. Okay? Nice. Giveaway time. Reset tool. Code word is mocking mock. There's mock.
Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, your heart. Trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart. Discipline before the dime shit. Trade your peace, not your mind. Faith and profit, all in line. When there's dark, we redefine. Wake up early, eyes on the zone. London open, I'm in my zone. Wrist tight, mindset grown. Patience pay, I'm on that throne. From demo to funded, I level my tone. Now every bit feel like a milestone. SMC with that Fibonacci wave. 4
more minutes. Or we'll do it 3 more minutes. This is for the My Funded Futures 50K Rapid. And guys, don't forget, we've got some big sales going on right now. Use code SCORE, SCORE. It helps the channel. It's how we get the giveaway accounts. Nah, I mean.
Nah, we building more than well. Team strong, no fear instead. Trading smart, protect yourself from Accra to Montreal Street. Faith and profit, the vibe repeat. Faith and profit, we ride, we shine, but trust don't lie, just trust the signs, your heart. Discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's up, we redefine. Trade and profit, we rise, we shine. Oh, just don't lie, just trust the signs. Oh, discipline before the dungeon. Trade your peace, not your mind. Trade and profit, all in line. When it's up, we redefine.
Fibonacci.
The gamble. I calculate. Don't know mode. Trader's life.
Wake up early, London open, trust moving fast, my plan still golden. Hands off the mouse, emotion frozen. Discipline strong, account stay loaded. They form a win, I stay calm. Check my lot size, steady my palm. I don't chase green, I follow zones. Risk to reward, I protect my throne. Yeah, stop loss and take profit. Lock it in before you lose it. No fear, no hope, just logic. Bag your bread, then move like a prophet. Don't stop loss and take profit. Stack your wins, don't force the market. Plan a trade, then trade the target. Stay sharp, don't break your logic. Stop loss, take profit.
Take profit. Stop loss. Take profit.
Just don't care about your ego. One mistake, that's finito. I cut loss quick like a shuriken. Then I reload clean, I ain't losing. Toronto grind, Montreal vibe. All my traders worldwide. Risk 1%, never 5. Discipline keeps dreams alive. No greed, no fear, just math in my head. I sleep good cause I manage my bread. Fake gurus talk, but they all misled. Real ones know it's risk that faith. Don't stop, loss and take profit. Say your plan before you drop it. Don't trust luck, trust logic. Smart money moves, that's toxic. Like stop, loss and take profit. Let it run, don't panic. Risk tight, don't ever fake it. Profit hit, just take it. Oh, stop loss, take profit. Stop loss, take profit. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Discipline on the beat, don't got it. Protect your capital, don't let greed kill your mission. The market don't owe you respect it. Stop loss and take profit.
All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5. This is for a my funded futures 50K. 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Munachi Ernest.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yep, yeah. What's up, baby? Yeah. Neon hit the screen before the sunrise glow. Eyes on the candles, watch the green bars grow. Takes quick scalps in and out with the flow. Stacking up the profits while the slow trade.
Ernest, type something in chat.
Every time the bell rings, turning tiny moves into some heavyweight things. No chasing hype, just discipline and plans. Click so smooth, got lightning in his hands. One point here, 2 points there. Reach that price action like it's floating through the air. Never gets rattled when the market gets
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10-second buffer.
If you're chasing that dream, stay sharp, stay cool, keep your strategy clean. Neon's in the zone, making every tick count. What's up, baby? Watch that trading account.
All right, that's it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Hey, Prateesh, no, you were late. You didn't answer in time, brother. You didn't answer in time. Zachario, type something in chat. I have an order. I have my order sitting at 30,043. I might jump in there if it gets down there.
Envy in their eyes like I hacked the code overnight. The truth.
Hey, Zachariah, or whatever you're... sorry, I didn't know exactly how to say it. Hey, congrats on your big win. My funded futures 50K rapid. That's pretty good.
First cracked open, this ain't luck. This is blood on the toe.
Okay, the final giveaway. The grand finale. The big cojones. A Lucid Flex Eval 100K. 100K. Lucid Flex 100K.
Palm broken, my watch counting every cross. Kids asking that was dinner, I'm nodding yes. But I'm still on the clock, still deep in the mess. Wasn't overnight, 9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight, side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight, rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight, it wasn't overnight. Late 24, doom scrolling on lunch in the break room. Stumbled on
Okay, here we go. Hey guys, make sure your stream is up to date. I see a lot of the winners typing in like 5 minutes after we've done. Okay, here we go. Code word suggestions. What do we got?
everything I missed at 41. Now they whisper my fault. Still punching 5 days, but now the charge so big. We can hustle cash, turn seed money.
Code word is fresh live button. Make sure you hit the live button before the stream, before the giveaways. This is for a Lucid 100K. Lucid 100K.
Overnight, yeah, right. Tried 3,000 sunsets, bled dry, clocking out for good, trying to trade full time alive. The crowd claps for the glow up. How'd you make it so quick? I smiled through the grill, son. This took every brick. Started at 41, 5 day punch nights and weekends fight. Now I'm 50 and free to trade my life.
Wasn't overnight.
9 years paid the price. It wasn't overnight. Side hustles every night. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter lit the flight. It wasn't overnight. It wasn't overnight. Memory lane, it's a bridge, not a grave. It wasn't overnight. Rocket scooter mad, you a real one. It wasn't overnight. From the dark to the dream. It wasn't overnight. Yeah, we making it. Ain't going back. Never going back. Never going back. Yeah. Yeah. Neon seas. Neon seas. Pull up to the screen, chair, lean back, I'm flexing.
All right, here we go. 7. This is for a Lucid. Damn, that's a pretty liquid close. This is for a Lucid 100K. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Oh, what a cool name. VWAP Triple Q. VWAP Triple Q. Type something in chat. You are the big winner. Lucid 100K. Nice, dude. Guys, don't forget the Lucid accounts are on sale right now. 40% off daily accounts up to 5 uses. Use code SCORE. VWAP Triple Q. Did they respond? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm not seeing a response. Anyone seeing a response? Uh-oh. 10. 9. Uh-oh. Not good. 8. 7. 6. Okay. They got it. The grand finale, the big winner, VROP Triple Q. Hey, you won yourself a Lucid 100K account. I'm pretty sure that's like a $150 account. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's an expensive account. Hey, VWAP Triple Q. Congrats on your oversized win. Your big win. Congrats on your big win. Very nicely done. I'm canceling my order at 43.5. It'll probably get tagged in the next 2 seconds. Remember the other day? I canceled and then all of a sudden, flush. Right into my order. Missed it. Congrats on your big win. That's the close. Guys, let's see. What do we got shaping up for Asia tonight? Dude, if we get over 30,135 area, if we get back over this seed zone, obviously I got refresh seeds after the close, but if we get up over here, man, I don't know. I'm bullish over this. I'm bullish over here. You know, maybe if we imagine if we gap up, that'd be cool. I could be completely wrong, but I'm gonna watch the Asia Open and see what we get. Seemed like accumulation down here. I don't know. Sir Darb has a special guest on his stream as well. Sir Darb has a special guest. Make sure you tune in to Darb stream tonight. Thank you so much for being here. It was a beautiful day. A little bit of a quiet afternoon, but there was good pivoting action. I caught one of the two opportunities. The second one, unfortunately, I don't know. My some people out there in the audience said they got filled. I didn't get filled at 88. Whatever. Thank you so much for being here. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.